Say thank you to you. Very shortly, we're going to commence the event. But if you're outside, still anywhere around the registration area, the red carpet, or any other place within the premises, please find your way to the room right now. The event is about to commence. Wherever it is that you are right now, please find your way here. We're about to commence the event. And I love very much the calmness in the room. But Happy Vibes is my co-host. And together, we're bringing good vibes to this event. So I want to see a bit of the energy. I want to see a bit of the, hype in the room this morning. I know we are professionals with a lot of calmness, but let me promise you something. This conversation we're going to have in the room today is not just going to have you just sit down, watch people do their stuff. We would definitely engage you and keep you at 100 at every point in time. So please, can you just rise for a bit and walk up to someone around you? Remember, we're taking online conversation offline, and this is a good time to meet someone, say hello to them. We have gifts for people who will be meeting the most number of persons at this event today. So please, let's get this conversation running already. Talk to someone around you. Let's take the online vibe offline. That's why we're here. So just get that energy on. I'll be moving around to meet a couple of people as well. And I would probably be asking those who've met the most people. You want to tell me their name? You want to tell me what they do afterwards? Okay, let's just do this. Let's do this. Hey, darling. I know you from online. Don't worry. Hi, Donnie, right? Donnie. Donna, right. How are you? Okay. What's happening here? You're not meeting anybody. You're not talking to anybody. You're not saying hello. I mean, let's do this. Let's keep this up and running. Chuchu, I think we're going to split this room into halves.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'll call them my people. You call them your people.
Right.
So choose your side right now.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen. I know we're already talking to our friends, but just let me have your attention for a minute. Okay? We are going to rehash. We're going to start all over again. Okay? So just stop. Just stop a minute. May I have your attention, please? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Chukwuma Emmanuel Eze. I'm the CEO of Happy Vibe Services. I look in the crowd and I see a couple of people from our community, Yorochi TV, Happy Vibe, that are here. Today, I am going to be co-hosting this show with the amazing Mo. You can hear her sopre already. You can know that she's the one that's going to be bringing the American and the British accent. But ladies and gentlemen, I have alternate personalities. So I'm going to be speaking both in English and in my Igbo accent, all right? Some of you might have known my story. I come from Onitsha as well. I was in the informal trade. So I'm pivoting to your LinkedIn big grammar. So I'm going to be speaking both in the English of Mo, because I'm from the US of A, United States of Anambra, and I'm also going to be speaking in my Igbo accent. So you can call me Obuefichu when I start speaking like that. So let me tell you a short story. One of our speakers today, his name is Tunde Onakoya. Do you know how I connected with Tunde Onakoya? Something like this, something trivial. I met him, bro, Alpha, what's up? We connected, although online, it materialized offline. Today, Tunde Onakoya is killing it around the world. He's the world record chess holder for the longest chess marathon, and he's entering rooms. Yes, he's entering rooms that we can only dream of entering. And why am I able to relate to his story and be part of that journey and be an executive at Chess Stop? Is because I connected with him 7 going to 8 years ago. So today you have the opportunity to connect with someone that can also change your life. I've already connected with Mo.
I think you also missed the fact that we're going to be receiving the champ here in this room today, talking about Tunde Onakoya.
That's right,
and
ladies and gentlemen.
And there's so many other personalities that I'm sure you want to meet. I mean, I just saw someone I know online right here in this room, seeing her for the first time in a room like this. So please ensure you connect with someone. If you want to rise to do that for another 1-2 minutes,
stand up.
Please do
Go
that.
over there. That girl that you saw that wore a very nice suit and you're like, I like that color. Go and say hi to her. Just go around. Of course, don't go out to keep it in-house, keep it in hall. But go and say hi, give me your number. Hi. There are friendships that are going to start here. There are people that are going to get jobs and connections from here. Relationships started here. You will look back in 2027, 2028 and say it all started at LinkedIn Local Nigeria Evolve 2025. So please, shake off that shyness. If you are a nerd, if you are a quiet person, this one is not, I'm an introvert to get up, go and meet someone. Hello, I like your tie. Hello, I like your dress. Hello, can you give me your phone? Hello, let's take a selfie.
You know what's interesting about the look today? Everyone seems so put together. But I'm looking
I love
forward
the
to when
energy
you were
over there.
losing up.
Nice, nice.
So feel free to walk around, talk to someone.
Hello, my brother. I like your tint. What's up? What's the name?
Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
Now, I want you to be very intentional about the number of people you're going to meet at this event today. You want to meet 10 people, start counting from right now. And you're meeting them, you're getting to know their names, what they do, how you can collaborate. Because remember,
all right.
we are going to connect,
Lovely, lovely.
we are going to collaborate.
Don't just talk to them.
Here today.
Get their numbers. Take a selfie with them. Follow them on LinkedIn. Follow them on social media. Let them save your number so they can be seeing your WhatsApp status. Be intentional. Be intentional, all right? Good job, Mo.
All right, you have another 1 minute for this. Remember, if you want to meet 10 people, start counting from right now. Just maybe we'll be asking who has met the most persons in the room, and we'll be giving out interesting gifts for that. You must know their names. You must know what they do. And they must be in the room to also identify that you're correct with the details. So keep it going. In another 1 minute, we'll kick off the event officially. We're right here for a very long time today. And I know that this is just going to be the beginning of the energy, the vibes, and of course, the learning process that would encapsulate all we have for today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, keep the energy up. Another 30 seconds, and we'll give the room.
Very nice. If you have connected with that person, go and connect with another person. You must go home with about 5 friends. All right? Hi, my name is this. No time. Give me your number. Hi, my name is this. No time. Give me your LinkedIn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't lose sight of this beautiful moment and privilege to connect with someone in the room. Remember, you can walk up to anybody at all, connect with them, get to know their name, get to know what they do, and of course, how you can collaborate with them.
Amazing. I love what I'm seeing. This is the kind of crowd I like to work with. When you tell people, get up, interact, they get up and interact. Nobody's sitting down. My sister on the braids. Hello, sister in pink. Why are you sitting down? You have a nice smile. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Brother in white. Both of you should mingle. You came together. That's a criminal offense. My brother, go. You just moved in here. You just met her. Go and connect with somebody. You are free to connect. I know your eye is looking very dangerous. Hello. Hi, what's your name?
My name is Divine Adeze.
Divine Adeze. Chukuma here. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Well done.
I'm from the USI. United States of America.
You see. Yes, I don't need more. Yes, I don't need more. Hello, side here. Hello. Yes, I don't know. Hello, gongo. Wangalaba. Yes, we are with accent. Wangalaba. Nice to meet you, Adeze. Hi. Very, your confession is very. What's weekend? That's not my bad. I'm seeing that's it all. But still, all live. What's your name? Jane. Shout out.
But you have presents,
Of
right?
course, this is go around. Happy vibe, but happy with an eye. Then VIP. Happy vibe services.
On Instagram, LinkedIn, everywhere. I'll connect.
Flat.
I like to like
Oh, very nice.
So I like to have to show. All right, next.
Love the dress. Very cooperative.
I found no cure for loneliness. I found no cure for sickness. Nothing here feels like home. Not as sweet, but I'm home. I found no cure for loneliness. Someone take me.
Look where life fathom. Oh, wait, look at my hands up. Happy said I feel alone. Lolo, Timo, my yo, you want to fish, show, your mercy, your goodness, my finger and I feel it. Oh, I see it. Attitude, this is. I saw it, everything, give me a say. I share, oh, yes. Everything, give me a say. Cause every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. Every time I look up, down, middle, every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. Is your faithfulness. Oh, I know, I know, I know. I still cannot fathom or comprehend this love you give. Tell me where do I begin? Tell me where do I begin? Look at my eyes, oh, give my cabbage. That be said, I feel money low, low, Timo, I go, when my fish are sharp or up. Your mercy, your goodness, my feel that by my feeling. Oh, I see it, gratitude is it. I saw it, everything in me, I said, show, yes, yes. With everything in me, I said, show, yes. Cause every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. And every time I look from every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. It's your faithfulness.
was lost inside the desert, vultures circling round my head, but thanks to God.
Very nice. This is what I like. Boldness. What's your name, man?
I was just another sheep inside the belly of the beast, but thanks to God now I made it out of there.
When I got her married,
you see the hand of heaven is upon me. This ain't lottery now. This is 40 days and 40 nights. Sick and you shall find. I say more muscle to your muscle, more butter to your bubble, more blessing to the talika. May God give you all the barika. More muscle to your hustle, more butter to your bubble, more blessing to the talika. May God give you all the barika. I was lost inside the desert, vultures circling around my head, but thanks to God now, I made it out of there. I was just another sheep inside the belly of the beast, but thanks to God now, I made it out of there. Hallelujah.
The first time I know go crumble. I walk in the jungle. Finish line is in my view. And if my baby happy, there's nothing I can do. I to keep it moving. Keep it moving. I'm waking up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you for sure that I've met more than 20 people standing right here. So if you haven't met up to 10, you're definitely doing something wrong. Please go around, talk to someone, and ensure you connect, because again, we are taking online conversation offline. Thank you so much.
Go. Bigger I get, it's my turn, oh. Higher I go. Bigger I get, it's my time, oh. This year, everything that I touch, you go multiply. I'm sorry, I'm blind. This year, now my turn to shine. This year, my water go turn to wine. Let's play more favor.
Amazing, amazing. We'll be wrapping up in a few moments. Make sure you seal it in. Don't just say hi and you look nice and go. Collect that number, collect that contact, make that connection. Expand your network. That's what you came here to do. You are going to hear people talk to you. You are going to hear wonderful speeches, but promise you, the most important thing you will walk out of here with is 5 to 10 quality contacts of young people who are pushing their careers, people who are doing well already, or people who are looking to expand their network. In the next 5 years, people will be asking you, how do you know Happy Vibe? How do you know this person? How? They didn't know that 5 years ago. You attended LinkedIn Local 2005 and you connected with them, okay? Seal it in, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Well, I guess it's from you. Cause you are the beginning and the ending. Cause you knew me from the start. And you knew where I would get to. When I was tossed around by life struggle. This is for me as a son, as a matter of fact. Now I know my identity. The Lord is my shepherd, I cannot want. Anything I want, I go ask for. So what is the pressure, Jehovah's son? But before you touch me, you go touch God. Me, I'm leading with Christ, my God. And I know that you go for all front. Even though my hands in my thoughts. I'm in the original.
All right. Also, when you take pictures, please use the hashtag if you are posting the pictures, LLN 2025. All right? LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025 hashtag so that we can see the pictures. In case you missed the number or you just want to catch up on people who attended, use the hashtag LLN 2025 or LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
I am royalty. I am the son of the Most High. Cause you are my father, oh, my father, oh. You call anything down. Now I get power, oh. Cause the Lord is my shepherd. So what if you pressure, Jehovah's son? So before you touch me, you go touch God. Me, I'm leading with Christ, my God. And I do that, you go for all front. Even though Abraham be my thoughts, I'm into the original son of God.
Raise your voice and shout, come on.
I will break the jugular. You will taste the formula. If I catch you near my corner, I will crush your medulla. From the cave of Adula, I'll disgrace your ordinance. You are just a commoner, so you can't call my cellular. Cause we be many in my category with adrenaline. The holy fire bringing down the glory of the heavens, mapping out the territory. So the Father glorified. Heavenly itinerary, your parties. We unleash fire on the enemies. Tell the devil he should take his hands off my property. Cause I've been breaking the jugular.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're wrapping this up very, very shortly. I trust that you're connecting. I trust that you are in the room finding people that matter to your work, to your community. This is definitely a great place to find your own people. So feel free to go around as much as you can. This we're going to wrap up in another few minutes so that we can start the event officially. We cannot wait to receive the voices of influence that will be speaking to us across sessions today. So please enjoy this networking session. I am enjoying myself so far, meeting amazing professionals. Make sure you do not miss this moment and have a fantastic networking session. Thank you.
Sometimes audience they need an icebreaker or they're just like cool but like with the help of God and energy you're able to like help them to come out of their shell and how you're able to make everybody like connect. It's beautiful. just see Olayinka, your boarding host, if that's the word. Just know who is connecting with you. Your WhatsApp number. Are you also active on LinkedIn? Yes, like Mojibale shows on your Abi.
Hello, Chairman. I'm with your madam. What's the name of you? Who are we answer?
All right. All right, let's start wrapping it up. Make sure you bring it in. Don't just talk. Make sure you seal it with a connection. If you don't have phone, write their number on a paper. Borrow pen. Write it down. Take your mommy's phone, text them. It's this person that met you at LinkedIn. Don't reply this chat. All right? So that when you finally get phone, you will reach out to them.
Telling somebody because how come I have over 600 people in my status? Yes. In fact, I had to turn off my videos. I don't want to know the people in my. Why are so many eyes on me? Because I stopped posting, save it. I think that was a mistake I made too early. I saved it for this one that you sent me.
Now, we don't. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's have our seats. Please, let's have our seats. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to our seats. If you're not able to connect with someone, when we have our break session, you can be able to connect with them. But right now, please, let's go back to our seats. We are about to welcome one of our distinguished speakers, and she will need us all seated. So, ladies and gentlemen, please indulge me. Let's have our seats. I've been asked to clear this area in the next 30 seconds. My brother, I like your clothes, but please go back to your seats. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to yours. All right, let's go back to our seats. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, I want them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take our seats. Let's take our seats. Don't worry, there will be more times for pictures, more time for connection. But right about now, let's take our seats so that we can get this show on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, please, to your seats, to your seats. All right? Everybody should be seated in the next 30 seconds.
I'm sorry. Take the whole space. Like, write your full details. Hey, I didn't get 80191.
Please, ladies and gentlemen. All right, everybody now, your seats. Let's take your seats, please. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Please, let's head back to our seats. Back to our seats right about now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
All right, Linden Local Nigeria delegates, thank you so much once again for making the networking session a fruitful one. I can tell that a lot of people have their notes full right now with contact numbers and social connections. This is how we do it. This is how we take the conversation from online to offline, and that is the exact reason we are in this room today. Distinguished guests, please ensure you return to your seats right now. And as you return to your seat, I'm sure you have the bingo card with you. That's the networking bingo card. This is a good time to quickly do a short assessment of yourself. How many of those things on the card have you been able to fulfill so far? Make sure you do that assessment right now. Just tick the ones you've been able to do. If you don't have the card, you can get from someone around you and tick around you what you've been able to do. If I have someone with a card here, I would love to have one. I would just want to read out some of the things that they should be checking right now. Thank you so much. All right, if you have this is a networking bingo card. And this is what you need to check right now. This is what you need to check if you're actually networking right. The first one says, post a highlight reel, photo or video of your favorite session. Take a candid shot of something happening in the background, like a BTS. Create a 15-second video challenge at the event. Write an inspiring sticky note and hand it to a stranger. Anyone who does this, I'll probably be giving them a gift by myself today. Make sure you fulfill all that we have here. And as you fulfill them, just tick one after the other. If you can show me halfway into the event what you've done so far with your bingo networking card, I will definitely be giving you a gift in the course of the event. So make sure you start reflecting and fulfilling all the activities right here. And do not forget to post across social media as well. Chuchu, what is the hashtag they're using?
We are using LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025 or LLN 2025. Please use the hashtag to post the pictures and the videos you make today so that we can be able to track it across social media. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for indulging. The networking session went further than we even thought it was going to go, but I'm happy and I'm assured that you have made some time. If you know you've made a connection today, say hi. Energy, 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 energy. Let's go again. If you know you made a connection today, say hi. My brother in pink over there, you didn't make any connection. Sorry, you.
No worry, we still get more time, okay? You know, Chuchu said he's going to be speaking Pidgin and is lingua, local lingua at some point, and you probably will be hearing mine as well. I know that you cannot guess my tribe at the moment. Let me even put that to test. What tribe do you think I'm from? Akilode, what's that? Is it that easy? What tribe do you think I'm from? That's not where I'm from. Shall I tell you my tribe? You'll be shocked. Does anybody have a contrary guess? Delta. Who said Delta? You did. Do you think it's correct? No. Okay, who's guessing again? Edo. Where? What did you say? Egbe. Benue. That's a wow. That's far. That's long. But do we have people from Benue here? You know, we're connecting all across Nigeria. You're from Benue. Did you come in from your state? You stay in Lagos. From Abuja. You came in from Abuja. Please, a round of applause
please
for
put our hands
her.
together for her.
Yes. We are going to be asking some of these things because we want you to immerse yourself in the experience. This is not just any other event where people will come in from behind their backyard. We have people coming from different states across the country. And we really appreciate you for that.
Let me show how intentional we can be at LinkedIn Nigeria. My sister from Benue. Let me do some. My sister from Benue, are you looking? Hello. Let me do magic now. Have I known you anywhere? Have I seen you before? Have I met you before? All right. But I'm going to guess you are either Igede, or you are Tiv, or you are Idoma. Is that right? Is that right? Is that right?
Chuchu,
celebrate grace. Eh?
Celebrate what?
Celebrate grace.
You know enter. They say, may you go check again, talk to the spirit and get the real one. But tell us, where are you from in Benue? Where are you from? No, but you come from Benue. Wait till be that. Is it not me? Oh, but you are. I wanted to say you're a Benue, but go on, man. You are from Benue. You're Benue Yoruba. Where are you from in Benue? Sister, don't confuse your energy in this room too small. What's that? Where are you from? Mole, man. It's very, very obvious. But dad is from where? Ogun State. Oh, you're from Ogun State.
You're a good woman now. Why are you whining us, comrade?
Stick to that. Because you don't even know where you're from in Benue.
No, that's why I was saying Benue. TV, Doma, celebrate grace. She was looking down. You cannot scam me, sister. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, Mo, please indulge me. Ladies and gentlemen, Mo is, again, the one with the beautiful accent. Me, I'm an Onisha man. Forget this Uto, right? I'm a market man. So today we are going to do something. It's a call and response I do. Please indulge me. When I say you know what I mean, I want you to say you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? We are getting there. We're getting there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know we are at a corporate place, but really, we are here to express ourselves. So we are going to have this call and response a lot today. Whenever I say you know what I mean, you go. Thank you very much. Over to you, Mo.
All right, me, I don't get you know what I mean. You know what I say. You get it? But today I want to ensure that you keep your energy up. You remember that the event has not even started officially. And we have a long day ahead. We have a long day of inspiring speeches, long day of amazing people, voices of influence that will be joining us in the room today. And at no point should you lose sight of what we are doing here. If you know the theme, can I have you scream it out right now? No, that's not the LinkedIn energy I'm looking for. What is our theme for this year? I feel like the people on this side are my people. I will have to go there to check in with what's happening. See, go to your people. Go there. Go.
My people, I'm over here.
Them. I'm going to be here with you guys. My people, make some noise.
Oh yeah. Let's match the energy.
I love it.
Let's match the energy. My people, make some noise. You know me.
Wait. My people, you won't fold my hand. Will you fold my hand? Now, make this noise. Let them hear us in Lekki, Nigeria.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. My people, make some noise.
Wait, DJ Alfred, be like someone that like noise. What's your profession? Go. Noise makers. What's that? I'm sure there are a lot of content creators here. Social media people.
Those people
Now, why don't I like noise? Now, like this. But let me go to my professional people. Don't let us even make that kind of noise for them. Let's do shakara for them. Are you ready? My people, are you ready? Now, make some noise. I love you guys, man. I love you guys.
Once again, order for order. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. They know fee fine now. Buckley ball. They know fee fine now. Put your hands together for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. This is where I'm going to focus this session. You are my people. Everybody here, I do give away one. Don't come to me, please.
Onisha man. Now me dash
to me,
people. Funny enough, now me find wahala. So me you go meet your people. I don't even know say they go bond with you like that. But don't worry, we're together, and our goal is to ensure that we keep this energy. I think we're going to start the event any moment from now. And it's only right for you to take this moment to reflect on a couple of things that you think you want to get out of this event today. I want you to take this moment to just, maybe you want to close your eyes, maybe you want to just breathe in, maybe you want to, because again, a lot of information will be passed today, and we want you to immerse it as much as possible. But before we get to all the back-to-back of conversation, keynote speeches, and all that stuff, it's only right that we give you a moment to breathe. So just ask yourself, why did I choose to dress up and attend LinkedIn Local Nigeria? Why did I choose to be in this room of professionals? What am I going to get out of this room today? You know, I checked someone's post on LinkedIn who was talking about your ROI from this event. And I'm like, sister, if I return on investments? But again, it just made me reflect on the fact that you should not be anywhere you will not be getting results from. You should not be wasting your time in a room you will not be getting something out of. And I can promise you that this room you're in right now holds so much for you. It only takes one action, it takes one moment for you to get your goal in this room today. So do not miss out on moments. Do not miss out on the time that you need to connect. Do not miss out on getting into those collaborative conversations. Because again, they are very important. And we hope that by the time you leave this room, you have so much to say about how fruitful, how impactful LinkedIn Local Nigeria has been for you. Again, remember, we're taking conversations from online to offline and gathering in a room with hundreds of professionals. You should be proud of yourself. So please, one more time, give yourselves a resounding round of applause for making the decision to be here, for ensuring that you're investing in yourself, in what matters right now. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be in a room of impact, and we totally celebrate you. All right. I think that we are definitely right on track to begin what is the biggest gathering of professionals. And I know that for a couple of minutes, you've taken time to meet someone. You've taken time to take those online conversation offline. But right now, we are getting close to hearing impactful stories and of course, connecting with those voices who are making a change in different spheres of influence. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this event right. We're going to start it with a bit of patriotism, and I hope that you're going to get that energy on as Nigerians, because again, this is LinkedIn Local Nigeria. So I would love to crave your indulgence. So please rise as we embark on a journey of patriotism as one voices, one people, and one nation. The national anthem is what's going to open this event for us officially, and we hope that everyone is standing at this time. Young people, please rise. All right. We'll be led with the violinists. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. You may have your seat. Thank you so, so much. And I think with that, we can officially call that the kickoff of this event, this one in town event, this gathering that I am sure would put a very interesting mark in your journey. It is the LinkedIn Local Nigeria, and I'm so glad to be here. Today, we definitely look forward to a lot of things with you in the room. We look forward to connections coming alive. And of course, we look forward to meaningful conversation that would spark real opportunities. Like our theme, I'm sure you're expecting a lot of things. And just as we echoed it earlier on, I will definitely do the honor to remind you once again. This year, we'll be considering the theme, Evolving Beyond the Narrative. And I can tell you for sure that this theme is very, very timely and as well very instructive. Because with this theme that we have in front of us, we will be learning what it means to rise above challenges. We'll also be using it to push ourselves to get into spaces, into rooms, and of course, make global impacts. Because again, what does it really mean to evolve beyond the narrative? It means going beyond the ordinary and doing the extraordinary. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so glad to be standing before you in the room today. And before we dive into all of the experience and beautiful things that we have, I think it's only right to introduce myself to you officially. I know you're familiar with the voice, but again, the name is as important. My name is Moyosore Oluwa. They call me the Sabios because I am a voice that would always ensure that when you come to rooms like this, you do not just have an impactful session, but you have a total package of an experience. And you already know that I will not be doing this alone. I have with me my very own choo-choo, the happy vibe himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what I mean?
Okay. I love it. You guys are so alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what I mean? Energy. Okay, everybody, you know what I mean? Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so, so much, Mo.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to be standing here in front of you. And I shared a story on LinkedIn yesterday. You've told your story, Sabi Host, and you are amazing at what you do. But I just want to talk from the heart. Before we start introducing our amazing speakers that will come today and serenade us, I I just want to talk vulnerably now. No more. I don't want to sugarcoat it. I don't want to play around. I know, of course, I'll play all through the course of this event, but I just want to talk from the heart. This right here, and as I'm saying this, I'm feeling goosebumps all over my body because it's such a circle, what do you call it again? Full circle moment for me. Many years ago, it's not like I didn't go to any school to train for being being an MC. It's just something I did with passion. My August children, when I was a houseboy, would be having their birthday. I would buy something of 200 naira, peanuts, biscuits, pure water, bring them together, use MP3, we play music. I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, today is Som Tochuku's birthday, and this, and that, hip, 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 hooray. That's how I started. So I started building it. Before you know it, I started emceeing stuff in the markets in Onitsha. I started doing it. I moved to Lagos. I wasn't so polished. Ladies and gentlemen, this fine suit I'm wearing today, who dashed me a few years ago, you know? But I started putting myself out there, meeting people, connecting with people, coming to LinkedIn Local, coming to LinkedIn offline events. I met Emmanuel Unduka a couple of years ago before the Tony Elumelu thing, right? I started meeting people like that, and today, look where we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let you know, whoever you are in the crowd today, that it is possible. My friend, my very close friend, Tunde Onakoya, would say, it is possible to do great things from a small place. Please do not look down on yourself. Even if you are doing it and your voice is shaking, just be speaking. Even if you are doing it and you are failing, just keep going. Even if you are saying, do you know what I mean? And people are not saying, you know what I'm saying? Just keep going. And one day, you are going to face 4,000 people at LinkedIn Local Nigeria and say, you know what I mean? And they will say, energy. Come on.
Amazing.
Right.
And you know one thing is, I can never get tired of listening to my choo-choo. It is the happy vibes, and I can tell you that with our collaborative energy, we are going to, yes, na collabo. Not like this. Not like this. We're going to ensure you have a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, because we are a little bit behind schedule, I think that it's only right for us to keep it moving at this point as we get to the first point of conversation in our program for today. And this particular point is taking us into a conversation that I know you would enjoy. Because again, everything we're doing on this platform is to first program your mind to letting you know that you can actually push beyond limits. And this particular session we're getting into is one I am very, very happy for, because the topic before us for this session is breaking limits and owning global space. And of course, you know that the future belongs to those who stretch. And the person coming to take this particular keynote is one that would ensure you have a mindset shift. She's one person who is going to push you, not just with her own experience, but with all the beautiful things that she's been able to achieve as a person, particularly as a female. So if you're a female in the room, I think you should get excited for what is to come. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Woo. Yes, yes. So we'll just allow you for a minute. Media team, I hope that you're ready. As we bring up a force, a distinguished leader in finance and policy, as well as governance, someone whose career exemplifies excellence, innovation, and global impact. Ladies and gentlemen, take a moment to focus on what is about to come to you as we do a proper introduction of our guest.
Dr. Aisha Ahmad, CFA, is a distinguished central banker, board leader, and global finance expert with nearly 3 decades of experience at the nexus of public policy, private markets, and governance. As the first female deputy governor for financial system stability at the Central Bank of Nigeria 2018 to 2023, she led transformative reforms that reshaped Nigeria's financial landscape, including the passage passage of the Banks and Other Financial Institutions Act, BOFIA 2020, and advance financial inclusion and digital innovation. Under a visionary leadership, Nigerians' financial inclusion rate rose from 63% to 74%. The country launched its first domestic card scheme, Afrigo, and telco-led payment service banks emerged. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Aisha provided steady strategic leadership that preserved financial stability while accelerating innovation in Africa's largest economy. Beyond her regulatory impact, she is an accomplished board director serving on global boards such as the Financial Alliance for Women and SOS Children's Villages International. A passionate advocate for gender equity, she institutionalized female leadership at the CBN and launched mentorship programs impacting over 8,000 girls and young professionals. Aisha is a recipient of the Officer of the Order of the Federal Republic, OFR, and continues to shape global conversations on finance and inclusion, proving what's possible when women evolve beyond the narrative and lead from the front.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dr. Aisha
ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation and resounding round of applause, please welcome an icon, a distinguished person, an excellent woman, an innovator, and one who continues to make global impact. I dare say she is one woman that you will love to listen to on the platform today.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please sit down. Thank you so much. Usually the standing ovation comes after the speech, so I hope I do well. Good morning. Actually, walking in here, I've been so impressed. I haven't stopped smiling. I really think we need to celebrate the conveners of this event today. Emmanuel Unduka and Oladoto Ajayi, I really commend you for what you've put together. It's been not just a great turnout, the organization has been 1,000% global standard. Well done. So, in the next few minutes, I'm going to be sharing some thoughts with you. I have been guided by the organizers, and I will keep to the time that I've been given. So, you just heard my CV and my profile, and I think listening to it, you might be thinking that we don't have much in common. You are right. But you are also wrong. You are right because I didn't grow up on the internet and I didn't grow up with Google. I didn't grow up with smartphones. In my time in uni, if I had to talk to my parents, I had to go to Mama Z's. We had this woman called Mama Z's and would all line up just to get a few minutes on the phone. The library was not electronic, so if you wanted a book, you better grab the book early. And the games of hiding books, we started in those days. My dissertation, I remember, was actually done for me by a proper typist. So there was nothing like I had a private laptop to do that. And if you're not nice to the typist, and the typist disappears, that's the end for you. So that's what I grew up knowing. And in those days, my side hustle, because I know everybody has a side hustle. Most of you, your side hustles are probably in other countries earning dollars. But in those days, there was no internet, so my own side hustle was selling samosas. So I was married early. I wasn't working full-time then. I would wait for bankers to close. So around, say, 5:36, I'd roll up all these samosas and I'll go and sell to them. That was my side hustle. A lot has changed. So in that way, I guess you are right that we are not the same. But let me tell you where you are wrong. Because even though times have changed, the pressure hasn't changed. The uncertainty that you feel when you are starting out hasn't changed. The feeling like, am I enough? What's my future going to be like? Has not changed. And for the next few minutes, I want to talk to you about what it means to be in the margins and how you can build a legacy from being in those margins. Are you with me? Fantastic. So, I know what many youth face today, and I think it's important to start from there. We will start from there, but we will not dwell on it. We face unemployment. You come out, you've done a good job in school, and you can't find a job. Or underemployment, you find a job, but that job is not commensurate with what you know your abilities are. We still grapple with infrastructure challenges, poor network, poor roads, poor social infrastructure, and we grapple with social anxiety. That is the hidden, what I would say, the hidden thing that happens where we are not really thinking about. So mental health issues are still stigmatized, but it's something we face because we have the internet to compare ourselves to all the fabulous other youths that are changing the world, and we are wondering what's happening to our lives. We are also losing trust in leadership increasingly. We are feeling very disillusioned, thinking things would never change. Some of the phrases like up NEPA are things that we grew up on. My parents grew up on it, and today we are still talking about it. And I know sometimes you feel as if, what's the point of it all? But I want you to know that there is a point, and the starting point is today's theme. I love this theme, evolving beyond the narrative. Why do I love that? Because the narrative is the starting point. The mind is the starting point. If you get your mind right, 90% of the work is done. The rest is hard work, luck, and attitude. And so, narratives, they shape how we think of ourselves. And how we think of ourselves determine what we focus on, what we choose to change, what we choose to build. And that's why today's theme is very, very important. So I want to leave you with 5 things. 3 practical tips and 2 truths that you have to hold together. So let's start. So that we can move from the margins of hustling, struggle, to the center of legacy. Do we all want to have a legacy? I didn't hear you. I love that. Exactly. We want to have a legacy. So the first one is we need to reframe the margins. Reframe the margins. I was speaking just outside here. They asked me a question. I've been the only one in many rooms. I've been the only woman. I've been the only northerner. I've been the youngest person. I've been the only Muslim. Think of any only you can think about I have been. When you are the only somewhere, or when you are different, you tend to be uncertain. You are not sure of your contribution. You are not sure of your voice. You are held to that difference. When I'm in the north, because I'm from both sides of Nigeria, when I'm in the north, sometimes they remember that my mother is not from the north. And when I'm in the south, sometimes they remember that my father is not from the south. So I know what it feels like to feel uncertain and to be afraid. But instead of asking, why me? Why am I in this situation? Ask, what edge does this give me? When I started to embrace all of who I am, when I was mostly in Lagos and I was working in financial services, you really found people that were from the north in financial services, and it made me different. People would call me, that Malo girl, you know that word. But after a while, I thought to myself, the fact that I'm also from the north and I'm from the south gives me an edge. It means I can talk to both sides. So whatever margins you are facing today, whatever difference that you have, you need to flip it on its head and start thinking, what does it do for me? How does it make me different? Now, being different, what it does is that you think about things differently. You view life in a different perspective. And sometimes being different can be freeing. What do I mean by that? When you are different, there are no expectations. You are allowed to do things you want to do differently. So, setting goals that went beyond me was also another thing that helped me. So when you want to evolve beyond the label that you have been given, sometimes you have to look outside yourself. Don't focus so much on how do I look, how are they thinking about me, what am I looking like in doing this. Focus more on what am I trying to achieve, what am I trying to change, what do I want my legacy to be. Second, so that's the first one, reframe the narrative. Are you with me? Fantastic. Second one, consistency is better than perfection. Consistency is better than perfection. I'll give you an example from my own life. I took a very challenging exam called the Chartered Financial Analyst exam. Some of you may know of it. Those in finance will know of this exam. When I was taking this exam, I was mid-career. I had a family, and I was doing my master's. So the conditions were not perfect in any way. Coupled with the fact that this exam was only taken, you could take level 1 twice a year, level 2 once a year, and level 3 once a year. So if you failed level 2 or 3, you would have to write the exam the next year. Now, as someone that was always known to be very smart, I got the shock of my life when I failed level 2 once. Level 1, I did it was easy. This is after all the sacrifices I had made, not spending time with my children, not spending time with my husband, and I failed. The first thing, of course, it was very humbling, and I was tempted to give up. But I went again, and I did the exam. And guess what? I failed again. I did level 2 3 times. There's somebody in the room here now that thinks I did it twice. She's my cousin. She'll now know that I did it 3 times because the shame did not allow me to tell them I did it 3 times. But the point I'm trying to make is that when you are persistent, when you are consistent, you will make that, you achieve it. Now, why did I continue? I was already mid-career. It's not like I could see the results of doing that exam in my life. They were not going to promote me because I got it, but I did it for 2 reasons. One, I wanted to show my children that when you start something, you finish it. Secondly, I wanted to prove to myself that this global exam, I could pass it. Guess what happened for level 3? I did level 3 the first time. I thought I was prepared. I worked very hard. I failed it again. I had to do level 3 twice to get it done. But today, I have that certification, and it's changed my life. Thank you. And so the thing, what doing the CFA taught me was not just financial analysis and macroeconomics. What it really taught me was how to believe in yourself, how to persist even when the odds are against you, how to continue even when you cannot see the light at the end of the tunnel. Perfection is a myth. You are all working on different conditions right now that are not perfect. Your home life may not be perfect. Your career may not be perfect. You might not even have a job or a side hustle. But that does not mean you should not continue to do the things that you envision. That does not mean you should not persist. That does not mean you should give up. You shouldn't give up. When resources are scarce, when you feel disillusioned, like I did when I failed my exams, I think what you have remains yourself. Going back into yourself to understand that, telling yourself the right thing, that I can do this, and connecting yourself to the reason why you are doing what you're trying to do. So consistency beats perfection, and consistency will beat conditions every time. So the third one, what was the first one? Wow, you're listening. Thank you. Reframe the narrative. What's the second one? Perfect and perfection. The third one, and I think that one hits to the core of what we are doing here. Survival. We have to move from survival mindset to a legacy mindset. You move from a survival mindset, a hustling mindset, to a legacy mindset. Hustle pays bills. You agree? And you have real bills to pay. One of the key challenges we face today is the cost of living crisis. When I first started, I think one of my first jobs I did, I was earning 48,000 naira per month. And somehow I lived on that 48,000 naira per month. I was just talking to my cousin about how I needed to buy some new clothes for my banking job because I didn't have like formal clothes to wear. And I went, they said, oh, there's one very nice place in Balogun that is not like normal clothes. It's like all those really exclusive kind of suits. Of course, they took me there. We went inside Balogun. I got those suits. I think I got 3 of them. And from those 3 suits, I mixed it up and it became like 6 outfits. And they really looked nice. But as I grew older in banking, it occurred to me that those suits were probably second-hand. But those were the things that we lived on. We lived within our means. We tried. But today it's very difficult. Between housing, food, transport, you can hardly make ends meet. So yes, I understand the hustle mentality. You need to hustle to even take care of yourself. But hustling keeps you in survival mode. You know what I mean by survival mode? When you're in survival mode, you are thinking fight or flight, right? Hello? You are thinking, I don't even think I would exist the next day. So I have to conserve. I have to be careful. I won't take risks, for example. I have to preserve what I have. But when you have a legacy abundance mindset, you are free to dream. You are free to envision. You are free to dare to change the world. I'll give you examples from my own life. When I was at the central bank, of course, it was a very important position with a lot of policy responsibility. But the things I loved doing the most were legacy things. Working on financial inclusion, advocating for more women in leadership, both in the financial sector and in policy making. Championing sex disaggregated data, because I knew that if banks and financial institutions start measuring the number of female accounts, the value of female financial transactions, we will do more. Those were the things. Those were the legacy building things. Pushing for telco-led financial services. For the very first time, telcos were allowed to start offering financial services. That happened under me. Pushing for a domestic card framework that ensures that the data, the sovereign data of our card transactions stay in Nigeria. Those are legacy building things. Working with WIMBIS all my life, well, most of my career, WIMBIS has been a place where I give back. Giving more women opportunities to speak, giving more women inspiration, organizing conferences like this where they come and they speak to people. That's legacy. And I want you to start to think beyond yourself. So legacy is not about earning. Legacy is about what you enable and who you enable. Recently, I was conferred with a title called Sonia Asusunupe, which literally means honorary treasurer and queen of prosperity for the Nupe people. For me, that role is a role that says I should use my skills, use my talents, use my experiences to move and push for people. So on Monday, I won't say tomorrow because after today you're going to go out and then tomorrow you're going to rest. On Monday, I want you to ask yourself, when you want to do something, am I thinking hustle? Or am I thinking legacy? Am I thinking, I've lost you? Am I thinking, or am I thinking? And I want the answer to be thinking legacy. Thinking legacy, you think bigger, you think farther, you think beyond you. And when you think beyond you, you do big things. So let me talk about other people doing big things. I'm sure you heard of a lady called, before I do that, I said 3 things and 2 truths, right? So I've given you the 3 things. Let me give you the 2 truths before I talk about other people. So the first truth is something that is a dangerous trend I see happening, and I don't want that to happen to us. And what's that trend? I see some cynicism coming up amongst young people. I see some giving up. I see some, if we can't beat them, let's join them. I see a lack of trust that when you work hard, you will not get the results. Because you see people around you not doing as much, but getting some results. And I want you not to fall into that trap. I want you to trust that every effort that you make comes back to you somehow. Every effort that you make today advances your career in some way. Because if we all give up, if we lose faith in leadership, we lose faith in the system, we think Nigeria will never change, then it never will change. Because what cynicism does is that it stops you from even dreaming of changing the status quo. You accept what you see. And I want you to keep that in mind. The second thing, so I want you to trust that your work will matter. The second truth that I think is very important that I should leave with you is this. I think you should be concerned about your soul. I think that's the best way to put it. Watch your soul. What I mean by watching your soul is that when you are tempted to cut corners, when things are hard, when you are hustling, when you are struggling, when there are challenges, that is the time when you feel like cutting corners and doing things that are not aligned with your vision for yourself or for your values. When that first happens, usually your body tells you, and I want you to listen to your body and listen to your conscience and protect your soul. Usually when you go down that road, it's very difficult for you to recover from that. It's very difficult for you to come back and do the right thing. I think even in the hustling, even in the challenges, we can decide to be who we want to be, the man we want to be, the woman we want to be. And anything, any action, any thought, any deal that does not fit that narrative, you need to resist it, and you need to resist it ferociously. It's easy, and I'm sure you are thinking, well, you've gotten to where you've gotten to, we read all your CV, and it's easy for you to say that we shouldn't focus on these things because you're probably wealthier than we are. That may be true today, but it won't be true forever. And there is no legacy that has been built on falsehood that will stand, that will be sustainable. And I can tell you for free that the worst thing to ever happen to anyone is to get to a situation or to get to a position where all of the things you worked for start to crumble in front of you. So guard your soul. The two truths I gave you, what was the first one? Sorry? Trust that your work matters. I love this crowd. And the second one is to guard your soul. Live in integrity. The second part about living in integrity is not just being truthful. It's also living true to who you are. That's integrity as well. There's a fantastic book by a lady called Martha Beck. It's called The Way of Integrity. I recommend it to you because what she says is that most of our mental anguish, our mental health challenges, our worries come out of a dissonance between how we are living and who we really are. And you must find the courage to really, really be who you are. So, let's go practically. I'm sure you've heard of a lady called Malala. No one hasn't heard of Malala. They tried to silence Malala, but today, she's a global advocate for education. We've all heard of Greta Thunberg. They see her as a little bit weird. They mock her sometimes. But today, she's at the forefront of the climate conversation. And then bring it down to Nigeria. We have, out of, 6 unicorns, companies valued at over $1 billion. At least 4, maybe 5, originated from Nigeria. Young Nigerians doing big things in fintech, in Logitech, and making us proud. I was very, very happy to feature some of these Nigerians at an event I hosted on the sidelines of UNGA on financial inclusion. They're just like you and I. They saw a system and they tried to change it. They saw a system and they did not accept the status quo, let me put it that way. They were not cynical that they couldn't change. They faced judgment and they faced challenges, but they went ahead. Speaking about judgment, I think it's important I mention that of all the challenges I have talked about, women also face these challenges, what I call the double judgment. So women are expected to do more for less recognition, and they're expected to work harder just to be seen. Women, men, young people, any otherness faces judgment. And I want to tell you that you need to embrace that judgment. But nobody that has achieved anything of consequence wasn't judged. So as I want to leave you, as I round up, I want to say that we are all going to face our different margins. And I've told you about what my margins were. Yours may be money, yours may be access, right? Yours may be just a lack of opportunity. Yours may be thinking that you would never make it. whatever that margin is, you need to reframe it, like I have said. You need to press on. You need to not be cynical. You need to trust that you can make a change and that you can change your own circumstances. And you need to be okay with uncertainty. I think when you are young, usually you don't know what make it means. In quotes, some people know already what they want to be. I used to admire such people. I didn't know for a very long time what it was I wanted to be. So sitting in that uncertainty can be challenging. But you need to press on, even in the face of that challenge. Because when you press on, you don't change just your own story. You change the story of your generation, and that is what legacy is. The Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius said something that I always think about. He said, what stands in the way becomes the way. What stands in the way becomes the way. And for me, what that means is you need to lean in to your difference. You need to lean into your margins. You need to lean into your challenges. Because that is the way out. That is the only way out. So, Monday morning when you wake up, ask yourself, am I building hustle? Or am I building? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Please give it up for Madam Aisha Ahmad, OFL. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I can tell you for sure that's how you drop the mic. And I need to ask you, maybe you look to your neighbor and ask them, what are you building? Are they answering you the right way? So ask them again, what are you building? What are you building? Amazing. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise this roof for her once again.
One more time. Thank you.
Such an amazing voice, such a great speaker, and of course, inspiring story. If you look into every single detail she shared with us today, one thing connects with me even more, and it is the act of doing. Knowing fully well that regardless of what you want to become or what you're saying for yourself, if you do not make the move, you probably will not get any results.
Beautiful.
So there is power in doing. Tell your neighbor, there is power in doing.
There is power. I'm talking
there
about.
There is power in doing.
I'm talking about doing. There's also something she said. She said that she's an only in a lot of rooms. The only woman, the only northerner, the only person that is this and that speaks. You know, she enters some places and people don't know that she's from the north. And she enters some places and people doesn't know that she's also from the south, right? And you can think about these things. I think it's a disadvantage. But my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you, it's an advantage. Just like I'm using this, my Onitsha accent to talk to you now. There are some places I enter. I'm the only woman there. Or not the only woman, but the only person with a story that he came from the markets of Onitsha and is now transitioning into the corporate sector. And I turn it upside down and I use it to make money. Like today, I'm going to collect a lot of money from Linden Local for this MC I'm doing for you people. So ladies and gentlemen, that's what you will pick from the speech by Madam Aisha Ahmad. Whatever you are, whatever you have, don't look at it as a disadvantage. Find a way to flip the script.
Right.
This is my broken English. How do I make money from it? It's plenty. You will love it. Oh, but before you know it, you become the biggest car, influencer in Africa, So ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Madam Aisha Ahmad. Thank you so much, man.
And even as we give her that warm applause, we'd love to bring on stage the convener and co-convener for a special presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
That we respect, celebrate in the room today, Mother Aisha. Please come on stage. LinkedIn, is this how you celebrate your convener?
Make some noise for Emmanuel Nduka and Olarotun Ajayi.
Thank you so much.
Wow. So usually what you would expect is for us to give a powerful welcome speech, but because of want of time, right? So I'd like to thank you all for coming here today. I mean, I see the hall, it's filled up. Right? And for now, we'd like to thank our speakers for making out the time to join us today. And Ms. Aisha Ahmad already delivered a powerful session, and would like to welcome her up on stage to receive this award. Can we please celebrate her? So, okay, Ma, you can come to me, do? Thank you, Ma. Okay. Thank you for honoring our invite, and we continue to pray that you do well in your field and in your office. Thank you, Ma. Oh, sure.
I'm so proud of both of you. This has been amazing. Thank you for inviting me. I'm so honored to be here. Thank you.
Thank you again to our convener and co-convener. And thank you especially to Madam Aisha for that beautiful session. Are you learning anything yet? Are you jotting things down? Are you sure? Can we get on to the next stage right now? You have room for more, right? You cannot even say no because we've not even started. LinkedIn Local Nigeria, let's take this to the very next level. Remember that this event is a combination of a lot of things. So whatever sphere of influence that you operate in, there is definitely something for you in the room today. We're going to be talking about legacy. We're going to be talking about wealth, creation, generation. We're going to be talking about changing your own story and making an impact. So many things. So yes, in case we've not touched what is burning your heart at the moment, be rest assured that there is something for you in this room. And we're getting into a part of the conversation I know a lot of young people love. And it's conversation about money. Tell your neighbor money. Tell them money. Yes, we are getting into the conversation about money, and we'll be talking about creating wealth that transforms generation. And I'm sure you would agree with me when I say that true wealth is actually way, way, way far away from just personal success. It's not just about personal success. It's actually in the ability to do what Madam Aisha said earlier on, which is to build legacy. So if you're seeing money as just, oh, I have money, I can afford Rolls Royce, trust me, you've not even started. Because there is more than just making money and spending money. And that's one thing I'm sure this next session would get you into as we get on that stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the honor of bringing again another amazing voice. One person I know coming here today, we are truly honored to have him. The media team, I hope that you're ready for us as we bring up on stage one of Africa's most respected voices in tax policy, economic reform, and governance. Please pay attention to the screen as we get his introduction.
Mr. Taiwo Oyedele is the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, set up by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu with a broad mandate to carry out critical reforms bordering on fiscal governance, revenue transformation, and economic growth facilitation. Prior to his current role, Mr. Oyedele was the fiscal policy partner and Africa tax leader at PwC, where he worked for 22 years, including over 10 years in top leadership positions, gaining in-depth knowledge and diverse experience ranging from tax advisory and policy advocacy to business strategy consulting, leadership development, and policy design and execution. Mr. Oyedele is an accountant and an economist by training. He is an author, keynote speaker, mentor, and commentator on finance, business, and economic matters. He was the termic lead for the Fiscal Policy and Planning Commission and chairman of the West Africa Debt Management Roundtable of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group, NESG, chairman of the Taxation and Fiscal Policy Faculty Board of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICAN, member of the Nigerian Taxation Accreditation Standard Board of CITN and a member of the Ministerial Committee on the Design and Implementation of Nigeria's National Tax Policy. Mr. Oyedele is a fellow of the Nigerian Leadership Initiative, member of the Global Tax Forum, and a former member of the Global Governing Council of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA. He is an associate professor at the Babcock University and a guest lecturer at the Lagos Business School. He is an alumnus of the London School of Economics and Political Science, Yale University, and Edward Kennedy School Executive Education. He is the founder and president of Impact Africa Foundation, ICANN.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a mentor, policy influencer, global speaker, one who represents power-driven leadership in redefining Africa's economic future. Welcome, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele. A round of applause, please. Keep it going.
Thank you very much. You may have your seats. Very good. I think it's afternoon. Is it still morning? Okay. Yes. This is better. Okay, it's still morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, friends. You know you're my friends because I'm a young person. Somebody did not believe that. I turned 50 already, but I'm just getting started. Thank you to my sister for that excellent presentation, Aisha. So it's good to see you. And I'm proud of Emmanuel, Oladotun, and every single one of you for coming together. It's always very inspiring and encouraging to see young people wanting to do the right thing. Because it's easy for us to find what's going wrong and complain. But when we also see people trying to do the right thing, we should recognize it, commend it, and encourage it. So the topic they've asked me to speak to you about is about creating wealth that transforms generations. And I'm going to start with a question. If it goes up on the screen, maybe you'll be able to see it. And that question is, would you consider yourself, as you speak now, a wealthy person? How many people in the room? Okay, not many. Would you consider yourself likely to be a wealthy person in the near term, maybe another 3-5 years? Okay, more people this time around. Do you think you'd ever be a wealthy person? Everybody. But you see, there's a fundamental question we haven't answered. That is, what is wealth? You see, you may have answered that question by saying you're wealthy now, you'll be wealthy very soon, or sometimes later, without first answering the question, what does it mean to be wealthy? Of course, the dictionary definition will tell you to have abundance of certain things, usually money, and also assets. You have landed property, you have the best in town cars, maybe you even have a private jet, maybe you have an island, and then you may consider yourself wealthy. Why that is not incorrect, it is very narrow, and it could easily miss the context of what it means to be wealthy. So I'll give you my own definition. I like to always create my own definition. My own definition of wealth is your ability to attract the right resources when you need them and to make impact. Your ability to attract the right resources at the right time to meet your needs and to make an impact. And some people will say, now that one we go shop, like that's not what if you want to go and buy food now, you can't tell them you have ability to attract resources. Just follow me. You may not have a lot of money in your bank account, and that would be true for most of you because you're young people, right? But do you have the wealth of ideas? That's not a function of age. How about the wealth of information? Actually, younger people should have more information than older people. Because we have to think about so many things, paying bills, the kids, the teenagers, the grandma, the economic policy. Maybe you don't have to worry about, a lot of that. So you should have the wealth of information. What other wealth should you have? You should have the wealth of relationship. Emmanuel invited me today, and I showed up. There are people who have been trying to get me for months. I can't find the space in my calendar. That's the power of relationship. How about the wealth of trust? You don't need to be 70 to be trusted. Do you agree with me? So, why don't you carry out an assessment? How wealthy am I in all areas? Let it be that you can tick the box on everything, except the money is not plenty yet. I guarantee you, if you can tick the other boxes, the money will come and it will be plenty. Guaranteed. So, I want to share with you today 3 critical factors that you must take into account if you want to create wealth, particularly the wealth that is transformational and that you can transit to the next generation. Like my sister said, it's about legacy. 3 things I want to share with you. Number 1 is systems. Number 2 is strategy. Number 3 is significance. So the 3 S's. So what does that mean? Let's start with systems. We all live within systems. The family system, the community system, the states, the country, the region, Africa, the world. Even this setting you are today is a system. So the starting point for creating wealth is to understand systems. How does the system work? Right, we have it on the screen already. How does the system work? In what way does the system, depending on which system you are looking at, hinder or enable the creation of wealth? How is the policy environment like? Are there new laws that create new opportunities? Are there new laws that could be a challenge to your ability to create wealth? And what can you do about them? How about the rules? We have seen instances where, someone had saved money and had prayed and worked hard, and they're traveling abroad. I think there was one on social media recently. You're going to America and you're so excited, you've told everybody about it, you put it on social media, only to get to America and go and be doing makeup. The visa they gave you did not allow you to work. And you could have done that innocently. But guess what? Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. It is your responsibility to find the knowledge that you need to succeed. You can't blame anybody for that. And by the way, it's not people from the village. We say that a lot in Nigeria. Say it's the village people. I said it. Nobody in our family has traveled before. All my prayers, the enemies came. It's not enemies. It's knowledge. Understanding systems. There are people, and you see that a lot with young people. My friend, we were in the same fellowship. We went to school together. And you go and enter into an arrangement that is, you are putting almost everything you've done for years at stake. Not even a written documentation. You must learn to understand rules, understand systems. Even if you want to enter into an arrangement with your blood brother or sister, write it down. That piece of paper can save you. What is the ecosystem like? What's the culture of the people? What is the market like? What solutions can I provide? The environment in which you live is part of the system. It may not guarantee that you'll be wealthy, but it certainly can create opportunities for you depending on what you see. So my question here to you is, what do you see? Many young people in Nigeria today only see what is wrong with Nigeria. They lament and complain from morning till evening. They go to bed complaining, they sleep, wake up, and start complaining again. There's not a single person in this whole world, either before, today, or ever, that has become wealthy by complaining. You know, a friend visited Nigeria recently, a foreigner. He visited Nigeria, and when he was leaving, he said, interestingly, he observed that in Nigeria, almost every Nigerian he met complained about Nigeria. And almost every foreigner in Nigeria that he met talked about the exciting opportunities. In the same country, people see different things. Understand the system and focus on the positivities. The second thing I want to tell you is strategy. So we spoke about what now? Systems. Understand systems. Like, the tax reform that this government is introducing creates loads of opportunities. But those opportunities, you will not know they're there until you find them. Are there tax incentives, that could benefit you? Systems. A couple of days ago, the Corporate Affairs Commission announced that they will register up to 250,000 companies for free. How many of you are even aware? Okay, thank you, at least. My brother here is aware. In the new tax law, if you run a business as a company and you don't earn turnover of more than 100 million naira in a year, your tax rate is 0%. How many of you are aware? Now, if you marry those two information together, you know what it means? You should leave this place this evening. If you are the person who wants to run a business for yourself, you should set a target to register a company in the next couple of days. Now, you can register a company for free and then do your business and not pay tax. Isn't that fantastic? Systems. So the second one is strategy. When it comes to creating wealth, mindset is everything. You can actually tell, if I listen to someone that I have not met before for just 5 minutes, I can tell, if they're a young person, I can tell whether they'll be rich or poor. And I'm not prophesying and I don't have any magic powers. But it's easy to tell because the way you think drives your behavior. And your behavior, they create your realities. Many people are waiting until when they jackpot. That's where they will be able to blow. Who told you that everybody in the abroad is doing well? Right? Why waste the time you have? Every minute counts. What can you do to make it count? You must seek knowledge. So the first thing I told you about the system is, what do you see? Strategy is, what do you believe? You must seek knowledge, including financial literacy. Don't go and be falling for Ponzi scheme. You are too smart for that. Or somebody will come and tell you that there is one Baba in one village, and then if they can find somebody to use their body parts, you make money. How? How? If Elon Musk was using people for ritual to become a billionaire, there would be nobody in America today. He would have to have killed the whole of Americans. Right? You must seek financial knowledge and challenge assumptions. Many Nigerians, they think it's a bad thing to borrow money. They complain when the country is borrowing. It's their right to complain. But as an individual, they don't even want to borrow. The federal government introduced student loans. Do you know that we have far more people in the north that have taken advantage of that scheme than people in the south? Why are people in the south not taking advantage of it? Would I rather not borrow, go to school, and create my opportunities to succeed in life, And people, by the way, you know the loan is even interest-free. Credits. Elon Musk, as the richest person on earth, has loans. The richest black man on earth, Aliko Dangote, he would never have been able to build a refinery in his lifetime if he wanted to save all of the money. So some of the assumptions you need to challenge is what is wrong with credit. It's called leverage. If I borrow 1 naira to create more than 1 naira, I should borrow more. If you borrow to go and buy the latest mobile phone, handbag, you are creating problems for yourself. That's what you should not borrow for. In fact, you should never borrow for anything that does not pay itself back with an additional return. But leverage is powerful. You must take personal responsibility. Don't feel entitled to anything. Nobody owes you anything. I grew up with a mindset of gratefulness. I was thankful to my parents every single time they gave me anything. I got married. If my wife cooks, till today, I am very thankful. She doesn't owe me to cook for me. And so when she's not around, I cook even today. No entitlement. It allows you to be grateful for anything you get. And if nothing comes your way, you move on. Personal responsibility. No excuses. No blaming others. Just positive energy and taking personal responsibility. It will take you places. By the way, how does it help to complain about things you can't control? You can't control how your uncle will behave. You can't control even how Nigeria will behave or the government. Why not focus on the things you can control, which is you? And you need to start planting that seed today of a positive mindset, of trying to get financial literacy, of trying to understand situations and circumstances and challenging status quo. What if I tell you, I started working formally in 2020, 25 years ago. As I speak to you today, I can give you the account of every amount of money I've earned for the past 25 years and how I've spent it. I don't wake up one day and say, one villager people have taken my money away. No, I kept record for everything. Entertainment, rent, transportation, everything. And it requires discipline. You know, when I was younger, I had more time. I did it every month. At the end of the month, how did I spend my money? Today, I'm not able to do it monthly. Sometimes it's 6 months, sometimes it's the whole year. I've not done for this year now. The last time I did was December last year. But I will still do it. And today, you have access to more resources and technology to keep record than I did 25 years ago. So, we've spoken about how many. We started with systems and then strategy. System is bigger than all of us. Strategy is what you do within that big system. Okay? And you need to study people that have been successful. Femi Otedola, Aliko Dangote, Tony Elumelu. Femi Otedola wrote a book. Some of us are there abusing and yabbing the guy instead of you to go and read and pick 1 or 2 principles that you can work with. They said, no, it was the parent that gave him money. How many people did their parents give money and they are still poor? There's a principle you can learn. Read biographies. It's not just about additional qualification, PhD this, PhD that. And Nigerians love paper qualification too much. You need to start focusing on value. What is it that can add value and solve problems? I met a gentleman a couple of weeks ago. We're having some stakeholder engagement. And he came from the north to Abuja and said to me that he exports kilishi to 40 countries. I was surprised. Kilishi, 40 countries. He makes plenty of money. He decides he will use his money to impact society. According to him, he's sponsoring more than 6,000 kids to school in his community. He came and asked me and said, you know, what you say is convincing. I feel like I should start paying my taxes. I never paid before. And he asked me, can I give the assurance that if he pays his taxes, government will use it to take care of the kids? And I was struggling to answer the question. Because we still need to build trust in the system. But I was very impressed with someone like that. No PhD, no professorial, anything. Just practical guy. Making cool money, solving his problem and the problems of other people. And that leads me to the last S, and that's significance. Significance. Wealth is not just about what you make, it's about what you make possible. At the early stage of your career, it's about you. You want to succeed, you want to pass the exam, you want the next promotion. You get to a point very quickly, those things will no longer count because life is bigger than yourself. It has to be that it makes an impact. It counts for something that you are here. Otherwise, when you leave the space, nobody feels your absence. Think about your impact. The lasting transformation goes beyond physical wealth. Think about intangibles. What's your brand? Where your name is called, what would people think? Can we rely on you? If you have no money in your bank account, but I can trust you, you know I can give you things to go and sell and bring the money when you finish selling. Actually, it means you can start a business with zero capital because you don't have financial capital, but you have trust capital. Many of you think you are smart when you game someone. You know, so you feel cool actually. Or when you game a system. No, that's not the right values. You know, you want to blow. You can't blow and sustain it. That's why it's called blow. You blow and it disappears. It's very quick. Don't blow, build. When you build, you can sustain it. So while you're thinking about that, about significance, right? Take a long-term view. Every decision you make is important. But not all decisions are made equal. The decision of what to wear to come here, it's not that important. But the decision about where you work, what you do you travel abroad? You know, should you stay in Nigeria? Should you enter an arrangement? Should you set up, self-employment? As you are making those choices, ask yourself, is what I'm about to do going to count in 10 years' time? Because young people in particular, they live in the now. They live in the moment. And they are influenced more often than not by the now rather than the later. First question, would it count in 10 years? And beyond that, would this even matter when I'm long gone? We've seen some social media videos of people who passed on. And there were fleets of exotic cars at that time, wasting away. There was a time in Nigeria and some part of the world, you see a limousine and you take, it takes your breath away. Who is driving limousine today? Those things will pass away. Nobody will remember whether you had the most expensive phones, right? But people will remember what you did to help them. That little kid that you helped. The person you helped put 2,000 naira for them to pay school fees. The person you share your knowledge with, your experience. Transformational wealth is therefore about legacy. Success is personal, significance is bigger than you. You must be able to narrow down what makes you succeed to principles that can be replicated and repeated. In Nigeria, you say, bros, it seems things they go well for you. How far now? You say, na God though. So if somebody say na God, how are you supposed to repeat that? So if the answer to your success is na God, you are confused. Like God is there for everyone. Do you know people who don't even believe in God can create wealth? Because God created a natural law, and that law is not violated because of whether you believe God or not. By the way, I'm not saying you shouldn't pray and fast. It does not bring wealth. At best, it gives revelation. And when you receive revelation, you do nothing about it, you will still be poor. So let me share a quick story with you and then I'll close. I decided that in raising my kids, I'll give them the wealth that cannot be seen and cannot be felt, and it's not in the bank account. I told them from a very young age, when they were like 4 and about 8, now they are 10 and 14. I have 2 kids. I said, Daddy is not going to keep any money for you for when you grow up. The house we have is not for you. And initially they were disappointed. They were unhappy, like, the dad did not love us. And they said, what would I do with it? I said, well, I have a foundation. I'll just put it there to take care of poor kids. And then later they got around it, and I thought I needed to teach them about life and values. I will buy toys for them, expensive one, including gadgets. You know, in fact, I traveled to Dubai, bought these nice tablets for my daughter. I think then maybe she was like 6 or 7. And then she was excited about it, took it from upstairs and went downstairs to go and show, her auntie, and then knock and they didn't open the door. And then in anger, she hits it on the floor. Like the following day of buying it, she spots it. And I said, I won't be angry with her. I'll just teach her a lesson. So I called the 2 of them. I said, you guys need to start becoming productive. Then they said, what is productive? I had to explain. My son then was 3. And they said, well, what they can do is they can help me because they see that I'm always very busy. I said, yeah, you can help me, but it's not like you can get the job just like that. You need to apply. So I made them write an application letter. They wrote CV. They did interview. I still have those pictures. They wore suits like to be my personal assistant at home. And then I said, let's write the job description for you. Wrote job description. And one of the things that occurred to me was my son at the time was just 3. And he could only read about 2 or 3 letter words. When we finished writing the job description, he said, Daddy, how would I remember later? Because I can't read these long things. So I said, what are we going to do? And maybe you ask your sister to be reminding you. And guess what my son said? He said, Daddy, why don't we just record it? I felt like, this little boy is even smarter than me. I've never thought that you can record terms of reference or job description. We recorded this so that anytime he wants to remember, he will go and play it back. I gave them a save. So you do your job, you get paid. Now, this money I'm paying you for the work you do is the one you can spend as you like. If you want to pay for your school fees, you want to buy a textbook, come to me. You want to eat, come to me. But you want toys, you want ice cream, spend your money. Do you know the magic that happened? And I said to them, at the end of the year, whatever you have left is your saving. I will double it. The next time we went to the mall, for the first time, my kids were looking at prices of items. I was standing behind them and smiling. No MBA would have provided that knowledge. First, they didn't spend half of their money. They saved most of it. And then they learned how to care for their stuff. Let me fast forward to that story because I can do a whole lecture on that story. So I also thought about how can they be independent, understand values, integrity, and all of that, respect, and how to fend for themselves. Do you know that my daughter that is now 14, my son is 10, my daughter has 3 employments, and she got them by herself. You know, she's still a teenager. How did you get the job? I said, go and update your CV. That's how they brought CV, and I saw employment. How did you get the job? She said she went online and looked for influencers and content creators. She has learned how to do editing, videos, photos, and then she learned moderation. I didn't even know we could do something like that. She reached out to an influencer, not one, not two, three of them. In fact, one of them is in the US. They've never seen before. And said, I could help you moderate when you have a live event. Voila. That's how they agreed. My daughter went back and said, boy, you are not even paying me. And the person said, how old are you? At the time, she was 13. She said, I can't pay. If I pay 13, that will be underage. And my daughter said, why don't you give me a shout out? Because she has a YouTube account. Maybe if you give me a shout out, I can find followers. And I said, daughter, I'm proud of you. You got this job without my help. You see why I don't need to give anything in the bank account for you? You'll be fine. My son, who is 10, they do a lot of stuff on Roblox, and then he plays game. He came to me about 2 weeks ago and said, Daddy, I created a game, and now I earn money. The money they earn is Robux, for those who are familiar with it, and showed me. And that thing is showing him how much money he's going to earn on a daily basis. And I said, that's it, keep it up. That is, they are wealthy. They have no money in their bank accounts, but they will be fine without me. Many of us think that you never get anything done until you can find somebody in Abuja, one big uncle. Those relationships are fine. But if you are there as a parasite, it will not last. Every relationship I have built with people that are bigger than me, I started by offering help to them. Can you imagine? The day I got invited by Aliko Dangote to attend that popular wedding he did, he told me Bill Gates was coming. And I said to myself, if I have the opportunity to sit down with Bill Gates, I will offer to help Bill Gates in 3 ways. I've always offered to help people. So let me close. Remember, we started with which one? And then significance. So my final word to you, okay, is that you have to start building today. This has to be practical. In the evening, listen to the news. Watch NTA. They will tell you there that Corporate Affairs Commission has declared open free registration. This thing you see on social media, it's the negative one, because that's what is selling. And the more negative things you see, you know how the algorithm works? The more negative things you'll be shown. Everything around you is then negative. But you need positive energy to create wealth. Balance it. From now on, keep records. If you are paying for anything, use your mobile phone, bank transfer, or POS. And when you are transferring, right, you want to pay for something, let's say airtime. Don't say Emeka, 5,000 naira. You forget who is Emeka and what 5,000 naira is for. You are paying for diesel. Just say diesel. Your spelling does not even need to be correct. Your diesel can be D-I-S-U. It's still diesel. So that the day you print the bank account, the record is there. It helps you. And it helps you to capture opportunities when they arise. Nobody will partner with you and invest in your company if you have no record. It shows you are disorganized. How can they trust you with their money? Think about 3 side hustles. 3. Don't make it too long. 3 side hustles. Think about export. There's a lot you can learn about export in Nigeria today. And there's so many things you can export. I just told you about someone exporting kilishi. I met a woman who was a director and retired in an oil company. Fat salary. Today, she's exporting garlic and making more money than when she was in the oil company. Garlic, oh. You don't even need to produce the garlic. You need to just find where it's being produced and aggregate. Go and attend a lecture on how to do exports. Before you know it, you are earning dollars, cool dollars, while in Nigeria. The day you want to travel abroad, it will be because you want to. Not that you are compelled by circumstances to take those risks. Wealth is more than money. It's about freedom, it's about influence, and it's about impact. Start small, think big, take practical steps, be disciplined, and the result will certainly come. Your time is important. Don't just spend it, invest it. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sir Taiwo Oyedele. Thank you so much, sir. Please make some noise for Sir Taiwo Oyedele as he goes up. Please put your hands together for him.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Ladies and
sir.
gentlemen, I told you earlier on that wealth, if you're thinking about wealth as money, you still have a long way to go. What a beautiful way to dish out the 3 S that I hope would remain with you even for a very long time as a young person, young professional, or even someone who wants to get into business. Now, let me ask you, do you want to build or do you want to blow? I know hear you now. No, let me face my people. You know this is my team over here for a bit, right? My people, are you still here? Do you want to build or do you want to blow? Okay, maybe they want to blow over there. Let me go and ask them. Chocho's people. Chocho's people, how are they?
No disappoint me, oh.
And I see they here. Okay, so tell me, what are you doing? Do you want to build or do you want to blow? You want to what? But I thought we are content creators here that wants to blow. You guys have changed your mind all of a sudden. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it up for our speaker.
All right. And adding to that, I know many of you here don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. When they sent me the bio of the speakers, right, that are going to be speaking today, me and Mo, as it compares, as I was reading too, I saw Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, who of course I respect so much. I've met you a couple of times at LinkedIn Local, and I love what you're doing. But I saw he is the head of tax reform and fiscal policy. I say, wonderful. Oh, these tax that they are about to start billing us this year. You are the person in charge, chairman. I've seen you today. This high fitness that I'm going to. Anyways,
hold them tight.
But please, sir, can I give you my BVN so that you can exclude? When money is coming, you'll be like, nah, my guy. You will not enlarge the tax net to catch me in. Eh? Like you're laughing at me. My revenue is up to 100 million. Though.
Chocho, you don't deserve
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, please don't be like me. Pay your taxes or you will end up in jail.
As a proud Onitsha man, you should not have a problem with paying taxes.
Yeah, the informal sector does not pay tax, but I know that this fiscal policy is going to widen the tax bracket and bring in more revenue to the economy so that they can take care of those kids that young man told you about. So please put your hands together for him. Once more, he's doing amazing work. Very nice, very nice.
You know, when he was talking about his kids, I was just shaking head. I'd be like, Lapo babies, are you in the house? Lapo babies, are you in the house? You're in the house. You people are here. No. We are all what? We are all what?
Nepo baby, say yeah.
Say yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. We are trust fund babies. You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get on with the same energy as we will now be honoring our very distinguished speaker. If there's one thing I've learned from him today, I don't even need to tell you people. I don't need to give you expo into my notes because the wealth I want to start generating from right now is a lot, it's plenty. But please, with another resounding round of applause, as we bring back our conveners on stage, welcome as well the man who just poured into us a mentor, a voice that I'm sure would ring in your head following the triple S that you've learnt about today. Please welcome Mr. Taiwo Oyedele on stage as we
make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be giving him his flowers right here at LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Thank you so much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Mr. Taiwo is someone I respect so much, my mentor and also mentor to one of my mentors, that's Mr. Vincent. And I remember when I reached out to Mr. Taiwo, almost right on the spot, he accepted to become one of our speakers to support young people to support this initiative. And so with joy in our hearts, we say thank you for honoring our invite, and we believe that your work will continue to prosper.
All right, thank you so much, Emmanuel. Thank you so much, Oladotunde. So right about now, ladies and gentlemen, while Madam Aisha was speaking and also Sir Taiwo was speaking, a couple of honored people, a couple of distinguished guests joined us today. The people that because of them, we are gathered under this dome. So ladies and gentlemen, we'd love to appreciate, even before they come upon the stage, we'd like to appreciate the presence. Please, as we call them, please give them an ovation. Please appreciate them and applaud them. Let us make welcome and appreciate the presence of Jesu Damilare Adesogun David. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you so much,
Thank
sir,
you
for being
much,
here.
sir.
We appreciate your presence.
All right.
And I think one of the things I must say is that every time I go for events, I love very much when I have speakers speak and still remain in the room, because again, it just gives, oh, I'm here with you guys. And I think we should raise the roof one more time for Madam Aisha Ahmad for being here with us still. Thank you so much. We appreciate you and recognize you once again.
All right. I would like to appreciate especially the presence of my chairman. He might not know, but I've been following him while he's banting, fighting, doing My U Arsenal, banting with Great Man Tackett on social media. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dr. Foy.
No. If you want to give that kind of energy for Dr. Foy, I'm not going to receive it on his. I'm not even going to accept that. I mean, do you know the kind of energy you have in the room right now? Do you understand the kind of energy you have in the room? The
Ladies and gentlemen,
kind of energy.
ladies and gentlemen, let me go to my side. Let me go to my side.
Time
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Dr. Foy. I trust you people. I will do giveaway. All of you will be millionaires. You get $1 million. You get $1 million. All of you get $1 million. $1 million in Kobo, $1 million in nothing. Anyone follow, but $1 million. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over to you, Mo.
We also have the honor of recognizing and appreciating the presence of one man whose wisdom on finance I love to take note every single time. Is a friend, a brother. Please make welcome with a resounding round of applause, Mr. Olubori Paul.
All right.
It's so good to see you again.
And ladies and gentlemen, in fact, let me come this side. Of course, I love you people, but let me also come this side because they are going to give me the energy I need. Ladies and gentlemen, this next person, I have a small score to settle with him. We are still going to settle it. But ladies and gentlemen, I want you people to give him the ginger so that when me and him will settle that score, we will settle it very well so that I can from there collect the money that I will use to make you all millionaires. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together and honor the presence of one of Africa's brightest lights in the business arena, Mr. Tunde Onakoya, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, sir.
I love it when you do it that way because it means that you understand very much the caliber of people that we have in the room today. And trust me, when they step on this stage, you've seen fire already, but there is more to come.
Energy.
So I would love very much that you again give a resounding round of applause for another guest speaker in our midst today. Raise this roof for Tosi Olashaide.
Woo! All right.
Thank you so much. You know, we had a lot planned for you guys when we were stepping on the stage, but I think we're going to move things around a little bit because, again, we want the conversation to go back to back so that by the time we come to you with all those juicy gifts we have and all of the things that would keep you engaged on the forum today, you would have room to take them. And we also do not want to keep our speakers longer than necessary, so please permit us to move things around as fast as we can and as quickly as well. So we're going to the first fireside chat for this event. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's ready? No, what kind of energy is that? Should we be going home? Are you sure you're ready for the fireside chat? Are you sure? Okay. For this fireside chat, ladies and gentlemen, we have a man whose energy, creativity, and passion have made him a household name across several industries, of course. It's one man whose work continues to speak for him even when he's not in the room. It's one man, when I see him today now, the only thing that comes to my head is Jogula, Jogula. Because the energy from that, I felt it on my screen. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome very quickly, but before that time, keep your gaze on the screen for a proper introduction of our next speaker joining us for a fireside chat. All right. While we're getting the room set for that fireside chat, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to introduce the energy himself. Media team, if you can we have the profile of Dr. Foy?
Tochukwu Mark Foy, also known as Dr. Foy, is a visionary strategist, creative leader, and medical doctor committed to reshaping Africa's narrative through family-friendly entertainment and transformative storytelling. As the founder of Energize Central, a content and distribution hub that houses Energize Music, Energize Fest, and a suite of clean values-based programming, is pioneering a new gold standard for wholesome African entertainment. Energize Central is not an entitlement, it is a cultural lighthouse for families, faith, and the future. He expresses this broader creative and strategic vision through Same Energy, his agency for brand amplification, artist development, and cultural investment. Same Energy serves as the engine room for campaigns, content strategy, and creative consulting across media and faith spaces. Prior to founding Same Energy, Tochukwu, also known as Dr. Foy, contributed significantly to content creation and strategic partnership with top brands, including successful campaigns for Coca-Cola and Netflix productions. At Viacom Nigeria, now Paramount Africa, he demonstrated exceptional strategic thinking, securing distribution deals for Comedy Central and leading premium campaigns across sub-Saharan Africa on MTV Base. Starting his career at Cool Wazobia TV, he honed his skills as a producer, content assistant, and TV show host, delivering compelling content for television and radio audiences. Leveraging his deep industry knowledge, he provides consultancy to organizations looking to sharpen their media strategy and amplify brand presence. Beyond entertainment, Tochukwu plays a leading role in Elevate Africa, where he convenes conversations at the intersections of governance, creativity, and continental transformation. He is also a trained medical doctor with a strong footprint in mental health advocacy, particularly in the creative sector. Tochukwu finds joy in his marriage to Charity and their two daughters, embodying a life rooted in faith, excellence, and generational purpose.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage a mentor, a voice, a man that I know you would love listening to today, and a passionate advocate of unleashing potential, Dr. Foy, ladies and gentlemen. And I also have the honor of bringing the moderator for this fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with us Tijesunimi Abike Okwonla. A round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Hello, Dr. Foy. Very fine, thank you.
Good afternoon. Please, can you make some noise here? Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, sir.
Oh my God, the Dr. Foy, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. Okay, all protocols duly observed. My name again is Tijesunimi Okwala, and I'll be your moderator for this session. It's good to have you, Dr. Foy. It's so good
Honored.
to have you.
Honored.
I feel like I'm starstruck, guys. I'm so sorry.
Honored to be here.
Yes. Okay, Dr. Foy, you've built such a distinct personal brand when it comes to challenging narratives in Nigeria and globally. And then to have you on this LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025 with the theme Evolving Beyond the Narrative is nothing but wow. Dr. Foy, how or what would you say evolving beyond the narrative means to you personally?
So first of all, these questions have not been asked in the past, so I'm speaking from my head. Correct?
Yes, sir, that's very
Fantastic.
correct.
I think at the core of what I do, so I am a trained doctor. I'm a nerd. Forget my Instagram. I'm a nerd. I did stuff with the London Business School for branding. Forget that I abuse great man in public. That's my artist. I think two things about narratives that I want to share about. Most people don't know that as at 2011, Zoom, you know Zoom?
Yes, sir.
Zoom was alive. But at 2020, during the COVID era, Zoom became the narrative.
Wow.
Timing is everything in narration. Timing. Now, most people don't understand that, and I say that the younger generation, you guys are the guys that have a chance. Because the timing of media, of no gatekeeping, of no brokerage. In my days in MTV 14 years ago, you couldn't narrate your story. You had to do radio, press release, newspaper. The road to the entry was hard. But in this season, you have TikTok. TikTok is bigger than Africa.
Yes, sir.
You have Instagram, 3 billion users. So in this season, like Zoom, we would have a lot of people who will sell just by narration, who will build elephant products. Now, in my time, we built unicorns. But in this season, we build elephants. They're different. Elephants are companies that build publicly through stories. And this is the season of possibility because of the time. That's number one.
All right, sir.
Number two, if, for example, since we're in a church, I'll use a Christian example.
Okay, sir.
Fantastic. If, for example, they said that the way Jesus died was by water, he died by drowning, Easter would be by the pool, not by the cross.
True.
An event is only as powerful as the narration. An event is only as powerful as the narration. Even God is the word. He's a story. So in all I do, so I work for One.org, I work for top HNIs, One.org development companies, Elevate Africa, and other brands, and I also work for entertainment. I tell all my clients, all the body I work with, I say, an event is as powerful as the narration. So the second thing I would say is, nobody would know the cross if he wasn't told. So make sure you own your story. Thank you.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please. I mean, my thought process on this chair has been challenged. Which brings me to the second question, Dr. Foy. You had mentioned timing, you had mentioned owning your story, and then changing the narrative. Dr. Foy, has there been any time in your life where you've had to evolve beyond who it is that you were to own a new narrative and then own that story? What's been that one time that has made you who you are today?
I have a few, but I'll share two. I'm from Anambra State.
Anambra people in the house.
I didn't say you should clap. But an Anambra man, his first son must be a doctor or an accountant. Must be. In the 80s. I'm in my mid-late 30s. I'm not yet 40, I'm in my mid-late 30s.
30s.
Don't guess. And till now, my dad calls me doctor. And I haven't practiced for almost 20 years or 15 years.
Once a doctor, always a doctor.
Always. Because I learned two things. Number one, I learned that I remember during my med school, I struggled. And I remember that I told myself, and this is very important, this story is very important. In my first year of med school, I wrote a note to my dad. That, Dad, I'm done with medicine.
Wow.
So I sent it to him, and I went to the mass comm class.
Doctor.
Yes, I'm serious. On Friday, I remember the girl I was sitting with in mass comm class on Tuesday. Her name is Annika Vincent. I remember her. On Tuesday morning, my father came to school and said, follow me home now. And I'm serious. For mass comm class. And he took me home, and he said I should spend 4 weeks meditating.
4 weeks?
4 weeks. I started 4 weeks of meditation. He said, son, I know you're brilliant, but I want to teach you a lesson on one thing. And I said, what's that? I want to teach you how to finish.
How to finish.
How to finish. That most creatives, he knows, don't know how to what? Finish. Med school was hard for me. I had an extra year. But in that narrative, listen guys, I do publicly maybe 20%, but privately 80%. I do big projects and I finish.
Yes, sir.
Because my creativity is not ideas. It was processed through pain. So if asked, who has heard T.Y. Bello's album, Heaven Has Come? Who heard that album? So I was the EP on that album. We did it in 18 months.
18 months, Dr. Foy.
T.Y. Bello will say, start again.
Wow.
Start again. There's some things I can't say because I have MOUs. But I learned how to finish from medicine. Listen, guys, I struggled. It was hard. I can't even remember a lot of things again because I've not practiced for a long time. I won't lie. Don't come here and say, doctor, you just die. Oh. But I learned how to finish. So that's one story that evolved me. The second story I would say is the story of humility. I grew up in my time serving as a creative in MTV Band Day. So I worked with a guy called Alex Okosi. Alex is the head, was the one who brought MTV to Nigeria. I called my bosses sir. Sir.
I feel like saying yes, boss.
Yeah. And then I became a boss and the Gen Zs call me Foy.
Hey, Foy.
And I'm like, in my time, I call my boss sir. Why are you calling me what? Foy. Am I a mate? But then I realized that they have something I don't have. They are digital natives. They know how to prompt on Midjourney. They know how to work technical stuff. They know how to vibe code. And I learned humility in working with them. Don't call me Foy Sha. I won't hire you. But I learned how to translate to work with the guys of this era. Now flip it. Gen Zs learn how to work with the older ones.
Yes, sir.
Because
yes, sir.
culturally, old people like respect, just culturally. When you mix religion plus culture, my God, sir. So flip it. Since I need the young people to create the amazing, guys, we're churning out if you see we're working on the content, we're mixing AI and videos. You should see the work we're doing in Elevate Africa.
Yes,
with
sir.
IB Quick. I do stuff with IB Quick. I do with everybody behind and front. But I mix with the young guys because they understand how to work the prompts, work the visuals, edit differently. So it's a mixture of both. So young people learn how to work with the old guys. And you old guys, learn how to work with young guys. Oh, thank you.
Please, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Dr. Foy. I mean, learn to finish and humility, two very critical ingredients for success in life. Dr. Foy, I personally follow your work with We Elevate Africa, and you are doing an amazing job, sir. How do you, I mean, you've let us into a bit of the behind the scenes with this explanation, but then how do you see beyond? I mean, you've brought up ideas that we've not seen before in the entertainment space, and then we're talking about evolving beyond the narrative. How do we get to that level where we are creative enough to tap into that realm of the things I've never seen before, and then we birth them?
So just to give context, Elevate Africa is owned by, it was founded by the Olu and Olori of Warri. My principal is the Olori of Warri, Olori. And when she reached out to me last year, I said, Foy, I know that you think left, you're contrarian, you're a madman. Let's do mad things. I bring governance, you bring madness. So I handle the media of Elevate Africa. Now, can I be honest here?
Yes, please, sir.
Okay, good. If I'm to be honest with you, a lot of my creativity lies in my spirituality. Not in the sense of religion, but in the sense of possibility. And I will say two things, and I'm going to be very honest with you. I know that this is a LinkedIn stage. Now, who knows Canva? Do you know Canva, the app?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I use Canva, Premium. Who uses Premium? You're lying. So I watched Canva's last year. And if you think I'm joking, go to YouTube and watch it. I watched their relaunch, and they brought an Indian lady with black and black, and they did in public meditation for 30 minutes.
Wow.
And it's on YouTube. So go next year, go to YouTube, check Canva's relaunch 2024. And when I saw it, I'm like, I have to talk about my own secrets. So let me tell you guys what I do a lot. I pray in tongues a lot. And if you understand like prompting, when you prompt,
yes, sir.
Imagine when you prompt, you tell ChatGPT what to do, and it begins to work. Imagine there's no chat bot to receive the answer. So you prompt, but you don't know how to what?
Receive it.
Receive.
Yes.
So I learned how to prompt in the spirit, but receive in my mind.
Wow.
So I say before there was algorithm, there was the Almighty. He's the height of creativity. Yes, but if you don't understand how to use it, you don't use it. So that's what I do. I remember when we were changing MTV's color from blue to yellow. That was my job. I led that project. It was still the same thing. I prompted. But this is the truth. If your mind is not informed, you would prompt, but not able to interpret. So I read a lot. I watch podcasts a lot. I mean, so that when I prompt, because that guy is so brilliant, he can talk about post-AI and incredible things. But if you don't know what he's saying, you still think like Ezekiel and Elisha. It's okay. When he can teach you stuff that is pre-Elon Musk and post-Sam Altman. So when you prompt with that, make sure your mind is robust enough to receive downloads.
Thank you, Dr. Foy. My goodness. I'm actually speechless right now. Dr. Foy, what would be the one thing, if you just had one chance, to tell creatives and business people, business-minded people in this space, one thing you would tell us to do? What would that be? I know you've talked about humility, learning to work with other generations, prompting, which is very important. What's that one thing, one other ingredient that we need to evolve beyond the narrative?
I'll say write it down because you read books. I'll say mispositioning kills more than mediocrity. Write it down.
Mispositioning kills more than mediocrity. Wow.
Please say it. 1, 2, 3, go.
Mispositioning kills more than mediocrity.
I learned it the hard way. I learned that clarity is expensive. Do you know that if somebody makes very basic jollof rice, listen, not even smoked. Just basic jollof rice. Like basic jollof rice. Basic. But the person just says, I make what? Jollof rice. The person is a mediocre. But because the person is clear on what he or she does, she will sell.
Yes, sir.
Most creatives I know are not mediocres. They are geniuses, but mispositioned. They just don't know how to categorize themselves. Just don't know how to clearly say what they do. And I understand why, because most times you're multi-potential.
Yes, sir.
You can do many things. So in that confusion, you don't stay long enough to be positioned for something. And I understand it because that's what I was. But over time, by suffering, by working with the corporates, because corporates just clear, corporates, they just want to know what you do. They're not very, just they're not very,
yes, sir. Straight to the point.
Just want to know what you do. So you have to, now please say this too. An identity, say it, an identity.
An identity
is a handle.
Is a handle.
You give somebody.
You give somebody.
To interact with you.
To interact with you.
That is not a definition. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I can write, I can produce, I'm a doctor, I'm mental health, I do a lot of things. But to different people, I give them a position to interact with me. With the development companies at Onga, Wonder Development, I work, do you know IB Quick? She's a poet.
Yes, sir, we do.
So I write poems for her for development. And so we make a lot of money from there. We position ourselves as development storytellers. For the family content, there's a positioning, family distance. So an identity is not a definition. It's just what is a handle, because human beings can't handle too much. Do you understand? Yes, so give people handles they can understand in interacting with you while you grow. So I repeat, mispositioning in the creative economy is more dangerous than mediocrity. I've seen mediocre people that just do one thing.
Yes, sir.
Make a lot of money.
Make a lot of money.
You.
Thank you so much, Dr. Foy.
Thank you,
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so
it's
much.
been a powerful fireside chat. Dr. Foy, this is such an honor, I must say. Thank you so much.
And please, big ups to the guys who did this. Please celebrate them. Celebrate them. I'm honored to be here, and just to see young guys do things, I'm honored. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Foy.
Ladies and gentlemen, is that the best you can give? Come on now. Come on. You know, when we talk about speaking on vision, resilience, excellence, creativity, consistency, Dr. Foy is one person I would listen to over and over again. And that was such a beautiful way to dissect some of the things that you need to know, particularly if you call yourself a creative. Creatives in the house, did he speak to you? Did he speak to you? Amazing. And trust me, a lot of the things that you hear today are not just even for one industry or one spot. It cuts across a lot of things. And I hope that you're definitely taking notes. We're going to rush into some of the activities that we have right about now. Also following in that stead, as we will be giving Dr. Foy his flowers right here at LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Welcoming on stage the conveners. Please welcome our convener and co-convener once again. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Yes, so you agree with me that Dr. Foy is one of the most intelligent creatives, right, in the world right now. So it's going to be a big delight, right, to walk you off stage to give you this award. Thank you very much for your contribution to the creative economy space, and we're giving you this award, right, to, recognize you as one of the sub voices in this regard, and Yes, thank you very much for coming. And by the way, Dr. Foy has about 3 events happening today, right? And he was able to prioritize the interlocal Nigeria as one of the very important ones to be. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Foy. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, your wisdom, and sharing with us so beautifully. Ladies and gentlemen, are you still in the room? Are you still in the room? All right. You know, we told you that we'll be touching on a lot of things. We've touched on breaking limits. We've touched on the creative economy. We've touched on creating wealth. Now, we are about to get into leadership. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for that? Now, I'm sure you also know that every generation writes its own story. And as young people in this room today, what we are doing from right now, even from the time you started to know your left from your right, is to write your own story. And today, we'll be defining what it means to take on leadership and take it on with boldness, vision, and of course, creativity. The next theme is very interesting, and we have such a powerful speaker to shine the light on that particular theme. I'll resound it for you so you can start taking note from right now. The theme for the leadership session is Young Leaders Shaping Nigeria's New Story. I don't know what part of the story you belong to. I don't know what part of the story you're writing, but I know that clarity will be coming as we receive our next guest speaker. He's a change maker who continues to make room for young people like you and I. And we're so glad to welcome him at LinkedIn Local Nigeria today. Media team, can we have the powerful biography of our next speaker?
Tunde Patrick Cole is a distinguished Nigerian entrepreneur, philanthropist, and transformational leader whose work spans energy, governance, and youth empowerment across Africa and beyond. He is the co-founder and former group executive director of Sahara Group, a leading energy conglomerate operating across 38 countries with over 4,000 employees and an annual turnover of $11 billion. Beyond boardrooms, Tunde is passionate about youth empowerment and social transformation. He founded the Nehemiah Youth Empowerment Initiative and the Behavioral Health Institute, BHI, to tackle leadership gaps and mental health challenges among African youth. His philanthropic footprint includes partnerships with the Down Syndrome Foundation, Slum to School, the Compassionate Center, and several orphanages across Nigeria. Tunde has also served on the boards of institutions like Atlas Mara, Bloomberg TV Africa, Nigerian Chamber of Shipping, and Enactus Nigeria, and was appointed to the World Bank Group's Expert Advisory Council on Citizen Engagement. His legacy is rooted not just in business success, but in his tireless work to reshape Africa's narrative, one initiative, one youth, and one solution at a time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the one and only Tunde Patrick Cole.
Right, sir. What am I owing you? Come here. What am I owing you?
Elevator pitch opportunity.
Make sure you collect before I go. All right. Well, let me start by thanking all the speakers that have gone ahead of me today. They've done such a wonderful job. They've already laid such a great foundation for whatever it is that I have to say today. I want to thank the organizers. I can't see them in the room, but they have just been amazing. Another round of applause for them and what they put together. And then I want you to give a round of applause for yourselves being here, because without you, none of this would have been possible. Have you ever traveled abroad and presented your Nigerian passport only for you to be pulled aside and interrogated for hours just because you presented a Nigerian green passport? What is that word that you have been called that has threatened your destiny, threatened your very identity and who you are? Have you ever been told that you will never amount to anything? Have you ever been told that nothing good can come from you or anything that you do? As Aisha was speaking earlier on this morning, this and many things are things that you may have heard. But that is not where you should leave it. The question is, who is shaping the narrative about your life? Many years ago, during the military era, there was a product called NAFTA. And it was a rare product because you don't have it every time. It means that the refinery at that point in time has gone down. And very few companies could get access to it. But once you got access to it, the margins on NAFTA was very, very, very high. It was a military era. We were young. We were aggressive. We knew what to say. We did things that nobody expected to do. I remember going into this military house of one of the top Nigerians in the military at the time, and convincing him. We had found out that he had this allocation, and we convinced him that he should sell it to us, and we used to carry a printer and all of that, and we printed the contract there and then. We agreed on the price, printed it, and went away celebrating. The next day, he called us back. And this time around, we saw soldiers, armed soldiers, everybody around, and he just called us back. And he said, "Give me back that contract. I'm not doing it again." And we said, "Why?" And he said that they have told him that NAFTA is such a special product that Nigerians cannot do it. That you need special vessels, special equipment, special this, special that, and only foreign companies can do this. I said to the man that it's a lie. NAFTA is just like kerosene. Any vessel that is a clean vessel can take it. The man threatened to arrest us if we did not bring it. He took the copy of his own contract, he tore it in front of us, and said that I must bring back his original contract that day, or I will not see the next day. He threatened with life. I asked him who told him this, and he said it was a foreign company that had mentioned this to him, a foreign trading company. I said, okay. That day I determined that foreign companies are not going to rule and reign and set the narrative in our own country about what they are doing. That company no longer operates in Nigeria. The man who took our contract, tore it up, and reneged on the contract and threatened us with it, I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him again in life. But we're still there. We're still standing. We're still growing. Don't allow anybody shape your own narrative. But where did that narrative come from? A few days ago, I was in Covenant, was it yesterday? I was in Covenant University, and I was addressing students there. And one of them asked a question that he said was troubling his soul. And he said he has a vision to become a global aviation giant. He wants to rule the aviation world. But what he keeps hearing is that nothing good can come out of Nigeria. That he will not be able to make it. That because he's Nigerian, he cannot survive. So I stopped him there. And I told him that many good things have come out of this nation. And many people have survived in this nation as a result. And Taiwo did us justice in that already. Thank you, sir. But where did that narrative come from? It comes from people who are afraid of you. And I want you to understand this. They are very afraid of what your capacity is. I travel the world and I realize that they're afraid of Nigerians, they're afraid of our intelligence, they're afraid of our tenacity, they're afraid of our, we must get it done. When we push hard. And when people are afraid of you, there's something that they perfect, which is called PhD, pull him down syndrome. Please do not allow pull him down syndrome to stop you. What you believe matters. PhD is not new. It's not new. Anybody who is successful, anybody who has done anything on this front row will tell you that they have been victims of people who have told a narrative about them to pull them down so that they can rise. My prayer is that that is not your tactics to rise. Everybody who has done that has failed. But for me, the perspective was very simple. Anyone who told me that it was impossible for me to do it, the mere fact that they said it was impossible, I will push it. The mere fact that they said that you cannot do it meant that I must try to do it. The mere fact that they said that this is beyond you means that I must try and get that done. Last year they said I was going to climb Kilimanjaro at the mountain. And people said, why are you going to climb Kilimanjaro at this age? What are you looking for climbing a mountain? The mere fact that they were asking, what are you doing climbing a mountain? I climbed the mountain. The mere fact that they said that very few people get to the peak of it, I got to the peak of it. Why? There were certain disciplines that I learned. Discipline will get you to the top. Consistency will get you to the top. Preparedness will get you to the top. But above all, your mindset will get you to the top. Train your mind. So what drives you? Number 4, what drives you? For me, the push has always been that, can I do this? My partner used to say that if someone tells you that it's possible for you to fly from a 10-story building, just jump out and fly, you will say he's mad. Cannot be done. You will die. Nobody will do it. But if they do it and they show you how to fly, then you yourself will do it. The point is that you must always be ready to be that one who will break whatever people say is not possible. You should be ready to be the one who is the innovator, the one who is in the front, the one who is pushing the barriers. Once you can do that, nothing can stop you. Nigeria is a spectacular case of hurdles that can become great opportunities. It's a spectacular case of problems that, for problem solvers, just gives you global platforms. How do you see problems? You should know, and I can guarantee you this, if you can build a successful business here in Nigeria, there is no country in this world that you cannot set up a business. None. None. I used to go to countries for Sahara Group, identifying the opportunities there and setting up the company there. I went to Singapore and set up a company almost 25 years ago. They were looking at me, what is a Nigerian company coming to do in Singapore? The company is still there, it's still thriving. We went against the norm, and other Nigerian companies went to Singapore, including Olam, as a result. There is nothing that you cannot achieve. You must be ready to be the one who is at the forefront of pushing change. So, that brings us to your leadership story. We're talking about young leaders today. When we set up our company, I was 29 years old. Today they're saying, good afternoon, man, sir, to us, and we're now the elders in the house. But we were young, very much like you. I was telling the students at Covenant that my first business was in the University of Lagos. I was 18 years old. Your daughter's first business, she was how old? 13. So it's possible. It's possible. But what should you do? What are the characteristics of leadership that you must pick up? Number 1, remember that when it comes to shaping the narrative as a leader, No matter where you go, these are found. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether we have hit $11 billion. It doesn't matter whether we're in 40 countries. It doesn't matter whether we have employed people who are from America, from China, from wherever. It doesn't matter. The minute you enter a room, the place you start is that you're Nigerian. It doesn't matter. That is the level that they start you with. You can never be greater than the index that your country is. Who shapes your country's narrative? That is why you must decide that you are going to be part and parcel of the ones that will shape the narrative of the country so that you can rise. Your base, where you are starting, starts from where it is positive. And so I decided that I'm not going to allow others to shape the narrative of who a Nigerian is and what a Nigerian company does. There are certain characteristics as a young leader that I believed in and I hold on to. Number one, who does God say you are? Forget what man says. Who does God say you are? Who does God say I am? What name does he call me? Not what people say. Find who God says you are. Number two, know and believe in yourself. You are unique. Nobody is better than you at what you do. You are the best of your own version. It may not be the best in the room, but of your own version, you are the best. Nobody can be better than you at what you are about. Now leverage it. Leverage your uniqueness. Leverage your differences. Leverage the things that make you stand out. Leverage it. Live a disciplined and humble life. It is critical. There was a philosophy that we operated with, and we still operate with it. If people say that you have 10, make them believe that you have 1. If they say you have 10 naira, they are hailing you. Make them believe you have 1. But for goodness sake, have 100. If people believe that you have 10, let your lifestyle and humility and discipline make them believe that I don't have 10, it's 1 I have. But have 100. You should never go below where you are today. Your tomorrow should not be less than your today. Characteristics. What vision do you see? What vision do you want? What you see is important. Can you hold on to it? As a student of architecture at University of Lagos, the vision I saw for myself was that I was going to go the world over and I was going to set up architectural firms in different countries that were building multi-story skyscrapers, things that students are going to read and they're going to read about, and they will study my architecture and they will study my buildings and all of that. I saw myself as a global person in school. I never saw myself as local. I did not end up doing architecture. I did not end up building skyscrapers in Singapore and in China and all of that. But guess what? That vision of global was actualized even before I was 35. Whatever you see yourself as is exactly where you will be. Number 5, you must develop as per character and characteristics, you must develop a strong local and international network of relationships. Relationships matter. They matter. They matter. If you go through my address book, you're all on LinkedIn. If I give you my phone and I ask you to just look through it on the contacts, you will go crazy. The contact list runs well over 20,000 names and phone numbers. And it doesn't matter where. I remember meeting a woman at World Economic Forum. We sat on a panel together. I took her phone number. And I was flying on and reading Financial Times. And I saw an article by that name. And I said, I recognize this name. But I didn't know where. So I took the name and put it in my phone. As soon as I put it in my phone, it came up. She was the dean of a government school in Oxford. And so this was after politics, my first round of politics. So I wrote to her an email. And that's how I ended up in Oxford Oxford University's Blavatnik School of Government. You never can tell when that number the person sitting next to you, the person that you just said hello to, you never can tell when that number becomes necessary and useful. Build it. Build it. Recently, the same person called me. After years, I went to Blavatnik, finished there and all of that, and then they came back and said that, can you please join the Dean Circle? A circle of people that make determinations as to how the school of governance impacts governments across the world. They do not ask just anybody to do that kind of role. So let me begin to round up. As a leader, there are certain things that you must know. One, never give up on Nigeria. Never, never. Never give up on this nation. Everything that I am, as I'm standing here today, everything that I am, I owe it to Nigeria. It doesn't matter whether you think Nigeria is good or bad. Nigeria pays those who invest in it. A Lebanese man whose family has been here for 100 years, 100, said to me that their family has never bet against Nigeria. And Nigeria has made them widely successful. Widely. They are one of the most successful families, in Lebanese Nigerian family. One of the most successful families in this nation. They said they have never bet against Nigeria. You mentioned foreigners saying that they see opportunities and Nigerians are complaining. Don't bet against this country. Don't. Do not. I have never bet against it. And it has provided everything that I am. Next. Who is telling your story? We're back to where we started. Who tells your story? Nobody can tell your story better than you. If you are waiting for some foreigners to come and tell the story about Nigeria that would help you become successful tomorrow, foul. It won't happen. As leaders, you must craft the story of the country that you want to see, and then you pursue it to the end. Let your life be the story. Let your life be the story. Embrace failure. Leadership, there is nobody that will tell you that failure is not part of their success. Embrace it. But how do you see failure and how do you deal with it? A mentor of mine just gave me something that shuts me up for life. When he gives me an assignment to go and do, any assignment, the minute I come and I start making an excuse, he stops me. And he says, failure always has an excuse. Success never has an excuse. So the minute I realize that I have not been able to deliver, that means I failed. I go back and I work on it again, work on it again, work on it again, so that when I come to him, to her, to say that this I'm delivering, there's no excuse. You are finished. There's a book called Finishing Strong by Steve Farrar. Finishing Strong by Steve Farrar. Please go and read it. Very few people know how to finish. It takes tenacity to finish. So failure is part of it. But never find yourself where you're making an excuse. As soon as an excuse is coming out of your mouth, oh, it was because of traffic. It was this person. I was expecting something from somebody. They did not pay. They didn't do this. You have failed. Start again. And finally, what do you see? What you see is so important. Dr. Foy talked about downloading, prompting, and then downloading in his spirit so that he sees what he begins to implement. What do you see? When they ask you about Nigeria, what do you see? I have never, believe me, as much as this country has all sorts of negatives, I don't see corruption. I don't see failure. That is not what I download in my spirit. So I don't see that. What I see are opportunities. What I see in my mind, which is why I went into politics in itself, was a Nigeria that the political leaders, those who are running for government, who are in government, can go anywhere in this world. And when they appear into that place, that's what I see. When they appear into any organization, anywhere in the world leaders begin to rally around them, to ask them, How can we come to your country? What can we do? What can you advise us about progress, about success? I see Nigerian politicians in a totally different light than what you see today. So it does not bother me. I see an economy that is totally different. I see a Nigerian stock exchange that has the highest companies in this world, where people are coming and is the leader of M&A acquisitions. Many years ago, I was watching TV and first time that the ticker tape was coming through. And I saw the ticker going out. And I saw in my mind's eye, and I read, Sahara Group, Nigerian indigenous company, purchases Shell Global for X trillion dollars. I saw it in my mind. As soon as I saw it, I went back to the office and I said to them, we're going to buy Shell. They looked at me, how? I said, we're going to buy Shell. However, it may not be in my lifetime, but a Nigerian company is going to buy Shell. How are we going to do it? You are going to put processes in place. You are going to keep documentation. You are going to keep evidence. You are going to do things at the forefront of everything. Your quality is going to stand out. When they say Sahara Group and they mention you, everybody must know that you must be able to deliver. No cutting corners. You will do what is right. So we began to set the tone for purchasing a multinational company. What do you see? I don't see Nigerian failure companies. No, I don't. I see the Nigerian Stock Exchange that is bigger than the New York Stock Exchange. So I went to New York Stock Exchange. I looked at it. I studied it. I studied the NYMEX. I spent days there. I went to London Stock Exchange. I studied it. And then I went back and said, what are they doing that we cannot do? So I don't see all of these things. What you see is critical. We talked about legacy earlier on. Please see legacy. It goes beyond you. Success is very personal. Success is personal. And success wins. The day you die is finished. Build a company. Build a life that will outlive you. I close with a story. I called some people in my company. Young people. We deal with a lot of young people. I just love working with young people. So I called them. And I asked them that I want you to do a scenario for me. 3 of us founders are in a company jet and we're flying. And there's a crash. And we all die. God forbid. I said, please, leave God forbid first. Because it happens. My friend Herbert Wigwe died in a crash. So it happens. I said, just leave it first. Now, I want to ask you a question. If 3 of us should die now, will this company survive? Will the company survive a tragic encounter where the founders all go suddenly, unplanned? We had to interrogate that over and over again. And I saw where the gaps are, and we began to put processes in place to ensure that that company will outlive us. And that's why it was very easy when it became time for politics for me to say that the company is doing well. It does not need me. Step aside and go and focus on politics. And I was able to work and focus on it. Why? Because I knew that we had set the tone for a company that would outlive us 100 years after, 200 years after. That is legacy. That is what you must do. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, indeed, one word keeps coming back, and if you're missing out on it, I don't know what you're doing right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not enough. Please, one more time. Make some noise for Sir Tunde Patrick Cole. Thank you so much, sir.
Amazing story. Impactful one at that. And we're blessed to have him because, again, these are people who understand what it means to see possibilities. So if all you see right now in Nigeria is what is not working, then you need to change your perspective. You need to change the lens in which you're looking at the country. Find the opportunities and tap into it. Are you inspired? LinkedIn Local Nigeria, are you inspired? Are you sure? So once again, raise this roof for Sir Tunde once again. We're going to have the conveners. Can we have you in the room? Thank you so much. And as we prep for that, how do you feel, Chacha?
I feel amazing. And this is about the third or fourth time that I've been under the tutelage of the maestro, Sensei, Pastor Tony Patrick Cole. And each time he comes up to the stage, it's the same story, but he tells it in a way, in a compelling way that you always walk away with something. There's a favorite part of your story that you didn't tell today, but you know now, that story where you went into a place, you locked the door and you said, Oga, you must give me what I want today, you know? Since you won't give me an elevator pitch, I will lock you in this room and I will pitch to you. And he was bold. He said something. He started his company at the age of 29. Is that a sign? I just turned 29, sir. You know? I'll reach out to you. That company I said I'll pitch to you, we'll start it together. But yes, just like he said, I believe so much in Nigeria. I've had the opportunity to jackpot, but I'm not jackpotting because I believe so much in this continent. 5 years ago, I started my own company during COVID-19 when everybody was crying, no money. I asked myself, I'm a market man in Onitsha, but what can I do from the comfort of my room to give value to the world and get value in return? I had a voice. I made women laugh on WhatsApp and on Facebook. What can I use it to do? I started a calling service, and before you know it, we expanded and started making calls in over 15 languages across Nigeria. And today, there are people seated in this audience that are part of Happy Vibe community and have worked for the company and have used the service. So this is to tell you that there is opportunity in this land, just like Tony Cole has stated. So put your hands together for him one more time as we welcome the conveners. Please don't sit.
Welcome them on stage. As again, you should be used to this by now because we believe so much in the impact all of our speakers have shared with us today. And it's only right that we appreciate them with a little token from the community that is the LinkedIn Local Nigeria. So ladies and gentlemen, raise this roof as we now give Satoye Cole his flowers right here on this platform of young people who have taken so much from his story. And we do hope that we can look back and say, I was there when Satoye shared this. Thank you so much. Please get a round of applause once again.
Can we please celebrate Mr. Cole very well, please? Mr. Cole is a man of excellence. Interestingly, when we met one of our speakers, we met Mr. Cole on his birthday, January 11th, right? And on that spot, he also accepted to be one of our speakers. So we say thank you for honoring our invite. And yeah, we really appreciate it, sir.
Thank you so much again, sir. We are so blessed by your kind words of wisdom, and we look forward to even seeing more of the giant strides that you would continue to make in our dear country, Nigeria. Thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have some important announcements to make. I know that we're enjoying all the great stuff from our speakers so far, but please do not get carried away at any point in time, because this auditorium that we are in, there are quite a number of rules that we need to adhere to. One of which is the fact that you cannot bring your food, your drinks into this place. So please always ensure you keep to that at all times, as we have the signs on the screen at different times in the course of the event. So if you want to grab drinks, if you want to grab food, we have a networking corner where you can actually get that done. If you need directions to any of these places, please ask any of the protocol officers, as they would be glad to show you the way. We also have the LinkedIn Local Nigeria t-shirt available at the resource stand. The LinkedIn Local t-shirt is available at the resource stand. Please, you can also get to the protocol officers to direct you to where to pick your t-shirt before you leave the event. We're now getting close to a bit of relaxation in the course of our duty at this event today. And apart from our voices, which you've enjoyed so far, I want to believe that you've picked up so much from all of our speakers who have shared so gracefully with us at the event. But I also have some other powerful voices who may not be coming here to speak to you as speakers, but they are powerful voices in their field, delivering back-to-back excellence in form of spoken words that continue to inspire young people like themselves. And I have the absolute honor of bringing one of such voices on stage at this time. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen and delegates of LinkedIn Local Nigeria, with a resounding round of applause, can you please welcome with me a powerful voice, an excellent young lady, and one that I know would inspire you on this platform today. Please make welcome the Ayomide Aino. A round of applause, please.
LinkedIn Local Nigeria, distinguished guests, esteemed excellencies present here today, and every dignitary in the room, good afternoon. Ayomide is my name, and I'm a spoken word poet. You see, before I perform the piece I'm about to perform to you, I'd like to tell you something very interesting. Where I come from, we have this mantra that says, I am the beginning of a new order. And I'd like to announce to you today that I'm likely the youngest person who has set foot on the stage today. I'm a 22-year-old Nigerian poet, and I'm really glad to be here today to perform these pieces I have written from the depth of my heart to you. The first piece I'll be performing today is The Nigeria We Want. Now, while I perform this piece, I'd like you to listen to some other things I'd like to tell you about the Nigeria we want. The Nigeria we want is no. Not the memeless Nigeria where nothing is funny anymore, but the seamless Nigeria where our pains don't have to be the jokes anymore, nor we bear the yokes anymore, where Nigeria's relationship with Nigerians is not one unequally yoked anymore. Say no more. The crash of a bottle is a mistake, and the pulling of a trigger by an officer isn't a real stake in the Nigeria we want. The Nigeria we want, it might take us not richer people and richer government and poorer people, but rich government and rich people, and although the poor will always be amongst us, it won't be also makes them populous in the Nigeria we want. You, we can raise our voices loud enough to speak, yet live and make choices free enough to reach the peak. I pick milk, but not the peak with milk or money, but value that's deserving without being devalued invaluably. Finally, the Nigeria we want is a favorite song and a deal gong of all unsung heroes past whose blood, tears, sweat were shed to raise compatriot and prototypes for the Nigeria we want is an outfit. One that's desirable, not unbearable, not too small for sanity, not too big for scarcity and security, where no obscurity or dousenty will still doubt. But see it and say, this is at last the Nigeria we want. But the converse is, when our pains are turned to diesel to fuel for jokes, who starts them? Who cracks them? Who makes them trend before our economy started to tread the path that led to this valley of shadow of death as a businessman? Did you or did you not exploit your brother man? Before it happened, that Nigeria's relationship with Nigerians became unequally yoked as a Jonah? Did you or did you not preach the gospel of your values to people you were sent to? Or like him, did you also not care about the people you were sent to? Before it happened, that for where crime day, Agbalagba they bells for where youth day as a mother, did you or did you not question your teenage boy who brought home a toy you didn't buy him? Did you buy into it? Did you start it? Did you do it? Did you make it worse? Did you contribute to it? We cannot just continue to complain like this. I am not here for condemnation, just active correction, taking responsibility in individual capacity. If you did bad, do bad no more. If you contributed to it, stop it. If you started it, stop it. If you tweeted it, don't do it anymore. You see, this is a call to solidarity, a call to civic responsibility. Now, that is the Nigeria we want, and those are the things we need to do. Now, this piece, this one, is to inspire you for all the things you need to become while you evolve. In the journey of becoming, there are a lot of things you need to do, and the first thing you need to do while you become or while you evolve is that you need to take a bold step of shooting your shot. So this piece is shoot your shot. You know the way you choose to cry when tears flood your pupils to cloud your vision at the it and int of pain. The way you choose to pray silently and hopefully for hope against hope in hope when life takes that awkward downward slope. The way you choose to let tears flood your face when the case lacks grace and it's probably a disgrace to even fight, truly smile or seriously cry so your arms like a mop comes handy to you. And you let it do the work of wiping and drying, but never stopping the tears from flowing or get the pain from growing, festering, worsening, or even you from losing it, so you cry anyway. On your way from loss, you force the stop and later feeling numb and somehow peacefully up till tears. Show up like therapist. With each word, in each drop, saying sighs. Silently speaking softly to your soul. So, what happened? How do you feel now? Okay. Go on. And you go on and on telling stories of your worries and how they stress you like faulty lorries, saying no sorries and seeing no victories, but you must learn to shoot. Shoot out the pain that makes you plain, drained, slain. Shoot out the words that say you frail, leave you trails of weights that let you change. Shoot out the nails that drive you not at cost of loss and first. We must learn to shoot out the people who say no to us trying, thriving, flying, reaching the stars. From the start, we must scratch that part and maybe not skip to the good part, but see, keep alone that life is about choices. Shoot out the shame, save the name for the fame. Don't hide, don't deflect, don't regret. In this set, it is set that you sense loopholes, see potholes and shadows of doubt that scout to see how much courage you have in your range at your age to grade your stage and reflect or deflect your wage. But you must learn to shoot. Shoot your shot so hard that success profess your please. Say cheers to peace. Inner peace, please shoot your shot at love. On its rough curve, choose self-love, say you're enough. Soft to the cut of your heart and make love your new art. Tag at happiness along, see this matter no long. Shoot your shot so hard at courage, be strong, comrade, and since life is about choices. Choose to be sane and not insane. Choose to stay on your lane. When life says no, say yes. When life says say cheers with sense. When life gives you lemon, make lemonade, but make more than what lemon aids you to make joy, make peace, make seats for yourself in the room of ease. See, shoot your shots praying, staying, raining. Shoot your shots at silencing the voices saying you can't say you can. The only thing you cannot do is to be silent, be resilient. See, I'm not saying you go tire for trying, but make you not tire again because the only thing we worry they give na yawa, wahala, nitara. Because it be like say this life they gara, but person we talk see any stage go there permanent. Now lion we not just get better desire. See, these that have come to give is not something to leave, but a letter of hope on marks to our grief. When we do not know who we are and what we can deliver, we tend to do what is lesser and rate ourselves like no partaker. But see, my nigga, the only thing we can do is to boss enough you blow. So shoot your shots. Say with me, shoot your shots. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I told you that voice is going to shake the room. And oh boy, did it. Yes, it did. Please make some noise for Aina Ayomide. Once again, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there's so much to come at the LinkedIn Local Nigeria. We still have powerful sessions coming your way, and we also have some magic that would happen right here on stage. And while we get on to all of these things, please ensure you do not get weary at any point, because the beauty of this is knowing that we started strong together. And we must finish strong together. Please look to your neighbor and tell them we are finishing strong together.
We are finishing strong together.
No, they are not convinced. It feels like you don't tire. No tire, my friend. Wake up, wake up, wake up. So please look to them and say we are finishing strong together. Right.
All right, please. I've been asked to announce that everyone should get back into the hall. There are a lot of people downstairs. Idling, please just come back into the hall for the next sessions that we have. And promises. You might even be partaking in something special that's about to happen. So please, we indulge you. Everybody that just went downstairs, please come back into the hall for the next sessions that we're about to have. Please come upstairs.
Yes,
and we're expecting you right about now.
If you've taken a walk, which I must say is much deserved, ensure you return right now so that you don't miss out on all the beautiful things that we have. While we prep for the next session, we have the honor of bringing yet another powerful young person on stage, and she's one of the people who will be doing the magic I mentioned earlier on. While our activities are ongoing, she will be doing a thing right here on stage because she is one who sees the world from a lens that I love so much. Please welcome a fantastic artist, Anjola Oluwa Olariwaju. A round of applause for her. She comes on stage. She will be painting the gospel according to LinkedIn Local Nigeria. And that will be ongoing side by side, all of the other amazing activities that we have here today. And I'm sure that when she's ready to review our painting, it's going to be magic indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have something for 3 people right now. Are you ready, Mr. Happy Vibe?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jokes aside now, one of the beautiful things of coming to events like this is the opportunity it provides. It might be material, it might be immaterial. A lot of the people who have spoken on this stage spoke about relationships, spoke about their, taking opportunities, taking numbers, connecting with people. Some of the people you met today are going to be useful to you in 5-10 years.
Very
You walk
correct.
into an office and someone will say, Happy Vibe, I know you from 2025, Linden Local. So bear that in mind as you connect with people. But also, there's something special we want to do this afternoon. The last time Tony Cole spoke, it was something he did mention about an elevator pitch. It was something that changed his life. And without making that move, without doing that, his career might not have been launched to the levels it was launched to today. I want to, in collaboration with Mo, give an opportunity for 3 people to give. Do anybody knows what's called an elevator pitch?
Of course. If you
Are you familiar with the concept of an elevator pitch?
If you don't know what an elevator speech is, can I see your hand up? Okay, so we're good. We're definitely good. So right now, we need 3 people to join us on stage. First come, first serve.
So we are going to select 3 people who are
3
just going to give
people.
us an elevator pitch.
My sister from...
And the audience will vote on those 3 ideas. 1 minute to share your idea, what you are doing, how you are going to do it, what you are going to be making. If you are able to impress us with your points, in 1 minute or 1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds, you are going to be walking away with 200,000 naira from me and then any additional amount from our speakers. And you are going to be getting the money right now, not tomorrow.
Protocol
right
officers,
now.
hold
How
on,
many people do we have?
hold on. I think you probably should not have announced what is attached to that. We can only take 3 people in the first instance,
Right.
but I feel like we have more than that. So
Oh,
protocol...
it's okay. I remember seeing you raise your hand first. Mo, you choose one more.
Okay, this is a lot.
She's one.
This is a lot.
She's one. You choose. And
Okay,
then one
we're
more.
good. We're good. We're not having anyone join them. Officers, please help me. Nobody's joining from any other corner. Don't worry. We'll find a way around the people that are here. No, the people that are here, just leave them. Leave the people that are here already. Nobody should join them. Yes. Nobody's joining them afterwards. My sister, no, please. Try again. Try again later. Please, please. You try another one. I'll pick you for that. Okay? Thank you. Okay. Please face the audience. The delegates. Yes, thank you. Okay. We're going to change this to 30 seconds in the first instance, and we'll get the other people join us on stage who are going to participate in the real pitch. So 30 seconds in the first instance. Convince us on why you should be part of this pitch. That's the first task. Thank you.
Why should we give you 200,000 naira? Go.
I'm just Mika Dominion, a passionate SDG4 advocate on quality education. And my desire is to see every child dream again. And I'm starting an initiative called the Dream Again Initiative in Ogun State, Abeokuta, where I'll be empowering pupils and students to dream again and equipping them with educational materials and also sponsoring some of them who are not in school currently.
Time up. Thank you very much.
All right. Dream Again. Dream Again Incorporated LLC. You won't pay tax. Where's our tax chairman?
Hold on, please. To make
Right.
it fair, clean and fair, media team, can you help me with 30 seconds at every point? I was counting in my head. If you can, please help me. 30 seconds on the screen, and let's keep it moving as fast as possible. Thank you. All right. The next person, are you ready? Yeah. Okay.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Marvelous Shutolomo, and I'm a reading coach. The reason why I want you to pick me to be on this stage because I have just one dream, transforming the narrative around reading and making reading a lifestyle for every single person. Because without reading is the bedrock of every single thing possible, your growth, your expansion, your networking, and even your success. Reading is a bedrock for it, and that is my one goal of coming forward. Thank you.
Thank you. That's 4 seconds short of 30. Media, let's restart that, and we go in 2, 3, 1. Let's go.
My name is Jane Ezinobi. I'm a flight attendant and a mentor for aspiring cabin crew members and job seekers. Over the years, I've been able to mentor several cabin crew members. I've had about 6 sessions of mentorship for cabin crew members and job seekers. And the last class I had was in August 30th, our 6th edition. And I'm hoping to get it bigger and to be able to reach out to more job seekers and help you get ready for your job. Thank you.
Thank you. Time up. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Laura Miriam Collins. I'm a digital marketer as well as a physiologist. One of the things, or the main reason why I want to win this 200,000 naira is because I noticed that most of the perfume products that are being made nowadays are very, very reactive to the skin. For example, I have a very sensitive skin. So because of this, I want to create a perfume product, both pomade and oil, that will be free from all these parabens and be good for people that have sensitive skin so as not to cause body problems.
Time up. Thank you very much. Next person. Let's keep it moving.
Hi, good day, everyone. My name is Zoima Salaudin, and I am a brand strategist. I am here to win the 200,000 naira grant.
Your time is going. Your time is going.
I am here to pitch a startup, the first ever e-commerce platform for made in Nigerian products only across all 6 geopolitical zones of the country. This is not just an idea. We already launched it, and we're already gaining traction. Just last month, we came first in a 5 million naira pitch at the Africa SME Assembly.
Time up. Thank you very much. 30 seconds is up. Thank you very much. Next person.
Hello, everyone. My name is Victor Radiant. The theme of this program is evolving beyond the narrative. And if we are going to evolve beyond the narrative, we have to start from our local events and local people. Think of it this way. Look at everybody right now. Some are carrying cameras. Some are outside at the registration desk. Some are standing as protocols. They are not even looking at what is happening right now. These people get to serve passionately but return back home without being paid. Some of them get to...
2, 1.
Now, Volunteers Jollof Rice Club is an opportunity for them to serve and get paid at the same time.
Next person, please. Thank you very much.
My name is David Daniel. I'm a product manager. In January, we pitched an idea that would help solve the climate crisis, which in 2024 was recorded that the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere is way more than ever. And this raises a question. What have the money, the donations going into climate, where are they going to? So my team and I worked on an idea which got us to win the NACOS Hackathon in January. And this is
Time
the idea.
up. Thank you very much. 30 seconds. Remember, your time is right in front of you. Please go ahead.
I'm Anwar Olatude Muslim, the doctor that became a doctor without having a PhD or finishing medical school. I run the Dr. MAO brand, a personal brand where I help individuals and business owners gain clarity across life, business, and beyond. My main mission is simple: to build minds for illumination. And from what all the speakers have said, we know that the foundation to everything we are doing in this life actually deals with your mindset. Thank you.
Thank you. That's how it's done. Media team, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Shoyelu Samuel, and I'm a fifth-year medical student. Beyond that, I'm also a builder, an SDG 3 and 4 advocate. And to that, I founded an initiative called Medical Aware that helps to bridge the gap between healthcare service professionals and the patients at home. So I'm also a mental health advocate.
6,
and to that,
5,
I also founded Mama
4,
Mind, that
3,
is a child mental health
2.
companion app to help
Time
parents
up.
track
Thank you very
development-
much. Time
developmental
up.
milestones.
Time up.
Thank
Thank
you.
you very much.
My name is Omotara Akishon. I'm a 19-year-old activist. I'm very passionate about fighting against climate change and other SDG goals. I have an idea. Last year, I had issues with my health due to bad air quality in Lagos. And I think this is a problem in major cities. And I am coming up with an idea called Eco Ategun that can combat this by providing information and giving the right solution to this. Thank you.
Thank you. Right on time. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Hi, my name is Kennedy. I'm a multi-dimensional creative and I'm a problem solver. Now, we can all agree that young people are digital citizens and we all need to start evolving beyond the narrative in our local community. Now, I graduated from a university that doesn't provide so many resources for young people in the digital space. And so I'm pitching the idea of the first of its kind creative workspace and content studio in my university. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dear delegates, remember to listen because we'll be asking you who's staying in a little bit. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Basso Emmanuel, and I am graduating from Redeemers University on Thursday. But before graduation, I noticed that around 500,000 to 600,000 people graduate yearly without an opportunity of jobs or an idea of what they want to do. So my friend and I, John, we are working on a platform called Auto Hire that will connect you to potential employers while solving the problem of connectivity from the side of the employers. Thank you.
Time up. Thank you very much.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anu Oluwapo Gabriel. I am a public speaker. I'm pushing for Northern Girls representation. Imagine this platform where these young men are able to do all of this. Imagine giving this platform to every Northern girl. Imagine creating a community where we have young women in leadership. That is what I'm advocating for. With the 200,000 naira, every single one of you will become that voice that will push for positive change.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, if you've had your presentation, can you please come to this side? Please flow all to this side. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you had your presentation, please go this way. Please restart this time. Let's go. Thank you.
Okay, so you are getting married soon, right? Imagine if with a single click, you can people can give you gifts for your wedding all across the globe. Imagine your wedding in which with a single click, you don't need to print program, but instead, people can view your program of your event for your church, either in church and even at the reception. And imagine with a single click, you can get location directly to your venue. We are building Lovera, an event branding,
Time
branding
up.
agency.
Thank you very much. Thank you. A round of applause for him. Next person. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Moses. My aim is to build a technological Nigeria. Most of the time, you realize that parents always send their children to an educational school and later in life try to invest in them and by sending them to some tech or other things to make sure that they find their clarity. But just imagine sitting at the age of 2, 3, just one of our speakers spoke that the child has already known what she wants. And you are fortunate, or your children are fortunate, to be in an environment whereby they're not just learning education alone, but they're learning skills and clarity or other tech things that bring life to them. Think about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Social media is too centralized, right? Your content, your username, and every single thing you do online is controlled by a central authority. That's why we are building Sync, a leading Web3 startup that aims to push the decentralization of social media content. Why should you give me an opportunity out there? You have the opportunity to listen to the next billion-dollar Web3 startup. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kile Badewi, a certified network engineer. I think when we come into this, we all noticed that the network signal wasn't strong enough to pick most of your thought. So I'm a network engineer, and I'm not pitching for the funds. I'm pitching for a collaborator, a team member, where we can build something beyond the space of this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. All right, my name is Paul Amupiton. I came all the way from Badagry in Lagos to attend this event. And in Badagry, we have many young people, many children and teenagers that are plagued with waterborne diseases like cholera. And so in 2024, February last year, I started a pure water company. And with the pure water company, we've been able to provide affordable and also clean water to households and children. And so even yesterday, we also had an outreach.
Time
and we
up.
provided clean water. And so we are
Time
looking
up.
to do...
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I'm Benjamin Yekini, an aerospace engineering undergraduate, and I'm working on a platform that links ideas and project owners with investors and people with similar interests. And this fund would go into getting the necessary resources that would help this website go very well.
Thank you. You can be this way.
Hello, everyone. I am Gloria of the Glow brand. So my brand is focused on catering for students through two arms. food, and stationaries. So I'm here to change the narrative that students can't live a healthy life and have a high CGPA. You must look bad, you must look unhealthy, you must be thin, you must be slim to have a high CGPA. So my brand is here to change that narrative and say we can have a high CGPA, looking good and glowing.
Time up. Thank you. Please reset his timer. Go on the count of the timer. Thank you.
All protocols duly observed. My name is Sewanu Alagbe, the founder of Veritas Africa. In Q2, we launched a school na scam with the question mark campaign with close to 2,500 engagement on Instagram. What we do at the core is that we take Africans, teach them digital skills. We don't stop there. We teach them entrepreneurial skills like branding, pitching, just like I am doing. We also connect them to global opportunities, all with mentorship and peer community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Brilliant.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Bodrin Titilayo, and unlike everyone here, my passion is to change the narrative. What do I want to do? If each and every one of us can have access to financial literacy at a very young age, we realize we'll not be in the position we are today. So therefore, my passion is to actually impact people, for them to know that they can invest. Most of us are waiting to have a 9-to-5 to actually have an income, but you can save, you can invest, and you can make an income. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good day, everybody. I'm a creative and data scientist enthusiast. Remember the story of the lion that was taught that he was a lamb all the day, only to look into the water and find out that he was a lion. How did he believe this? Because of the story he was being told. I am a creative and a content creator who chooses to change the narrative by constantly reminding people of their personality and identity, just like our hosts have said.
Time up. Thank you so
Ladies and
much.
gentlemen, please put your hands together for these amazing people here. I'm telling you, Nigeria is blessed. In 30 seconds, I've gotten billion-dollar ideas. But while we are doing the billion-dollar ideas, somebody want 5 million. Where are you? What are you doing here, sister? Comrade, do give away, please. What's going on? This ball again, that you want to collect? Oh, no. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, to be fair, I expected just 3 people. But then Mo said, let's give everybody a chance. But even if you don't get the money, at least 30 seconds to talk to 4,000 people about your idea is worth more than that amount. So please put your hands together for them. So to be able to select
Hold on. Before you select, I think that there are some people here who are actually not fighting for 200,000.
Oh.
We can pick them out already. Where's the tech guy? Go like this. I don't know. We can connect you to people in the room. Those that are here, those that are not here. So I'm going to hand you particularly to the organizers. And of course, people like us that can probably, connect to rooms like that. So just stay. You don't want 200,000. Don't let us stress on saying, should he stay or should he not go? There's someone else.
You're not fighting for two. Oh, she's also not fighting for 200,000. She just wanted to pitch her brand.
What's your
she
brand?
Also. She.
What? Mentorship for job seekers. Flight attendants and job seekers. She has sold her products. Who is interested here? Please connect with her.
If you want to
before
enter flight,
we leave here. She's here to deliver service to you, and we want you to, connect with her.
Okay, so many people here are saying we got money. We don't need the 200,000. So
Hold
no
on.
problem.
There's this young lady. I think what you actually need is to hold someone who will hold your hand to further help with the fire that is burning in you. Please go and meet Coach Olubori. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Go. Go and hold the hem of his garment.
Good day, my co-debaters, panel of judges.
You have interest in finance. That's his field. He would help with the fire inside of you. You don't know him. Don't pass your help out. That one settled. You see, we will eliminate. Who else?
If you want to be, he said he doesn't want, he's a future billionaire. So if you want to make billions in Web3, all right, come meet my brother over here, and he's going to help guide you. And he also needs a platform to be able to empower people and teach people. That's it? All right, so you can meet him just after the session, okay? So, okay, you want to talk to him? Okay, he wants to talk to you. JD wants to talk to him.
Why do you guys think we are here?
In life, take opportunity. Even when they say 3 people, be the number 20, you know? Go out there, they will join you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right about now, it's not even about the money. A lot of you people here have touched the money. It's just about being able to meet these people, connect, and just pitch your ideas. So without further ado, Sir JD, I will need your attention. Oh, please, can you just pick 2 people who their ideas struck you out of these 2 people? Then the audience can then help us select 1 person.
All right, very interesting. I think the very first idea that kind of stood out is the one about air quality. I feel air quality is very, very amazing. And there was this other person speaking about those who who volunteer at events. Like it was not able to finish, but that was a very lovely one. Yeah.
All right.
All right, thank you so much.
Amazing.
And I would like to personally add, just personally recognize my dear sister for the Northern Girls. With 200,000, we can change the narrative. It's belief. You know, loaf of fish and bread. How many? Jesus will use it to feed everybody here. You know, so don't look down on that money. But my sister, one thing I'm sure, I'm a speaker. One thing I know that is in 30 seconds, you made this room reverberate. Everybody was feeling your voice. My sister, talk for 30 seconds again, please.
For the ladies out there, regardless of who you are, where you come from, your voice matters.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What's your name? Anoluakpo. All right. So, and also, there's a young man that made a bold statement. He said, 2 people have impressed you, but I will be the 3rd. My brother, you did impress me with that statement. So, you will get my number and we go settle one-on-one. You understand? So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our 2 from JD. Everybody here to me is a winner, but JD has chosen these 2. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, Chocho. There is one person who I will be picking on personally. You know, I don't look back. If you know you. Wait first. Like we said, what we're going to do after this speech, we'll come to you personally, take down your ideas, see who we can connect you with in the LinkedIn community. That's what we'll do for everybody, just like we've done now. I can't pick all the ideas. But for the young man doing water in Badagry, cleaner water and all of that, I will give you something for your business personally. 100,000 naira. How many people do you want to sponsor? Okay, so... I'm trying to remember some other people, but we have to move on with what we have. Okay.
Please, someone in the audience wants to support with some amount of money as well. So, hey.
Okay, so my name is Dr. Aisha Adams. I run an NGO called TDCO, and we have gone to Badagry. So I would like to support the Badagry guy as well. Secondly, because we go, so one of the things we do is that we do humanitarian work across 25 states in the country at the moment. And I know the impact, the work of this guy that wants to do work with new graduates. I think that one of the biggest challenges of new graduates is the ability to connect to the kind of work that they need, because most of you do not have the experience that is needed to get those jobs. So his work is very important, and because of that, I would like to support his work.
Thank
you very much, Ma.
Please, if you have received support, go like this first.
We have good news. Mr. Cisco just said he's not going to be 200,000 anymore. It's going to be 400,000 now. He's adding 200,000 now to my 200,000 naira. So whoever wins this is walking away with 400,000 naira. Everybody say double. Energy.
All right, so guys, if we've sorted you, can you please return to your seats?
Okay.
If we've sorted you, please return to your seats. Visit the people that specifically spoke on your case as you're leaving to your seat so that we can see the numbers that are left. If we have sorted you, please return to your seats. Thank you very much. Okay, so for every other person, we're going to be coming to you just when we're done with this. Get your ideas, resound it, and see if we'll find collaborators for you in the room. Is that fair enough? So protocol officer, which protocol officer can I assign to this? We need a protocol officer for this. Thank you. Please, can you get their details, their ideas? We'll reiterate it in the course of the event and get you a collaborator. Thank you so much. Please raise the roof for them once again. All right. I see that we have 3 people who would be going into the real competition for the 400,000 naira, which is now up for grabs, but we're going to pen that for a bit and get to, let's keep them. We know that they are coming to pitch, so let's get to one of our sessions and return to the pitch afterwards. All right. We'll get to the main thing. Just stick around. Please don't go too far. Don't go too far. Just stick around somewhere in front. We'll come back to you for the main competition in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, are you still alive here today? Are you still active? Are you enjoying what you've experienced so far? Are you sure? All right. There is definitely more to come as we're now getting into another session in the course of our event. We do not want to keep our speakers for too long, like I rightly said, and we really do appreciate them for staying with us up until this time, as we'll get to each session very gradually as we continue with the event. And on that note, we're going to have yet another fireside chat. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to another session, which is going to be the first keynote that was originally prepared for the event. And the first keynote that we have is going to push us into what it means to redefine what's possible for a new generation. Earlier on, we had so many of our speakers highlight everything you needed to know about having a legacy. And again, for young people, I think it's important that at this point, you do not just think about what you can get right now, but think long-term about the things that would help you build the legacy you want. Again, every generation is defined by the question that they dare to ask. And my question for you as partakers of the LinkedIn Local Nigeria is, what exactly are you shaping in your own generation? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our speaker for this particular session on redefining what's possible for a new generation is one person whose bold ideas, fresh perspective, and actionable insight continues to light room every time he steps in. Media team, can you please help me with the profile of our next speaker?
Jesu Damilare J.D. Adesegun David is a thought alchemist and a community transformation strategist. He is a co-founder and CEO of Innovative Lab, an innovation hub, and a startup foundry committed to building resilient innovation ecosystems in underserved university communities and creating borderless innovative solutions for communities of all kinds. Through Kiola, he works with bold and visionary founders to build timeless brands and digital experiences for their audience. Through Cognizy, a flagship product of the Lab Startup Foundry, JD is helping to overturn the productive knowledge deficit of Africa. More than 10,000 people, including government officials, professionals, educators, and students, have been equipped with critical and creative thinking skills and strategies since 2018. He is also a co-founder of Children That Changed the World, a non-profit focused on leveling the playing field for children in underserved communities by providing inclusive products, programs, and resources for their educational development. A graduate of agronomy in 2011 and a teach with Africa Fellow, South Africa in 2015. He has an knack for bridging the seeming divide between diverse disciplines. In 2019, he was recognized by Y Niger in its new establishment list, and his work has been featured in a Radical, Ziwani, Africa Blockchain Institute, among other local and global media. As an ecosystem builder, he has resourced and mentored hundreds of entrepreneurs and tech talents in conjunction with local and global organizations, including Eridan Group, Student Build, GDG, Startup Grant, Old Foundation, GIZ, Atos, G's, Atos, Ventures and Impact Hub, among others. Likewise, he sits on the board of a number of reputable organizations, including Spring NG, Literary Society, Striving for Greatness, a tech initiative, and Deep Space. In 2021, he became a Branches Worldwide Leader and a We Will Lead Africa Fellow. In 2022, he became a Butterfly Works Certified Design Thinking Mentor, a faith-driven entrepreneur group facilitator, and convener of the Ogbomosho Digital Economic Summit. And in 2023, he was appointed as a member of Ziwani's advisory panel. In his quest to ensure his work consistently leads to human flourishing and virtuous culture creation, he recently completed the Praxis Academy course on Redemptive Business, a program by Praxis Labs, New York, USA. He is married to Temi Tayo, and they are blessed with 3 amazing boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage a visionary leader, innovation strategist, and ecosystem builder, Mr. Jason Damilare, JD Adeshagun David.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as our speaker is about to speak, he has asked us to please indulge him. Please come upstairs. There are so many people downstairs, and there is so much movement in the hall. Please, we are calling on everybody downstairs to come upstairs as we receive our speaker, JD. Please make your way upstairs. Take your seats as we expect this impactful session. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, Emmanuel and Oladotun. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Are we ready for this session? All right, so I want to talk to you about unreasonableness. And the reason why I want to talk to you about that is because basically the world moves steadily by sustaining the status quo. The world moves by sustaining the status quo. That's the typical thing everybody experiences in the world. But then, those who change the status quo are those who are unreasonable. And I want to share with you a bit of my journey in being unreasonable and how that has shaped the things that I do right now. So I start with a quote by George Bernard Shaw. He said, "The reasonable man adapts himself to the world, but the unreasonable man persists." And I want you to underline the word persist. The unreasonable man persists in trying to adapt the world to himself. Therefore, every progress is as a result of the unreasonable man. The truth is, the narratives that are spread around concerning the young people, concerning Nigerians, are constantly, like they are demeaning. They are like, stay in your place, do not push. Why are you trying to be more than that? Why are you trying to be, more than you are, told to be? But the challenge with that is that the more you listen to such stories, the more you listen to such statements, it leaves you in a space of limitation. And that's where the need to refuse to remain with the status quo, that's where it comes in. And I'm going to underscore what that means. In 2009, I began to ask questions about why it seems everybody thinks the same way. Why is it that you ask this young person, what do you think about this? And then they give you the same story. You ask the next person, why do you think this way? They give you the same statements. I was an undergraduate in university. And then I decided to take a step. I went off social media. And I went off social media for 5 years. What was I looking for? I was looking for a new narrative on my inside that was going to shape what was on the outside. And this is the very interesting thing about that experience. For 5 years, I refused to read the books my mates were reading. I began to read books from 500 years ago, 400 years ago, 100 years ago. Because the truth is that if you would shape possibilities, if you would shape history, if you would shape narratives, then it is a result of what is on your inside. It is what is on your inside that kind of like impinges on the world and influences it in the direction you want it to go. However, one of the things that some of the speakers have said so far has been that people do not stay the course. They do not insist or persist. And why is this a problem? It is because a lot of times people have not built the sort of resilience on the inside that makes them impervious to the status quo, that makes them impervious to the, like the constant push. I'll give a very good example. Everybody told me, hey, you're done with school. You could be anywhere in the world. I told everybody I wanted to stay back in Ogbomoso. And why Ogbomoso? I wanted to stay back in Ogbomoso because I realized during that period of silence, I was off social media for 5 years, reading these books, and I was interfacing with what I call timeless things. Now, I needed to I've mentioned 2 things already. Number 1, persistence. The unreasonable man persists in trying to adapt the world to himself. It means that the unreasonable man refuses the definitions of his times, but insists that the definition of his times must align with what he has chosen to be the definitions. That's number 1. Number 2 is timelessness. One of the things about young folks right now is that young folks tend to be moved so easily with whatever is trending. And you can't change possibilities, you can't shape narratives if you always move by what is trending. So, timelessness. I was reading these books 400 years ago, 500 years ago, and as I was reading them, something began to happen to me. My taste began to change. The taste for the things I wanted to interface with began to change. It became a thing where I felt like if you read a book from 10 years ago, yes, there are very, very amazing books from 10 years ago, very amazing books from 20 years ago. But most of those books have not stood the test of time. The test of time has not yet worked on those books. Any book that has lasted 100 years and people have read them for the 100 years it has lasted, you can be very sure that human nature hardly changes. People will still read those books in 100 years to come. It means that if you begin to interface with things like that, you're furnishing your inside with timelessness. Can you say timelessness? Now, why do you need to interface with things like that? How many people use Apple products? If you use Apple products, let me see your hands. Okay, how many people love Apple products? All right. Now, Apple products are what they are, not because of just technology. Because technology could give you any device. Technology will give you a Google device and all of that. But Apple was designed by a man called Johnny Ive. Now, Johnny Ive did not just come up one day and decided to design the way he designed. It was influenced by a man called Dieter Rams. Now, Dieter Rams did not just arise one day and decide to design the way he designed. It was influenced by the Bauhaus movement. The Bauhaus movement is more than 100 years old. And so the design philosophy of Apple that has captured the attention of the entire world, and we keep influencing how people design till next tomorrow, was a product of a 100-year-old school, the Bauhaus movement. It means that in 100 years' time, if devices are still tangible, like physical, the Apple products will still remain very relevant. Why? Because their design style or design system wasn't predicated on transient things or very, very recent things. They were predicated on timeless principles. Now, I subtitled the title of this session, The Rise of Unreasonable Visionaries. I love the word visionary a lot. And I love it because the first characteristic of a visionary is that they have pictures painted on their insides that are vivid and compelling. Any young person that would shape the narrative must be a possessor of compelling visions on the inside. You must be able to carry visions that burn, visions that compel, that when you share with the next person to you, something begins to happen to their heart. So I'll give a very good example. I was speaking to somebody in 2023. This is an American businessman. He had sold a company to Oracle, sold the second company to Salesforce. And then he traveled all the way from the US to Ogbomoso to come see me. And we stood in a building. It was an empty warehouse. It was initially planned to be a Mercedes assembly plant. And then after that did not work, it became a Coca-Cola depot. And that lasted for years. Then after that moved away, then it became a cashew nut factory. And then this man came in and stood with me in this vacant building. And then he was asking me about it because I told him we wanted to take a small portion of the space. Then he asked me, what if you could have the entire building? What would you do with it? And right there and then, I began to list every single thing that I had already envisioned about it. Some months later, I get a message. Can we have a call? You know, when I stood with you inside that empty building and you began to share what you plan to do, as I returned to the US, on the plane, I just kept remembering the pictures of what you painted. And he said, how much will it cost to purchase that place? I told him. We found out, I told him. And how much will it cost to refurbish and renovate that place? I told him. And he said, I'm going to make it happen. Now, from a conversation in an empty warehouse, value of more than $1 million was exchanged. And it has become the first innovation park in Ogbomoso. It's called the Assembly. Now, pay attention to something. Pay attention. The first, as I mentioned, is that a person who will be a change maker, who will shape possibilities, must be what? Unreasonable. So I would quote that quote again. George Bernard Shaw said, the reasonable man adapts himself to the world. The reasonable man accepts that you have to go through university before you start earning money. The reasonable man accepts that, you need to, jackpot before you can make it. The reasonable man adapts himself to the idea that, you need to actually have gone to this school or that school to be able to be successful. But the unreasonable man insists, according to the quote, the unreasonable man persists in trying to adapt the world to himself. So all progress is predicated on the unreasonable man. And I told my team many years ago, I said, hey, we are building out from Ogbomoso. But do you know what? Harvard Business School is going to write case studies on us. I mean, we were in one small apartment, building the business. And, they will look at me and they will be like, wow, are you sure what you're saying? And I'm like, it's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if it would happen. It is just a matter of time. It's going to happen. Interestingly, Harvard hasn't written yet, but many MBAs have actually written case studies about us. But you see, much more. I tell people that very soon in Nigeria, you wouldn't be able to hear of any progress report happening in Nigeria without mentioning Ogbomoso. It is like a given. It is not something that, would it happen? It is very, very sure that it will happen. Why? Because Ogbomoso will become the densest cluster of geniuses in Africa. And why would this happen? Because of this unreasonableness. Unreasonableness makes you feel like a mad person. People hear you speak and then they just, right? But you see, it is very essential that you know that every single person in this auditorium right now is able to own a field of unreasonableness. You don't have to be like me. I'm just, sharing something with you. You don't have to be like Mr. Tunde Onakoya that spoke, or Mr. Taiwo Oyedele that spoke, or even Dr. Foy. But there is a realm of unreasonableness you can own for yourself. And insist that as far as history is concerned, I will shape the narrative in this realm of unreasonableness. Somebody said, the other time, when I told them that, hey, we are building this, they said, where will the customers come from? I said, no, we don't think of where we are when we think of customers, right? The idea is, how can we make Ogbomoso so compelling that smart people begin to relocate? And the interesting thing is that we are beginning to see relocations to Ogbomoso because of this unreasonableness, that Ogbomoso will become the densest cluster of genius across Africa. One other person told me something. The person said, can any good thing come out of Ogbomoso? All we have heard about it is, internet, all of those things, we have heard about that. I said, do you know that right now, I'm sorry to ask, how many people have the Bible app on their phones? If you have the Bible app, YouVersion, Bible app. So the Bible app, YouVersion, Nigeria is presently, starting operations. And do you know where their office is? It's in Ogbomoso, in the Assembly. A global organization with close to 1 billion downloads is choosing where to site its office in Nigeria. and it's in Ogbomoso. Now, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that each one of us can decide that I am going to be unreasonable so that the world adapts to my vision of what it should look like. Now, I mentioned earlier about the 5 years I was off social media. And this is the real deal of what I want to actually impress upon your heart. If you want to shape possibilities, you must furnish your interior. The way I think about my mind is like I'm doing interior design, interior decor. Your interior is so important in the visions you carry. You must be very intentional, and you can't furnish your interior in the midst of noise. Now, not many people will be able to do the radical thing I did. 5 years. Yours might be a few weeks. Yours might be 1 year. Yours might be creating specific times to escape the similar familiar thoughts that just run around social media. Because most times, the reason why people's voices are not distinct is because what you read is what the other person read and what the next person read. And so when you are talking, you are basically regurgitating the same things, right? Because you read the same things. But if you are able to step away from the noise and stay with what you are trying to build until you arrive at first principles. Can we say first principles? First principles are a superpower in any field you want to build in. If you are able to boil down the realities of life to their first principles, then you are able to reconstruct them in any way you want to reconstruct them. So the one who builds an interior life where they can furnish their minds with timeless things, with first principles, they will certainly shape the world in amazing ways. Now, after I decided that Ogbomoso was going to be where we're going to stay and we're going to build from, we did some research and we discovered 305 other locations across Africa that look exactly like Ogbomoso. And suddenly we now know that what we are building in Ogbomoso is for 305 other locations. The templates, the principles, the playbook will be replicated across those places. When all of this started, it felt like, what are you doing? Are you going to get any, results from there? The beautiful thing is that in the process of sticking, and I think that was Dr. Foy that said, a lot of people just, move from things to things. If you stay with something long enough, people's doubts begin to dissolve. People begin to now see that what you're saying actually makes sense. So I began to tell people that there is a principle that would soon take Africa by storm. And the principle is the principle of place-based leadership, which is what I'm actually living out with my work in Ogbomoso right now. There will be people who will choose to stay in specific places for long periods of time until they see the change they want to see manifest. I tell people that in our generation, you hardly hear people talking about 10-year timelines or 20-year timelines because those seem very off. It's actually very possible to start thinking in 100-year timelines. And I'm sure we all heard Mr. Toye mention that the company they're building is now being built to be able to last 100 years, 200 years. The moment you can begin to think on those timelines, suddenly the surface area of success increases. The surface area of luck increases because the more you are found with something, the more serendipity or luck can happen to you. You tell someone today, I'm building this in Ogbomoso. They look at you the first time and they laugh at you. The second time you tell them, I'm building this in Ogbomoso. They're like, maybe there's something there. The third time they hear, I'm building this in Ogbomoso. And then the next thing is, they're like, wait, tell me more about what you are building. And then you tell them, and then you connect the dots. Tell them this has happened, this has happened, this has happened, this has happened. And they're like, what is the next thing you're trying to do? I want to, come behind you. I want to put some money in that. That is what sticking with things over long periods of time do to you. And it all boils down first to being unreasonable. If you're reasonable, you'll be like any other person. There are 9 billion people on planet Earth right now. And all 9 billion people are looking to be led. They are looking to be led in the direction of dreams they are too scared to pursue. They are looking to be led in the direction of possibilities they are too afraid to even speak out. But the moment, maybe we're about 4,000 here or something. The moment 4,000 of us arise and own our unreasonableness, It means we have opened up new worlds of possibilities to the 9 billion others on the planet. So I invite you to the journey of being unreasonable. How many of you are going to join me? Can you say, today, I sign up to be unreasonable. Today, I sign up to be intelligently unreasonable. Today, I sign up to be an unreasonable visionary. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sir Jesu Damilare Adesogun David. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, beat your chest and say, I will be unreasonable. Don't go swear for yourself. Oh. But unreasonable is not just going out there and doing things, taking crazy risks without having a plan. As much as you have belief and something, an actionable plan, you take calculated risks. Like me, moving to Lagos, if you look at it, it looked a bit unreasonable. Even my mother was like, why don't you stay here? I had built something in Onitsha. I had a couple of thriving businesses. I had a barrow business, 20 barrow men pushing barrow and giving me 200 naira every day. I had a welding company. We were making doors and gates and stuff. And then I had started Happy Vibe, which I was operating remotely. But I said, I want to go out there and to look at Tunde. He's on BBC interview. He's on this. I don't have relatives in Lagos, but I'm going. I moved to Lagos. I was in Tunde's place in Ikorodu for a couple of weeks before I found my place in Yaba. I'm an Akokite, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But not by the school, by association, you know. I was living at Paco bus stop. I was coming to Moremiwa to chop popcorn, you know, and see Omunwa and many other things, right? But I moved to Lagos. I said, I'm going to build here. I'm going to grow here. It was hard. It was embarrassing, but slowly. Today, Happy Vibe is no longer just a calling service. We are spreading to creating events. We are spreading to, of course, we are still doing construction. We have over 4 expressions of the company employing over 50 people across Nigeria. And that is being reasonably unreasonable. So put your hands together for Sir Jesu Damilare for inspiring us one more time. Please, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are hungry here? How many of you want a break? You will get that break. You will get that break, okay? But just give us 20 more minutes, okay? After 20 minutes, we'll go on a break. We'll go downstairs. We'll buy food. We'll have fun. We'll play, and then we'll come back and round up. So we are going to be having a fireside chat from a powerful speaker, right? I hope I don't murder the name because I'm Igbo, but Monko Yoruba. So anyhow I call it with my Igbo accent, please have mercy on me. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome for his fireside chat. Oh, the media team, please help us with the profile of our next speaker.
Oluwatosin Olasende is a highly experienced chartered accountant with a decade of expertise in accounting, auditing, taxation, and corporate finance. She is also the founder of Money Africa, an innovative edtech platform designed to equip over 200,000 individuals with financial literacy and investment skills using technology. A deep understanding of financial literacy has driven her to create an ecosystem of financially literate individuals through our platform. A passion for developing a platform that provides millennials and Gen Z equal access to wealth accumulation techniques led to the creation of Money Africa and Ladder. Oluwatosin, a graduate of the University of Johannesburg and other higher institutions, has established a credible reputation for simplifying complex financial concepts into easily understandable language. A dedication to educating thousands of social media followers earned her the 2020 LinkedIn Top Voice of Finance and Economy Award. Our discussion topics include budgeting, debt, saving, and investment. Furthermore, our multi-channel communication platforms allow for relatability with the community and help champion the financial literacy movement in Africa. Oluwatosin is a Washington Mandela Fellow and a finalist for the Future Awards in 2019. She was also chosen as one of the top 100 women by the Leading Ladies Africa and was among the top 8 traders by CNBC Africa in 2012. Oluwatosin is a Golden Key International Honor Society member and has delivered a TEDx talk. She has been featured on BBC UK, Al Jazeera, CNN, Guardian, and other media outlets. Additionally, she's recognized as one of the top 50 African business heroes. She strongly advocates financial literacy and women's empowerment in Africa. She has been featured in several interviews expressing her support for women's financial independence. Oluwatosin believes that empowering women financially will also empower their families and communities. In addition, she encourages private and public companies to create an inclusive environment for women, as financially literate employees are happier and more productive. Oluwatosin's Money Africa is the go-to organization for financial education, offering a vast array of resources that cover critical financial topics. Their EdTech platform provides subscribers with everything they need to know about treasury bills, currency risk, local and foreign stock investment, government bonds, asset allocation, and agri-tech. The company also targets kids via its subsidiary, Money Africa Kids. Money Africa Kids is a company's subsidiary dedicated to developing financial literacy skills in young children, equipping them with the knowledge they need to secure a financially independent future. Ladder, another brainchild of Oluwatosin, has revolutionized financial services by serving as a one-stop shop for all financial needs, providing information on investment opportunities to those whose traditional financial needs have previously been underserved. Described as the new face of money by The Guardian, Oluwatosin continues to break newer grounds in championing financial literacy in Africa. With a smart team, she aims to spread the message of personal finance to as many as she can and advise them on wise decisions to make the best of their money.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a round of ovation, make welcome Oluwatosin Olaseyinde. Thank you so much. Please make some noise for us who walks up to the stage. And we also are bringing up to the stage the moderator for this session, please, man. The moderator for this session, Esther Additional. Please put your hands together for Esther as she walks up. Thank you so much. Yeah, man.
Good day, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing time at LinkedIn Local Nigeria. We have been learning how to evolve beyond the narrative. And on this fireside chat, we will be learning how to evolve beyond your current financial situation. Who is excited? I love it. All right, my name is Esther Additional. I work at the intersection of programs management, communications, and community development. And it's an absolute delight to be here on this fireside chat with Ms. Tosin Olaseyinde, the founder and CEO of Money Africa.
Thank you very much. I'm extremely excited to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So let's talk about being broke. Please tell us about South Africa, how you ended up in Nigeria, and if you were to start over again with just 100,000 naira, what are 3 things that you would do differently?
All right, just hold on a second. You said something about South Africa, did you? Sorry, just take that question again.
I want us to talk about being broke and how you came from South Africa to Nigeria. Then tie that with having 100,000 naira and starting all over again in that same situation.
Okay, great. So I went to South Africa, I think at the age of 16. I studied at Queen's College, Yaba, Lagos. And then my parents, we lived in Congo for a bit, and then we moved to South Africa. So I did my A-levels in Joburg, and then first degree, second degree, worked there for about 4 years. I felt the nudge in my spirit and in my heart that I wanted to come back to Nigeria. I think I was 24 or 25 at the time, but that was all I could think about. That was all I could wake up. I couldn't just function. I just knew I wanted to be here. So I came back to Lagos, but I was broke. The only thing I had was my car because I was living from hand to mouth and I was not saving or investing. And then a few days before I came back to Nigeria, my car got stolen at a fashion show and it was not insured. So that meant that I didn't even have any cash to bring back because that was the only thing I was hoping on. So guys, please insure your assets. It's a financial literacy strategy. And then came back to Nigeria, worked at CNBC Africa, worked at Bloomberg, TV Africa, worked at British America Tobacco, managing about $20 million portfolio before starting Money Africa. If I were to start again, and with the knowledge that I have now, the very, very first thing is I would ensure that I have a strategy where as 20% of my income is going towards investing. So if I had 100,000 Naira, 20,000 Naira every month, some of it will go to S&P 500 and some of it will go to like a low risk asset. That's what I would do.
Wow, amazing. Speaking about investment, I want you to chisel down on that because most of the people in the audience today are probably getting to learn about it for the first time or to hear about the specific ones that you have mentioned. So how can we, as young professionals, handle the money that we make and multiply that money?
Okay, that's a very good question. If I had a poll, I could have done a quick poll, but I'll just do some things based on assumptions. There are 3 different stages of investing. We have the beginning stages like the gathering. Here, you're learning about things. You're coming for events like this. You're networking. You're trying to build your mindset. You're trying to get into the right doors. You're trying to get your first or your second job. At that point, you're gathering. If I'm going to be very honest with you, I will prioritize getting the right skills that can help me build income as opposed to investing everything. So we had someone reach out to us once and said, this was a few years ago, Tosin, I have just 250,000 Naira. I want to buy a piece of land, right? And I have nothing against you buying land. And I asked that person, what skills do you currently have? How can you earn more? We sat down in a strategy session and the priority then was for the person to build their skills and be able to increase their income, which then makes them to be able to invest faster and even hit their goals. So where are you currently now? Now, these 2 things can happen at the same time. You can be building your skills while you're also building your investment, right? So talking about investments, we have 3 primary options. The first one is your low risk assets. What is the job of a low-risk asset? A low-risk asset helps you to protect what you currently have. You might not get over-the-top returns on it, but you're protecting. So you have things like your treasury bills, which offers SECA of like 20% as of today. You have something like your dollar mutual funds. You have your commercial papers. Depends on who is issuing those commercial papers. So they are low-risk assets. Then the other category we have is the medium-risk assets. If you want to build wealth in the long run, you want to be in this bucket. We strongly advocate for lots of young people to be investing in the stock market. We're talking about the Nigerian Stock Exchange. We're also talking about the New York Stock Exchange. There is something called an S&P 500. It tracks 500 of the largest stocks in the world, and it's a nice investment vehicle that can also help you on your journey there. I love to say this a lot. A person that had invested the equivalent of $100 about 10 years ago in Netflix, it's now worth 17 million Naira now. So you can see that even with your 9-to-5 job, even with your freelancer job, even with your, many people are thinking of entrepreneurship as the only way. I'm an entrepreneur and I genuinely love it, but it's not the only way. Even with your 9-to-5 job, you can carve out something and invest regularly.
Wow, thank you very much. Please, can we celebrate her for that response? Thank you. That 9-to-5 that you had mentioned, I love that you gave us several options to invest, low-risk investment options, the dollar mutual funds, then the medium risk where we could build for long-term wealth, building. Now, I was seated in the audience and someone had said something. He said, this 9 to 5, I'm not sure I can build anything sustainable with it. So what is your advice for 9 to 5ers?
So many people think, and see, I love to use data. Only 2%, 4% of Nigerians earn over 2 million naira per month, right? 2 million naira per month is equivalent to, I think, about 1,300 US dollars. So when people say this about 9 to 5, I get it. I'm not mad. I understand. Because the chance of them seeing a company that will pay them $1,300 per month, they have to be part of the 4 percentile. And those 4% are just about 8 million Nigerians, right? So I hear you. However, if you're able to work so hard and put yourself above the curve that you fall into those that can earn, let's say, over 500,000 naira every month. Trust me, there are companies doing that. We run a tech company. We have over 26 people in our employment, and we have people that we pay over 1 million naira per month, right? So there are companies that do that. And also remember that it's not a life sentence. So it's like a stage. Maybe people will work for us. We have someone we had poached from another company, and they had gone on, I think, after 4.5 years. You're always just thinking, what is the next level? What is the next plan? We had a person that worked with us. She currently now works with Bloomberg UK, and this is her first time getting on a plane. She had never traveled, but this was her first 9 to 5 job. So the lesson here is this: there are some 9 to 5 jobs that are paying very, very well. This is our job. We have over 500,000 communities of people in Nigeria, 500,000 people in our community. So I'm not thumb sucking. I'm talking to you based on data.
Amazing.
There are people earning very well in Nigeria, even with 9 to 5. People sitting down in Lagos, working for a company in San Francisco, in London, in Nairobi, and you name it. But they are not in the majority. They are in the minority, and it is possible. So even with your 500,000 naira per month salary or your 300,000 naira per month salary, it's possible. We love to do this scenario. If you're investing $50 every month at an average of 10% per annum, by the time you hit retirement, it's equivalent of about $500,000, right? If you look at those that invested in Netflix several years ago, you've seen what has happened. So it's not just what you earn, it's what are you doing with what you earn.
I like that. It's not just what you earn, it's what? Can we say that again? It's what you're doing with what you earn. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I think one thing that really stood out for me in your response is that working in a 9 to 5 is not a life sentence.
Not a life sentence.
It's not a life sentence.
I was also in a 9 to 5, and now I did that for 10 years, and now I'm running my own business.
Amazing. Thank you very much. And that ties it back to being unreasonable.
And sorry, one more thing. You know why? It's my job, and I see it happen every time. There's that obsession, right, that you always just want to be in another person's shoes. And people earning amazing. We just got another client that is now earning $150,000. Studied in Nigeria, homebred. Now they've moved and they're earning that. So you don't want to be so obsessed with you wanting other people's lives that you're not cultivating, nurturing, building what you have. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please, can we celebrate Ms. Tosin? Yeah, thank you. Now, we have heard a lot of figures in the short moments that you have spoken with us. Can you just help us bring it home a little bit? And let's see a system that can help us move from earn, spend, and broke to earn, grow, and build wealth. Let's keep it at a cap of 100,000 naira to 150,000 naira that we can start with right now.
Okay. So with 100,000 naira, we have a budgeting technique called the 50-30-20. 50-30-20 means that 50% of your income goes towards your essentials. I'm talking about rent, feeding, water, lights, all the things you need to stay alive. 30% goes towards things that are nice to have. So it's a friend's birthday, there's Ashwebi, and there are all these other things. And then the other 20% goes towards investing and savings. Now, you must bear in mind that if you're spending only 50% of your income that covers rent, water, food, you are highly privileged, right? And if you're talking about 100,000 naira, let's be real here. There's a very high chance that you're staying at home with your parents, or like you're sharing, it's a shared accommodation, you understand? So that has to break the cost significantly lower. Also, I love to think in decades, right? So yes, it's 100,000 naira today, but how much is it going to be in the future? What is going to happen in the next 10 years? When I moved back to Lagos, my parents had moved out of Lagos, so I didn't even have a place to go stay with them because they're no more. I was staying in a BQ, right? And we've now raised over 400,000 US dollars. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Wow.
So don't be so obsessed with that. It's just 100K. Now, what is going to happen in 10 years? What are you doing now that is going to change your trajectory in 10 years? So you have to look for joy in what is currently happening. So I work as a salesperson, I'm earning 100K. That's fine. What's going to happen in the next 10 years? What am I sowing now that is going to happen in the next 10 years? And how am I taking efforts towards it every day? So think in 10 years and enjoy the now, and then eventually you're going to get there. I also want more. I'm hoping to sit down on this stage one day as a unicorn founder.
Amazing.
Do you get? So, yeah.
Thank you very, very much for that. What are you doing with what you have right now? And how are you seeing it in the long term? Speaking about African professionals, I like that you mentioned that if 50% of your income actually caters for your essentials, you're highly privileged, because statistics from the World Bank have shown that a larger percent of Nigerians, let me fetch the statistics, yes, about 41.8% in just 2022-2023 are living below $3 per day. How much is $3? Anybody? Right now. How much is $3? 1,500 naira. 45, thank you. 4,500 naira, and 41.8% of us are living below that every day. So what are the top 3 mistakes that African professionals are committing when it comes to their finance, and how can we avoid it?
Okay, so for the purpose of this question, the people living below the poverty line do not fall on here, right? Because they are trying to survive. They're trying to put a roof over their head. They do not fall under those people that we're talking about. So we have 4 categories of people: the people that do not save. And I've already said, it's not Mama Tosin that is selling corn and ube at the roadside. The people that do not save, I'm talking about those that after they've paid for rent, they have paid for water, and they have something left and they're not putting anything aside.
Yes.
That is a problem. So that's one of the top problems, that you're not even doing anything. Sometimes you're doing it to build skills. So that 5,000 naira you're saving every month, let's get real. Like, there's only so much you can do. But what you're doing is you're building your muscle, you're training yourself, so that when the bigger amount comes, you've locked in a habit, right? So the other mistake people do is they don't know how to delay gratification, right? So let's say they started at the beginning of the year, they were doing 20K every month, and then December comes and then oblate,
Plurge.
everything is gone, right? And then you have to build again. Every time you have to build again, let me tell you what you're telling yourself. You're telling yourself you're not a finisher. You're telling yourself you're not resilient. You're teaching yourself a habit. So it's not even for any other person, it's for you. You have to teach yourself that I can do things long term. I can stick with a problem long enough till I solve it. I can build wealth long term, right? So delayed gratification, it's just not there. So they crash it. Now, the other third problem that we see a lot, and this one is not even a problem, it's more like it's the system. When people fall sick, it wipes out what they have.
Yes.
So this is why we're such strong advocates of insurance. Nigerian insurance companies pay. They pay. But you know the problem? People take insurance for headache and malaria, and they want these guys to cover them for surgery. God forbid they have an accident, right? So you have to close your eyes, especially for those like, pay that insurance. Sometimes some of them charge anywhere circa 60,000 naira per annum or something like that. If you are opportuned, if you're privileged, if you have it, treat it like an essential, treat it like your rent, right? And then pay for it, yeah.
Wow, thank you very much. Can we celebrate her for that amazing response? I'll do a quick recap. Develop the habits, practice delayed gratification,
and have an insurance. Can we say that together? Develop the habit, practice delayed gratification, and have an insurance. Okay, so Ms. Tosin, you have been in the financial field for well over a decade. I'm sure that you have had several experiences, several highs and lows. So if you were to share a tangible lesson from your experience and your favorite failure, what would it be? Your biggest lesson and your favorite failure.
Okay, so my biggest lesson is time is an asset. I really hope everyone here that has time understand how much of a critical asset it is. There are certain things that you cannot just do in your 60s. There are certain things you just cannot do in your 50s. Bill Gates cannot buy your time. You are in your youth, you are 20, you're early 30s, is a critical asset, and I need you to see it as gold. And I think if more people see time as gold, they will use it differently. It's like you're so aware that I'm sitting on an asset that people cannot buy. You can't buy. You can't go, no matter the amount of money, you cannot go back and be 20,
Never.
right? So say it as a critical asset, aggressively build those skills, let things compound. You know, when we spoke about, imagine you had done this 10 years ago. I love going to universities. I love speaking to students because they have that time. So start building the asset. You want to learn about the stock market, start putting something away small by small and allow time do its magic. Time is a critical component and it compounds every time. So that's one of the biggest things that I've learned over the course of this work. Then number two, in terms of the biggest lesson is do not be afraid. I've always been a finance person. I have no experience in tech, right? So I have 2 degrees in finance. I'm a chartered accountant, and I wanted to build a tech company. So going into it and just wanting to build tech, started first thing first, get into their community, right? Who are the people here? What are they doing? How can I help them? What can I offer? So started going to the tech companies. Can we train you guys to financial knowledge? Can we educate you? Looking for partnerships that both parties benefit from, that I'm not the only one benefiting. So those are some of the lessons and things that I've done. So in terms of, you said failure, right? So failure was that we could have hired an in-house technical person earlier. We outsourced it to start with, but I mean now we have an in-house CTO and all of that, but we should have done that earlier. I should have not waited for as long as I did, yeah.
Amazing. Please, can we celebrate her? Can we celebrate her? Time is an asset. Start early and persist in the same direction. Then finally, leverage your community. It always pays off. Please, can we celebrate her once again? We have come to the end of this fireside chat. Please, if you wouldn't mind us taking a picture together. Another round of applause for her, please. And can we celebrate ourselves? We have been an amazing audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Madam Tosin, Olaseyinde, and Esther Adeshina. Thank you so much. Hope you learned something from that session. All right, beautiful. All I was hearing was $150,000, you know, $2 billion. I'm like, I pressed $150,000 in Naira. I'm like, big money, you know. The Igbo man in me was already calculating how many houses I'll build in Anambra with $150,000. I buy land in Egbe, I will. What's that mean by Papa? 150,000. First, I'll go to my village. They will hail me Ochirozwa. I will build community. I'm rich, you know. Anyway, sorry, that's how my mind works. When they are saying something serious, sometimes I'm taking memes, I'm taking jokes. But then, at the end of the day, we come back and make sure we take gems, not gems, from that conversation. Why are you people taking sideways? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, my own is to provide a comic relief. But right about now, you have been, oh my God, this has been such an amazing audience. But let me still test if the energy is still there. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say you know what I mean, you say what? My side. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The energy is still there. This side, how far? Are you people sleeping already? You know what I mean? Wonderful, wonderful. Now together as a group, you know what I mean? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please. We still have a lot of giveaways to give. Somebody's going to be walking away from this event, a landowner, a landlord, courtesy of one of our sponsors. 2 people are going to be getting visas, courtesy of one of our sponsors. Please put your hands together. Easy. Right? So we still have a lot to give away. And there are 2 people we selected. Please, if you know you are the 2 people that were selected for the 200,000 naira pitch, are you still here? You're still here. Sir, where's the lady for the clean air? She's not here. Oh, she's right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, can you walk up to the stage before we just go to the break? But just quickly. So we are going to do free and fair election. I'm not INEC chairman, but we are going to do a free and fair election, and there is going to be PDP, power to the people. That's the meaning of PDP, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I want us to practice democracy. Should we do a winner takes it or should we do a 50-50 split? Women, you are not supporting your fellow women to pack all the money, eh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, by the power vested in me by these lovely people here as the INEC chairman of LinkedIn Local Nigeria, I hereby confer unto you 200,000 naira that I will send to you and 200,000 naira Cisco will send to you. Please congratulate them. And I hope to start smelling clean air by next year or else I come and find you. All right? Thank you so much. Please go back to your seat. Please, hi. Okay, madam, just drop your account number with my brother there. And then, no. Okay, drop your account number there as well. My brother, they play. Don't be later. I'm going. Please drop your account number with my brother. I will pass it across to Cisco. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we leave, we're just going to have one more session. But before then, we would like to call on Sir JD one more time and Madam Tosin to come up to the stage for their awards. Please put your hands together for the conveners of LinkedIn Local Nigeria as they present the awards. Thank you.
Okay, hi everyone. How many of us enjoyed JD's session? Okay, so I am proud to say that I've been in Ogumosho for the past 6 years, right? And I can say boldly that JD has been one of the very major persons that we've been drinking from in Ogumosho, right? And I'm glad that, he's here to, of course, represent what we are doing in Ogumosho and, of course, taking Ogumosho to the global stage. So thank you very much for how you're doing in Ogumosho, sir, and for your support towards LinkedIn Local Nigeria. So we say a very big thank you to you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for coming, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much, conveners, and thank you to our speaker, JD. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not done just yet.
Okay, Ms. Tosin, thank you so much for coming, right? Ms. Tosin is one of the people we reached out to almost at the nick of time, that minute, and she was like, yes, I'm going to be here, right? Although she has a function to attend to, and she had to sacrifice this time to be with us this evening. So please, can we celebrate her? Thank you so much, ma, for all you do at Money Africa and at Ladder. Thanks so much.
There's one thing I know. Hey, yeah, God is good all the time. If he ain't, then you lying in the rain, in the shine. God is good.
Thank you so much. Thank you to our co-convener and convener once again. Please, LinkedIn Local Nigeria, appreciate them. Appreciate them. Thank you. All right. Before we get on to the next session, the lady who talked about winning a grant earlier on, are you in the room? Are you still in the room? Are you still here? I have an important information for you. Okay. Okay, someone needs your attention. Protocol officer she's over there, so you can, yes. You see, please do not leave this room until we share the grace. And when I say grace, until we say go home. Because there's a lot of opportunity and connection happening here, and you may be the next on the list. Ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly get to another session. And this time we're talking about keying big dreams or turning big dreams into funded realities. Turning big dreams into funded realities. And I'm sure that this is even more important for people who are looking forward to getting into the world of opportunities, raising capital, and the things along those areas. Taking us on this keynote, ladies and gentlemen, I am so delighted to welcome and introduce to you a distinguished thought leader, an investment advisor, and of course, a strategist whose passion lies in helping individuals and organizations transform their vision into tangible and funded ventures. Media team, please help me with the proper introduction of our next speaker.
Mponuwosu is a distinguished businesswoman, philanthropist, and investment banking expert with a career spanning over 25 years. As the founder and chief executive officer, CEO of Woodall Capital International and its philanthropic arm, the Woodall Capital Foundation, Mrs. Mponuwosu has made remarkable strides in both the business and charitable sectors. She is deeply committed to catalyzing systemic change, focusing on poverty eradication and the education of marginalized communities. Starting her career in investment banking in London, Mrs. Mponuwosu worked with prestigious institutions like Credit Lyonnais, Goldman Sachs, and Deutsche Bank. Her expertise in risk management and international funding, especially with multilaterals and NGOs, played a pivotal role in her future entrepreneurial endeavors. She later moved to Nigeria, where she founded Woodall Capital Limited, a renowned financial advisory firm specializing in raising international funding for government agencies, large corporates, financial institutions, and sovereigns. Under a visionary leadership, Woodall Capital has raised over $5 billion and has expanded its global footprint to key international hubs, including the United Kingdom, United Arab Emirates, and Nigeria. The firm's continued success is a testament to Mrs. Mponuwosu's exceptional leadership, professionalism, and integrity, which have earned the company a 100% client retention rate. In line with her commitment to excellence, Woodall Capital recently opened its fourth office in Abuja, further solidifying its standing in the global financial landscape. In addition to her business endeavors, Mrs. Mponuwosu is a passionate philanthropist. Her dedication to social causes is reflected in the Woodall Capital Foundation, which she founded with a vision of creating practical, hands-on solutions to poverty and inequality. The foundation, through the collaboration of coordinators, partners, and volunteers, has positively impacted over 3,000 individuals worldwide, empowering them to live healthier, more productive lives. Mrs. Mponuwosu finds immense fulfillment and the tangible impact a foundation has had in transforming communities. A combined work in finance and philanthropy underscores her unwavering commitment to driving positive change and improving lives across the globe.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a global thought leader, Mrs. Mponuwosu, who will be taking us on important tips that would help us position our dreams for success. Make the applause louder.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I insisted that I come up before you go and eat so that whatever I say to you, you can digest it with the food. You can think about it. You can ruminate on it. and you can discuss it with somebody. Today I'm going to be talking to you about my journey, and I don't know how many of you know me or how many of you follow me on LinkedIn or any of the social media platforms. My name is Mrs. Moji Hamponiwusu, and I'm the president of Woodhall Capital. Woodhall Capital is a financial services company. Okay, I was looking for the speaker before, the man from Ogomosho. We're a financial services company, and we raise international funding for banks, for corporates, and for governments. So we raise money from international banks, international investors, and we attract money, international funds into Africa, into Nigeria, and into companies in Nigeria. I'm going to, for those of you who follow me on social media, my full story is on there. And for the man from Ogbomoso that was talking about unreasonableness, I write letters to your generation very often. And with me is the head of brands and marketing, Woodhall Capital, Onyinyechi Aderibigbe. Can you stand up so they can see you? And her job is to ensure that she story tells in real time what's the process of building a global company, an indigenous global company in Africa. So every now and again, I write. Dr. Foy, who was here earlier, also looks through the writings, and then we put it on my page. So if you follow me, you can look at the story of Woodhall Capital and how we're able to build a global firm out of Africa that has offices in Lagos, in London, in Dubai, and then back to Abuja. I want to take it over from the man from Ogbomoso. I don't want to say his first name because I may disgrace Jesus in this. But I want to take it, I'm going to speak about my story for 10 minutes, and then I'm going to ask you to ask me questions before you go to lunch or dinner. I'm going to speak for 10 minutes, and then I'm going to ask you to ask me questions. I speak a lot at events, and it's important that I answer the questions that people are dying to hear, the questions that are on your mind about building a company out of Africa and onto the world. Let's talk about dreams and funding your dreams. I moved back to Nigeria in 2008. And honestly, I know a lot of you don't like 9 to 5, but I'm that person that loved 9 to 5. I wanted stability. I grew up in a family where my mother was an entrepreneur, and I know that business is not what you guys think. There are ups and downs. So if you grew up in an entrepreneurial family, you actually sometimes want stability. You want the opposites of what you grew up, because you know the reality of business is that sometimes there's money, sometimes there's no money. So I was more attracted to the stability of structured 9 to 5. So I moved back to Nigeria in 2008. My husband and my daughter, we moved back, and the bank hired me to work in Nigeria. And 3 years later, to cut the long story short, I was asked to leave, and I was so distraught because I wanted 9 to 5. I wanted that car. I wanted the Prado. I wanted the Land Cruiser. I wanted to rise through the ranks. Unlike a lot of you, 9 to 5 in finance is an aspiration. 9 to 5 in finance is an aspiration. Before I moved back to Nigeria, 9 to 5 in a global investment bank, you make more money than some billionaires in entrepreneurship. So my own plan was to become the global head of investment banking for a Swiss bank. the guys who fund the business guys sometimes make more money than the business guys. So my dream from the beginning was global. I wanted to go global. The first thing I noticed about my dream is that if I wanted to end up in Switzerland, it's important then that I begin to understand what could make you qualify for the global head of investment banking in Switzerland, in New York, and whatever. I say this to say to anybody that whatever you want to do, whatever your dreams are, you need to understand the reality of where you want to go. So for me, and this is my example, if I wanted to be an investment banker in Switzerland or in Wall Street, then I needed to understand the rules of the game. You need to understand the rules of your game. If you want to own a salon in Lagos, if you want to own a creative company, you need to understand the rules of the game. The first thing you need to understand is who are the people that are allowed through the gates of that game. You need to understand where the gates are. Then you need to understand the people that are allowed through the gates of that game. So I'll come back to my example. If you wanted to end up as the global head of investment banking, you needed to have gone to certain universities. There's no way around it. So if you know that you want to go global in an investment bank, you better start studying, because the chances are that if you don't go to some of these Ivy League schools, you won't end up as the global head of investment banking. I knew pretty early that that's what I wanted to do. So the first gate, there's no way around it, don't let anybody tell you anything else, is that you need to study. Study the right course and go through that first gate. It's not the only gate, but it's a very, very essential gate. You need to make sure in investment banking, I'm not talking about any other career, that you identify the gate, you understand the rules of that gate, and you make sure that you go through that gate the first time. Study. You need to study. There's no way around it. You need to be the best at what you do. It makes life easier, especially if your parents did not come from that gate. No way around it. Nobody is going to sponsor you through certain gates. No godfather is going to help you through certain gates. When that godfather goes, you stand alone at that gate. Study. It's the best way to ensure that you are in that gate and nobody can take you out, because you are legitimately there by your own value. When I say to the ladies, study. Don't look for shortcuts. Study. It's the only way that you can go through a gate and nobody can take you out. They can try, but you're legitimately there. And I'm going to give you some examples of my own journey, why I say that if you're in a gate because you're there by virtue of your own value, nobody can take you out. The second thing is, the first thing I want to say to you is, I didn't make that gate. I didn't make that gate. So I missed the first gate, and then I had to go through applying for jobs in investment banking. When I went through that, I had to wait around. I had to wait for my turn. I needed persistence. If you don't go through it with the first rules, then you need to be persistent. Rejection, I ate rejection letters for breakfast, lunch, and breakfast, lunch, and so you must stay around people that would encourage you. Stay around driven people that will encourage you. Make sure you do not go around people that would say, you didn't get it, here's another way. Stay around the people that would encourage you. So I missed that, and I was persistent. I was humble enough to know that I missed the first gates. So you need persistence and humility. The fact that you want to be the global head of some bank and you're 21 years old, and because you have big dreams, gives you no right to be arrogant. Because your dreams are bigger than others does not give you the right to be arrogant. Because your dreams sound exotic gives you no right to be arrogant. So I missed the first gate. I applied the long way. I was rejected many times. And I decided to use character and humility to get myself noticed. Very quickly, I'll say to you that even until today, one of the things that I value the most is to show to investors that I'm ready to serve. You must be ready to serve, and people must know that you're ready to serve. No matter who you are. I went to Dangote Refinery with Onyinyechi the other day. And when we were there, Alhaji Aliko Dangote served us at lunch. He actually went to each and every single one of us and asked, why aren't you eating? Why don't you try this? And I just thought, this is his superpower. If you come to that refinery, you're so amazed, and then you see how humble he is. He was actually begging us to eat, I don't know, aren't you going to try fish? Aren't you going to try this? He assumed a posture of service, regardless of his status. That dismembers any investor. When they meet you with your big dreams, and investors are looking for, why should I fund this person? We took investors to the refinery, international investors, and I noticed that he paid attention with a posture of humility, and he served each and every single one of us. He went round this U-shaped table, and he asked us, aren't you going to have fish? Aren't you going to have this? And this is the richest man in Africa, paying attention and showing a posture of service. I know many people, the minute you make your first 5 million, we're in trouble. We're in total trouble. The work is different. The swag is different. When you're even talking, you're putting your hand in your pockets. Some of you have been planning how you show people shege when you have money. Am I lying? Am I lying? Some people have practiced it. The moment I moved to the island, there are some people that showed me when I was in school. I will show them pepper. It actually works against you because everybody can see it. People can see that you are not humble and you've been waiting for this moment to be oppressive to others. Stay humble. Show service. Stand up, especially if you're trying to attract business funding into your business that represents Africa. Show them something different about Africa. I stand on international platforms, and I know that people are not expecting an indigenous female from Africa to raise multi-billion-dollar transactions. So I comport myself in a way that I know that the weight I am carrying is global. When they announce that I'm coming on any stage in the world, I take care to do my notes. I make sure that I confuse them with comportments. I make sure that no matter what they've heard about Africa, I stand to explain to them that there's more to Africa than they know. Every single time Onyinyechi and her team posts anything on my page, I go through each graphic and I say to them, I don't want them to know that this is coming from an African team. I want them to think that there's a Swiss guy taking these pictures. We're representing Africa. Every time your dream goes to an investor, you are saying this is one of the best things that came out of Africa. Be humble, prepare, take the time. Don't accept no for an answer. Be humble when they say no to you. Be humble when they say yes to you. Scatter their brain. Scatter their brain by knowing the technicals of your business. Scatter their brain by knowing the data that they don't expect Africans to have. Do your research. Go on YouTube. Understand what investors need. Comport yourself. Learn how to make presentations in the way that speaks to investors. Show clarity. When I go to speak to international investors, can I tell you what I say? You can borrow it after I say this. I'm just going to give you this as an example, then I'll stop here because I think I've tried to go through as many points because I want to hear from you. I start off, go on YouTube, understand presentation, understand what investors need, improve yourself in even the technicals. Get data, give the information on data. Don't be overly descriptive that people think you're masking the technicalities of your role. If you want to do clean energy, then you must have data for clean energy. If you want SDG goals, then you must have data for SDG goals. If you're raising international funding for Dangote refineries, then you must know every single thing about the crude that pumps in and the products that go out on the other side. Don't fluke it. Don't fluke it. I'm going to give you an example of what I say when I meet with international investors. By no means is this a Bible, but I want to show you that I prepare every single time. Good afternoon. My name is Moji Hamponewusu. I'm the president of Woodhull Capital, a financial services firm that raises international funding for banks, for corporates, and for governments. Over the last 11 years, we've raised just over $6 billion into the continent of Africa. We have offices in Lagos, in London, in Dubai, and in Abuja. And hopefully before the end of this year, we'll be opening an office in Abu Dhabi. Welcome to Nigeria. Welcome to the continent of Africa. And I will certainly show you transactions that qualify for the international funding that you provide. Thank you. Know your stuff. Don't sit on Instagram the whole day and be a fine girl. When you open your mouth, people's head must expand. People's head, your enemies must be proud of you. Your friends must be proud of you. Your parents' enemies must be proud of you. There are sometimes that when you speak, people come to you and say, yeah. When you're speaking to international investors, you are representing our continents. Do you know what that means for racism? Do you know what that means for those who have jackpot? Do you know what you are saying to them? Come back home. There are opportunities here. Every time I go back to London, and my friends see me raising funding for Nigeria, raising funding for refineries, raising funding for banks, they say, surely there's something going on in Africa. That's what you want to do. That's how you want to be. You don't want people to see you and think of poverty. I tell them, if you post poverty on my page, I'll sack you. I'm not encouraging poverty. I'm saying that we can build wealth out of Africa. I'm saying that Africans can raise international funding for Nigeria. Before Woodhull Capital came up, it was prestigious for Nigeria to use Citibank and all those international banks. We came and said, you don't have to. There are Nigerians of global capacity and global excellent standards that can do exactly the same work. My time is up. I wanted to ask questions. Put up your hand quickly before I'm kicked off the stage. Do you have...
We just have one question.
One question.
One question. You choose.
You choose one, I'll choose one.
All right. They've given you a microphone before. Why am I seeing the same thing? Oh, opportunity. Winner grabs it all. All right.
Thank you. Good afternoon, LLN.
Good afternoon.
My name is Oduleke Janet. And thank you so much, Mrs. Moji, for this wonderful session. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you. As I said, my name is Janet, and one of the things that I love to say is that I'm building a city where there is no word called impossible. And looking at your story that you shared, it was very inspiring. And one question that has been on my heart for a very long time is simple, but I want you to help me answer. It is that how does a man have audacious belief in himself? That is the question.
A man has audacious belief in himself, first of all, when he knows what God has said about himself. Every single thing I'm doing at Woodhull Capital came to me by what God has said to me. I'm cheating by making people think I know what I'm doing. It's the Lord Almighty that said to me, move to Africa, open a financial services firm, and I will transfer the wealth of nations through your company into Africa. Secondly, you need to hang around people who are big and audacious. I see too many people hang out with people who are global on Monday. By the time they get home, they go back to discuss global ideas with minute people. Of course they're going to tell you that she's on a cult. Of course they're going to tell you that she's doing jazz. Of course they're going to tell you that she has a boyfriend. Because what you just said to them is bigger than their mindsets. So when they don't understand it, they convince you that that lady, that man is doing jazz, she has a boyfriend, she has this, and then you absorb it and you say, it's not possible. Don't believe them. Surround yourself with global thinkers. Have time with them. Share dreams if it's normal for you to share dreams with them. But if you share crude oil dreams with groundnut oil people, you're going nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Madam Moji Hoporuwusu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I have goosebumps breaking all over my body because of what she said. I know most of us were tired, but she just came and gave us energy drink. What did she say? Believe in yourself. Even if they look at you, who be this one? Don't look at yourself as someone down low. Me? No matter where I find myself, Baba, I'm always looking, and when I share my dreams with people, they think I'm crazy. They think I'm on colors. But I know where I'm going. I'm always trying to stretch the bar. I'm always trying to change the narrative. And before you know it, small by small, the reality is becoming, he said he will buy that car, and I bought that car. He said he will make this business global, and he made it this. He said he will employ more people, and he employed more people. He sounded crazy 5 years ago, but 5 years later, he's making it happen. So put your hands together once more for Madam for reminding us of what we have as Africans. Okay, without further ado, we would like to call on Madam once more to come out to the stage. Madam Moji, please come out to the stage for your award. Please, media guys, because of time, take pictures, and then we move on to the next agenda. I know. All right.
Cause the world will never see you till you do. No, they don't really care what you're going through. So you gotta show them, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, please, in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we are going to be having a brand come up here and just talk to us quickly. And they are going to also give us something. The giveaway we promised is also contained in this presentation they have. So in the next 5 to 10 minutes, please, let's put our hands together for Ayote Group. Please put your hands together for them as they come up to the stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for them. Thank you so much, sir. All right.
And you know nobody knows how you feel. Cause everybody's got their own damn problem. So
Okay, good afternoon, everybody.
International Office of
As you can
Highfield
tell,
Qualifications,
my accent is a little bit different. I'm from London, so Binu, Shagba. Yeah, Moti lose accent me, so much Yoruba, I'm worry. I'll just tell you a little bit about myself. I was born in Surulere. I lived in Adeniji Street, Adeniji Close. I went to municipal school. So, I left Nigeria in 1996. I was sneaked out of the country. My dad didn't know who I was, where I was. He was looking for me everywhere. My mom took me out of the country. So, and then a year later, I lost my dad. I didn't see my dad. And a new life started for me in 1996. I've traveled all the way from London to come and be with you here to share what I'm doing with you guys. So, without further ado, I've been in the UK all my life, since 13, and then I came here in 2019 to see my dad's grave for the first time. My dad died in 1998. I never had the chance to come back due to personal reasons. So I came back in 2019 to see his grave for the first time in 24 years. And now I'm back again 5 years later with my brand. I own a security company in the UK. We are also based in Canada. We're also based in Malta. So I decided to myself, how can I empower people with the brand I've created? So that's when I created Ayot Recruitment and Training Academy. It has no reference to Nigerian. Ayot is not a Nigerian name. It's a French name. I named it after my wife before I proposed to her. She didn't really... Like, because I realized that when when I'm going to propose to her, there's no point using a ring. So I create the Recruitment and Training Academy, and that is her name there, so that she can carry on that name as a legacy. Okay? So, first of all, I'm going to show you what our certification is. Okay? We are sponsored by Highfield Certification. Highfield International. I know you guys are going to say, yes, you've heard it all before, but you just wait till I finish. Please, can you play my first video,
Welcome
please?
to Highfield International, the International Office of Highfield Qualifications, a leading UK awarding organisation. We partner with more than 45,000 organisations, offering qualifications in over 57 countries across a wide range of sectors, including food safety, education, first aid, health and safety, fire safety, and hospitality. Every year, we certified over 500,000 learners worldwide. With over 700 supporting resources and industry-leading e-assessments, we ensure qualifications tailored to local and international needs. At Highfield, we remain committed to our core values: quality, value, service, and integrity. Offering customizable qualifications, unbeatable customer service, and value for money. We ensure world-class training solutions. Through e-certification, blended learning, and ongoing professional development events, we innovate to keep you ahead. Join Highfield's global network. Your success starts with Highfield International.
Okay. thank you very
Welcome
much
to
for that.
Highfield International.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. So basically, we have over 700 courses with iField. Our center, which is AO Recruitment and Training Academy, we have 10 centers in the UK, all over the UK. We have a center in Canada, North America, Vancouver, Toronto. We also have a center in Malta. So what we try to do is we try to bridge the gap between employment and the clients, okay? So what I'm going to try and say to you right now is that from us, I'm bringing a product, a brand to you guys to try and let you know that what I want to give back to my fellow people in Nigeria. I've realized a few things since I've been here 5 days ago that the way things are done here, the traffic, you have to plan 3 hours in advance before you can get to where you need to go to. So I'm still coping with that. Please, can you play my presentation, please, so I can go through everything with everybody. Thank you. So, welcome to AO Recruitment and Training Academy. That's my wife over there. We're UK International Certified Delivery Excellence. We deliver excellence all over. And like I said, we've created a brand that if you come to us, we create a one-stop shop. Any course that you think of that we do not provide, we look for people to train the trainer so that they can train other people too. So if you go to the next slide. This, as you can see, we've created a brand partnership with Mr. Dr. Ifeanyi from Project Nations. And also we've created some partnership with Dotun and Emmanuel as well. So with Diploma, what do I mean by Diploma for Jobs? There's some, you go to university, you study for 5 years, and then after you finish your certification, your degree, your master's, wherever you want to say, you're still struggling for a job, right? So with our diploma courses, we literally train you depending on how long you want to be trained for, whether a month, whether 12 months. It's a family-run business, and we're committed to delivering high quality standards and offers personal diploma. Any diploma that you want to think of, we do it. If we don't do it, we train an expertise in that department so that they can train other people, okay? And we've created a brand awareness with other companies around Europe, North America, and Saudi Arabia, Dubai as well. And what they're looking for are people from Africa to come and work. What they're looking for is people to gain qualification, of IFE qualification, to come and empower themselves. None of this, you would not have other people coming to Nigeria or to Africa to come and tell you what I'm telling you right now. But I promise you this, it's changed my life. Since 2019, I created AO Recruitment, and since then, we've grown and keep growing. Next one, please. So, our global partnership is getting bigger. Day in, day out, we're getting bigger. We have a key partnership with Facebook, Meta. I'm going to be showing you this. I know there's a lot of people here on LinkedIn who are coaches, who does virtual speeches, who train other people. But believe me, within 2 years, all that's going to change. Everything is going to be going into a virtual reality where you can coach and train yourself. Once I've done with my talk, please remember, come and see us at our stand. We are exhibiting over there, and I'll show you how this works. Anything you think of, how to teach people, how to empower people, how to coach people is all in here. So don't forget to come and see us, and I will explain to you. So, as you can see, with Global Learner Support, we have trainers all over the world working remotely to train people to get diplomas. And our partners in Malta, we have a course which is a private security guard course. We have a course, customer service, hospitality, that they've said to us, when we train people from Nigeria and they manage to get the qualification they need, they are prepared to offer a visa, to offer some partnership for them to come over and work for that company. And that's what most companies are doing now in Europe. They're trying to invest in Africa. And I thought to myself, why don't I go and do the same thing? Why don't I go back to where I grew up and try to help my fellow people? I'm not a salesman. I've worked all my life. I'm not here to sell you anything, but I'm here to show you exactly why I'm standing here in front of you today. Okay? If you follow me on LinkedIn, you will follow my story. Everything I've done, I've never had any help from anybody. This is the Security Academy in Malta. This is one of our partnership in Malta that we've actually grown with. Any question about any of this, please let me know. Come to me, come to my stand, and then I will be able to explain everything to you in detail. Next one, please. And like I said, if you have an idea that you think that you have a course that you want to get accredited, that you feel like you can write a course, we can get this course accredited for you. And no one else will be able to repeat the same. Okay? This is what we do as well. We listen to people's ideas. We support them in order for us to work with them so that we can make them grow as well. Okay? We have a brand in leadership and management, security training, first aid, health and safety, fire safety, customer service, food courses, and every single thing here we have a diploma courses for. Please go to our website, double check that. Any question, please do let me know. Next one, please. Like I said, oh yeah, that's something you guys don't know. My security company is also the company that looks after the Nigerian embassy in London. When our president came down to London, I was the one that went to pick him up. I'm not just anybody, like I said, I'm not a salesperson. I'm just here to share my life since leaving Nigeria, what I do and what I'm still doing. And now I want to empower people that needs my help. Okay? So all our learners are personalized. We're internationally recognized, and we can teach whether face-to-face, whether remotely, or whether an hybrid model as well. Next, please. So, like I said, I have a vision, and my vision spans out to be everything is in front of you right now. I have 4 different companies. Every single company does different jobs. That's why when the client comes to me, they would never leave because I don't give them a chance to leave. Because everything they would need, I've got that catered for. And if you need any advice with understanding how to run a business as well, I will give you my support and advice as well. Next slide, please. So I'm going to ask someone to go into the meta one for me, please. I know that we're all running short of time, but because of that, my 20 minutes has been cut down to 15 minutes. So apologies if I'm talking fast. Am I, Binu? So I'm going to show you a video that our new brand partner, which is Meta in London, are going to be sponsoring us with this program. And 2026, I want to bring this product here because I know that some people cannot afford to to buy one of this. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be bringing a lot of this to Lagos in 2026 and try to open a center where people can come in and you can learn and drop into a hub where you can learn how to make yourself better in front of clients, make yourself better in speaking, make yourself better in confidence in the boardroom. Like I said, come and see us, and I will be able to demonstrate this to you. Can you play that video because we're running out of time now? Thank you. I'll keep talking until they finish. You know, they've managed to sort it out. Yeah, just play the meta video for me, my friend. Thank you. Come on.
Good afternoon, LinkedIn Local Nigeria. My name is Andrew McAlpine, and I sit on Meta's For Work and For Education sales team based out of London, UK, but covering markets including UK, Ireland, but also Africa and the Middle East. It is my pleasure to join you today and speak to you a little bit about the partnership that we have in place with AOTS Recruitment and Training. AOTS are on site with our latest headset to showcase you an experience called Virtual Speech, which combines both VR and AI to help you develop your employee and professional development skills. These experiences include practicing public speaking, practicing interview techniques, fine-tuning sales techniques, managing difficult conversations in the workplace, as well as training new managers. I warmly encourage you to go to AOTS station and try and put the headset on yourself. As the saying goes, the proof is very much in the pudding. And we hope that by trying the experience and putting the headset on your head, you're able to see the potential that this technology has in a market as dynamic as Nigeria. I wish you a fantastic conference and looking forward to hearing the feedback back from the AOT recruitment team when they come back home. All the best.
And then this is the video of what you would see. I'm going to show you a short demonstration of virtual speech. Follow them on LinkedIn, see Instagram, and then, just have a look. Please, can you play the last video, please? Thank you.
Welcome to Virtual Speech, your ultimate partner for soft skills development. Our goal is to help you achieve your career goals with immersive courses and practice exercises, online and in VR.
We offer 30 courses covering professional soft skills, including essential public speaking, leadership communication, storytelling, and difficult conversations. Dive into realistic role-play scenarios with our avatars to hone your skills. Practice negotiations, difficult conversations, job interviews, sales pitches, and more. Experience authentic reactions and emotions to prepare you for real-world situations.
You think you can just walk in here and belittle me without knowing the first thing about my life?
Engage in multi-avatar conversations to enhance your ability to manage complex dialogues and group discussions.
Whether you're using VR, a browser, or mixed reality, our platform adapts to your preferred learning style. Here's a glimpse of our mixed reality experience in action.
Welcome, Cal. Thanks for joining me today.
I'm excited to have you here today. I'm Cynthia, and I work for a large corporation.
Explore a variety of environments, from boardrooms to lecture halls, designed for everyone, from students to senior directors.
Our platform also features AI-driven feedback with detailed statistics and performance results on your delivery and the content of your speech. It's clear you have hands-on experience, which is crucial for an entry-level position in technology.
Join over 500,000 professionals and organizations worldwide who trust virtual speech for their soft skills training needs.
All right.
So, guys, please come to my place over there, my exhibition, and then come and try it, have a look. And thank you very much for having me. I can't tell you how much I'm very happy to be here with you guys. I came here on Tuesday, and now I leave tomorrow. Please follow me on LinkedIn, follow my page, follow AO Recruitment. I want to bring the success I've created in the United Kingdom. I want to bring it here, and I want to help as much people as I can. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Are you the one that is going to do it?
Yes.
Are you going to do it now or later?
Which one? It's not me that was doing that.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ayot Academy. I'm so sorry, sir. I murdered your name in the beginning. I said Ayote. I know my Anambra accent got in the way. Well, my apologies, right?
Omoshola.
Omobola.
Omobola.
Oluwakemi.
Peter. Sunday.
Omotayo. Oh, Paul. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, did you pick up something while he was speaking? What did you pick up? This is why you're saying, yes. I'm thinking something else. So what are you guys thinking? Well, what me I pick was the accent in it. All right, so, sir, as I was coming through, no, they don't say through, they say through. Is it through? Through there, I had a bottle of water, and the security said, you can pass through with this bottle of water. And I was, how can I pass through with my bottle of water? And the Onitsha man and me wanted to fight in it. But I said, nah, I'm a LinkedIn local Nigeria, so I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That makes me a gentleman, yeah? Is that answer good enough? Please scan this site, ladies and gentlemen. Scan the site, and you are going to be able to access IOT's services. And I hope to see you in the virtual world where we are going to be speaking. Welcome to have you here. We are here to do this. I'm fighting in the air. She's like that, they do. You know? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to connect with you before you go, sir. I see the hot. I'm not wasting time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll just enter play with you. No, I'm not going to the UK, but we'll work together in Nigeria. I'm sure of that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the thing. Please don't bother me. I have been told to ask you, please, in the next few minutes, we'll be wrapping up. So therefore, if you are hungry and you want to get something, you can, while we are having the presentations, you can just go outside, grab food, come back, because in the next few minutes, most of the speaking engagements are done, just a few more, and then we'll be out of here. So that we don't just all go out and then coming back will be hard for us, okay? So in the next few minutes, we'll have a final networking session where you will take pictures, meet with anybody who you didn't connect with them, collect number, and then we'll be on our way home. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us welcome to the stage a poet par excellence, the global Gloria. Please put your hands together for her. She comes up to give us an amazing poem. Please put your hands together for her. She's coming up. Please just grab something and come back. Oh. All right, we are still here. All right.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Great Nigerian students. Great Nigerian students. Great Nigerian students. I am the Global Gloria, and I'm a spoken word artist. Thank you. You see, the word says in all that you do, make you not do past yourself. But I'll tell you that in all that you get, make sure say you get money for pocket. Please eat your cake and have it, and remember to keep the change. Never let your voice be silenced until it thunders a dying nation back to life. So rewrite the rules. Because high flyers were once contenders who choose to walk the other side of the word definition of norms. The cage of this is how it is done. Explanation will go too far. Walk away from cultures and let bridges naturally burn. They say leaders don't question authorities, they will question injustice. We can't keep quiet and remain calm to the system that caged the expression in our boroughs. This is new age. You need to find your roots inward and confront the word standard. Because when the iniquity becomes the word celebrity, pride in adversity becomes our crown. When the future drowns in the dilemma of a letdown. When the conformity becomes leadership. Leaders don't fit in, they break out. So you need to wear a sheet of thick skin so your dreams don't slip from your hands like a slimy viscous liquid. So don't sit back for what will be, because leaders don't stay in the lane, they go ahead and create the path. You see, narratives don't change by lives lived. So you need to love the result enough to fall in love with the process. I tell you, crypto is sweet when you are a profit taker. But for a direct dreamer who carries a bag holder of broken promises from a volatile market that wrecked your wallet, will you still dream? Failures are not the scars from your mistakes, rather lessons learned from experience. So you need to fail forward. You need to fail boldly. If you want to win extravagantly, you need to fail too much to win too much, because failures are not the losses. Failures are the lessons. They say leaders are learners. But permit me to ask, is ignorance bliss or delayed destruction? What you don't know can't hurt you until ignorance burns a nation. If experience is the best teacher, why does generation keep repeating the same mistake? Welcome to the generation of, it's not that deep. But I'm afraid the future might be at risk in the hands of reckless drivers. So before we all find ourselves in the ditch, can we please do something? Because Itesiwaju Ilewa is our business. Let us carry it on our head like agege bread. Enough of seeing young boys with a girlfriend for rituals and call it the new soap. with ends too stained to be cleansed by an eye soap. They buy guilt for their mothers, never bother to ask them how. Iboloti rowo. He barely finished a school start for riding the latest car. Now a skit maker make fun of our graduates who invested so many years of dignity in earning a degree. JAM kept on bringing down cut-off mark. Education system becomes like a play card. Pick one, pick two, pick three, over. Sokpoti law. Our youth are doomed to ignorance. Illiteracy on skirt or abeti aja. But I tell you, history will always repeat itself when leaders refuses to learn, because this path we are on can only lead us forward, onward, and towards the vision. We've come too far to turn back. Platforms are leveraged for flight. Character is the code. Knowledge is the key. Wisdom is the extra sauce. Good things only come to those who walk while they wait. So don't sit back with folded arms. Rather rise up as change makers. So if history judges you today, will it call you a builder or a breaker? And I don't mean a stockbroker. Because if the system is broken, why do we keep polishing the chains? Why do we preach resilience yet reward complacency? We teach our youth to have sense early but endorse nonsense on social media. No be gadus be this. Is that how you want to take over global spaces? Just they play. We teach our youth to have sense but neglect purpose. What is leadership without legacy? I tell you, what goes up must surely comes down. Patterns and systems don't die by fire. Gravity must be justified. Unless leaders learn to build a system that outlives them, break free from the syndrome of this is how it is done, we all will be held handicapped by the illusions of time. Because leaders are disruptors of systems and patterns. And this is how we change the narratives. Ladies and gentlemen, you can call me the girl with the audacious dream, the one who make magic from ordinary and beauty from ashes. I write beautiful stories from broken beginnings because great things often rises from small places. I am unpredictable like the wind. I am dynamic in my gifts. I am rare as a goldfish in the sea of sameness. Because life, they say, doesn't always go to the swift, but the one with a dream can move a mountain with faith as small as a mustard seed and passion that burns like a wildfire. Because he who has a why can bear almost any how, and this is my daily drive. I am unstoppable. I am the global Gloria. The goal is the globe, but impact starts from the heart. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was such a powerful presentation from Global Gloria. Please raise the roof for her one more time. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we really appreciate all of the voices that have joined us at this year's edition of the Lagos or the LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Definitely not Lagos, but because we've gone around all 36 states. We've had people who have told us they've come from different parts of the country, and we really, really do appreciate you. Hoping that you're having the best of experience so far as we continue with the event. Like my co-host rightly said, we are gradually getting to a good point at the event where we tie everything up together beautifully. But right now, we want to ensure that as much as possible, we have more people return from the break. So please, if you can hear our voices right now and you're done grabbing drink, grabbing snack, please make your way back as we're getting to the final panel session for the event.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you are grabbing your drinks and grabbing your food, please also make sure that you come back to get your bag and your valuables, right? Of course, we are all brothers and sisters here, but just make sure that you also keep your valuables with you as you go out to get your drinks and as you are coming back in, okay? Thank you very much.
All right, while you are returning, because by now you should be returning to the auditorium. If you stepped out for the short break, please return back to the auditorium. I think it's only nice for us to please give a resounding round of applause to Anjola Oluwa-Olanrewaju. I mean, she's been doing her thing here.
Make some noise for our amazing artists.
Stuff here. Amazing work. It's been over an hour, if I'm not wrong. And it's coming out so beautifully. It's the attention to details for me. I mean, look at what I have here. And I'm twinning with our painting. Is this deliberate? Deliberate. You went for blue deliberately. I love it. When you're done, I'll be the one to auction it. Is that fair enough? All right. Well done. And we cannot wait to see the results. Are you guys peeping? Can you see what's going on here? Can you see what's going on here? Please make some noise for her once again. And I cannot wait to hear what the inspiration is. You know that they say when you look at a painting, you can see different things from it. Looking at it now, I can tell you a story of several things, but I would definitely look forward to asking her particularly what the inspiration behind this is, because I know she has a beautiful story to tell for this. Well done. Great job. And we can't wait for the final results. Please appreciate her once again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give 1 minute to just walk across the room to network. If there's someone you missed earlier on, quickly reach out to them while you can right now. In 2 minutes, we have to get on to the panel session.
Announcement. All right, so special announcement for the VIP and for those who bought the VIP and VVIP tickets, please just head to the lounge downstairs by your right whilst you're going downstairs. There's a special package for you there. Just go and collect your special package, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And all of this, we're tying it in another 5 minutes. All of the things we're doing, we're tying it for 5 minutes. If you can hear a voice, please make your way back to the room. You don't want to miss this powerful session on entrepreneurship. You don't want to miss this powerful session on entrepreneurship happening in another 4 minutes. So media team, please help me with the timer. We have 4 minutes left so that we can get into the room and get on with the panel session. Our panelists are here and they are waiting to dish and serve us very, very well this evening. Thank you. A big shout out to our in-house DJ Humphrey. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you so much.
He lives in you. He lives in me. He watches over.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are still not done. So just grab food and go back into the hall so that we can wrap up, okay? All right? Just grab food, grab water, refresh, and get back into the hall so that we can wrap up.
I'm sure these songs will definitely take you back to the days of black and white with white glove and white socks. If you have those experiences, you're probably just nodding your head right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to make your way back to the auditorium as we continue with the session. The panel session is happening right away. Thank you. It's 2 minutes, 57 seconds to the panel session. Please make your way back to the auditorium. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please let's head back into the hall so that we can wrap up and then we'll do the final networking sessions. Please, let's get back into the hall. Let's get back into the hall, ladies and gentlemen. Back into the hall for the final session. Please, back in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 minute, 24 seconds
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the hall.
Let's get back to the hall. Please return to your seats. Return to your seats right away. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the hall so that we can wrap up with one final session. All right? Please take your seats in the hall.
40 seconds more. Please return to their seats right away. Thank you so much. Our panelists are waiting. Thank you. Kindly return to your seats. Thank you.
DJ, bring it down a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've had our 10-minute break. Let's get back into the hall to have one final impactful session before we start moving. So please make your way up, take your seats as we start wrapping up this event. We are still going to have one final networking session, photo sessions. Well done. You will. We will network after the event. So please make your way back into the hall, take your seats, and the next few minutes, we are going to be out of here.
Please make your way back to your seats. Remember, we still have a piece of land to give away. We also have visas to give away. You don't want to miss this exciting part
Somebody's
of the event.
going to be winning a plot of land today.
Yes, a land
and you're only going to be able to get that when you take your seats. Please come back up, take your seats as we are wrapping up. What's going on?
Someone is going to go home as a landlord or landlady. So make sure you do not miss this part of the conversation. Protocol officers, this is where we need you. Kindly ensure everyone returns to their seat, especially if they're already in the hall. Please return to your seats. Thank you. If you're in the hall already, you shouldn't be on the walkway. Please return to your seats.
Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Kindly return to your seats. Let's get this running so we can say our goodbyes in no time. Thank you. DJ Humphrey, please take it up for a little bit more, 1 more minute, and we'll come back to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I see you coming back to your seats. Please, we'll have opportunity to take pictures, but right now we need you to get back to your seats. Please, we need you to clear this picture area. I am so sorry, but you can't take it. All right.
That's how we wrap the session. The break and the networking session is a wrap officially. It's time for us to get back to business. And I'm sure you know what that means. It means that we are bringing on stage immediately our panelists for the entrepreneurship session, which I am sure is going to be fire because we have great thought leaders and finance guru on that particular session. So LinkedIn Local Nigeria, are you ready for the final session? Are you ready? Okay, can we have more people return? Please return. I am going to be introducing the panelists right away. And then I would expect that you're on your seats by then so that we can get this running and cap it up very beautifully. Please return to your seats right now. Protocol officers, if there are people on the walkway, kindly direct them to their seats. Please direct them to their seats as we get on to the final panel session. This panel session, like I said, we have so many amazing thought leaders on this session, trailblazers who are actually defining what it means for business to thrive in the world we are in today. And you know that entrepreneurship is not just about starting a business, calling yourself CEO. There is definitely a lot that you need to learn to build, sustain, and of course retain that idea you have in form of a business. So ladies and gentlemen, this particular session is very important. And if you're in the room, you're probably in 9 to 5 or 9 to 5 or 9, yeah, I think that's what we call ourselves these days, right? If you're in 95 in the corporate world and you're probably thinking this session is not for you, let me bust your bubble with a little story about myself. You know, for a very long time, I used to say to, oh, no, I don't like business. I can't own a business. I can't start a business. I'm just going to be there in the corporate world, do my stuff, grow through the ranks, and, you know, enjoy myself and make my money. But there's a time you would realize that there is something inside of you that can be monetized. And before you know it, it comes forth as a business. So business is not just in the I am selling clothes, I am selling shoes, I am selling bags. That's not all to it. There are so many ideas these days that are actually birthing great businesses in the world we are in. So yes, who knows, you can be carrying the next $1 billion idea, so do not miss this session for anything. All right, that said, I have the honor of constituting the panel, and then I will be handing over to the moderator of this session. Media team, if you're ready for me, I'm definitely ready for you because I want everyone in the room right now to see some of the faces that make up this very beautiful panel conversation we are about to get into. Are we good? Well, the media team is bringing on what is a collective of global voices for our panel session. I will just do the honors from right here to introduce them and bring them on stage. Right, thank you very much. As you can see, those are the faces and of course the voices that you'll be hearing on this particular panel session with the theme, Entrepreneurial Business Beyond Borders. Remember, one of the things that we are doing today is to evolve beyond the narrative. And that is going global, doing the extraordinary, and pushing boundaries. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're still in this room, join me as I welcome our first panelist for this session. Our first panelist is a dynamic entrepreneur and strategist with a strong track record of building ventures that transcend local limitations. With years of experience in business development, innovation, and cross-border partnerships, he consistently demonstrates how vision, resilience, and adaptability can position a brand on the global stage. He's passionate about empowering others and has mentored several upcoming entrepreneurs, championed sustainable growth models, and spearheaded initiatives that bridge markets across region. With a resounding round of applause, please welcome our first panelist, the man who knows what it means to take business beyond borders and harness global opportunities with creating local impact. Kindly welcome with a round of applause, raising this roof so that those outside will also join us. Please welcome Mr. Fabian George. A round of applause.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, sir.
LinkedIn Local Nigeria, you can do better than that. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll also be bringing on stage a visionary entrepreneur and business leader, passionate about building enterprises that connect people, markets, and opportunities across borders. Known for her initiative mindset and result-driven approach, she has been instrumental in driving projects that expand beyond local reach, creating lasting impact in diverse industries. Our work actually reflects a deep commitment to empowering entrepreneurs, fostering collaboration, and positioning African businesses to compete on global stage. She has insights on resilience, innovation, and of course, international growth, which makes her an invaluable voice in today's conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me, Taiwo Oyedele. No, I'm not going to take that. Raise this roof. Thank you. You're welcome. Up next, are you ready for the next one? Are you sure you're ready for the next one? Are you ready for the next one? Remember, you guys are still my people, right? Or have I disowned you guys? Are we still together? Oh yeah, give me the energy I'm looking for now. Hey, these are my people. When Churchill returns to the stage, you'll probably hail his people, but I'm going to be here. Oh, you want me to hail you too? Okay, I'm coming for you. My people, are you still here? Are you still here? Okay, make some noise. Nice, let's go. Coming up on stage, our next panelist is an accomplished entrepreneur and strategist whose work exemplifies the spirit of business without boundaries. With a wealth of experience spanning enterprise development, innovation, and cross-sector collaborations, he has consistently demonstrated our bold ideas can be transformed into scalable solutions. And these scalable solutions have impacted both the local and international markets. It is driven by passion, and I can tell you firsthand that I've experienced this a lot of time. And not just passion, it's also driven by growth and driven by excellence. He has been at the forefront of initiatives that empower people, expand opportunities, and position businesses for global relevance. Ladies and gentlemen, LinkedIn Local Nigeria delegates, please welcome with me Mr. Olubori Paul.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles of
Mr. Olubori Paul.
And of course, if you're looking for someone who understands the terminologies of Gen Zs, you will definitely look his direction. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is a creative entrepreneur, storyteller, strategist, who leverages the power of words and ideas to shape businesses and inspire transformation. Through his work, he has shown how creativity is not only limited by geography, but also how content, storytelling, and thought leadership is used to build bridges across industries and borders. With a passion for empowering others and amplifying voices, it continues to mentor, create, and collaborate in ways that position African talents and enterprises for global relevance. His unique lens on entrepreneurship is rooted in creativity and impact, and this makes him an essential contributor to the conversation we're about to have today. In case you're wondering where it is, look no further as I ask you to please give a resounding round of applause to a man who has successfully adopted something that you know, you use, you say every day as a household name. Please welcome with me, Mr. Uche Wright. You're welcome. And I love the guard of honor from the other panelists. Thank you so much. And I know this is going to be a beautiful session. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, my job for this session is done. as I will now be handing over to the moderator of the session. Please welcome with me an energetic young man, a professional to the core, and one whose impact is very instrumental to the success of what you have today at the LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Kindly welcome with me Ebenezer Ogunbode.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, so I hope you are ready for this amazing section. All right, so we are going to get straight into it because of our time. We have amazing panelists here. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. All right, so I'll be starting with Vivian George. So my first question for you is, we know you are CEO of Kodu Realities, right? And you've been able to build a lot of business realities over the years and all of that. So what inspired your ventures into innovative space like virtual experience in Nigeria? Can you share with us how you started and what's the inspiration behind how you started virtual realities experience in Nigeria? Like what inspired virtual experiences that you started, the innovation space that you get into? What inspired the business and how you started?
Okay, I'm not sure yet about the virtual experience, but then I'm just, talk about, my entrepreneurial journey. Thank you so much for you guys staying till now. My name is Fabian George, just like you have been introduced. And I have a couple of businesses that we are building right now that has, scaled globally. I think one of the things that I would say inspired us was the fact that we saw a lot of problems in the ownership of real estate. We saw that the language of real estate, the conversation is usually being had, by wealthy people, the bourgeoisie, and we're like, is there a way we can bridge the gap and create a solution that can enable anybody who doesn't need to know any important person to own, and be part of the real estate conversation. And that's how we started the whole Kodu idea. And the name Kodu, was chosen because of the engineering word, right? We want to change the narrative, evolving beyond the narrative. When you say Kodu, what it means to people is a romantic embrace. But we wanted to change the narrative that when you hear Kodu, you talk about we wanted to change the narrative that when you hear about Kodu, you no longer think about a romantic embrace, but you are thinking about a wealth embrace, where a lot of people can come together, to own a fractional, piece of a property, and then they build wealth together. We understood that not every Nigerian can boast of owning a property. Not every person can boast of, because they feel like the barrier to entry is very high. But when we created Kodu, we saw that the conversation was different. A lot of people adopted the idea, and we were able to build the company to actually, onboard about 13,000 users. But now we are also evolving beyond the narrative. We are pivoting into something greater, something mind-blowing that we're going to reveal to people next. Thank you so much.
Wow, amazing. Can we just get up for Phoebe and George, everybody? Thank you. All right, moving to the next panelist, Oche Wright. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. Okay, so Oche, we know you to be a creative entrepreneur, a content writer. So I want to ask, how has writing helped you to build connection locally and globally? And I believe that a lot of persons here, they are willing to hear your story and how writing has helped you to build a lot of connection locally and globally.
All right, thank you very much for the question. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? All right, it's so good to be here. It's my first time being in a very, very LinkedIn-dominated event, so thank you guys for having me. Thank you. So writing, first of all, is an art of communication, right? It's the basic foundation for everything I've built. When I started to write, first of all, for many people who don't know here, I started out writing poetry. I was performing poetry back in the days before I went into marketing. And writing really was where I learned how to, build the art of communicating with a particular audience, whichever kind of audience. So moving into marketing, writing still remained as the major tool that I use to position myself, to communicate to my own audience. As much as I've evolved into other forms of creating content today, obviously through video, writing still remains my basic foundation for whatever it is I'm building today. Now, because LinkedIn was a major place that encouraged writing, at the time, of course it's evolving now, it was very easy for me to use that to also bite into audiences outside Nigeria, right? Because again, people could pretty much understand what I was saying through the stories I was telling. And for me, one of the major things that helped me to stand out was I wasn't just writing. I wrote like I was talking to actual human beings. And that's why my writing leaned a whole lot towards storytelling. If you consume my content, you see that I leverage storytelling a whole lot, right? Because it's a tool that cuts across every aspect of humanity. Everyone loves a story. Everyone connects with a story. So the reason my writing can connect with you, compared to the other person, is because mine takes or leverages storytelling as its core. And because, again, like I mentioned, the world is not gradually, I think the world has, majorly moved towards listening to African stories. It was also very helpful at the time for my own writing to connect with people outside Nigeria, to brands outside Nigeria, to generally audiences outside Nigeria. So, yes, I'll say that's pretty much what I've done so far.
Wow, amazing. Can we jam hands for Ochi Wright? Thank you so much for that response. Okay, moving to Favor Ogazi. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so Favor, as a business leader and as someone that you have been in this space for years, can you share an impactful project that you worked on where narrative evolution drove engagement among Nigerian youth? I know you are very passionate about Nigerian youth. Can you share with us?
Greatest Nigerian students. First thing, when I got in here, they were sharing money. Do I have any money at all? Do I get to pitch myself?
Please go ahead.
Anyways, I said greatest Nigerian student because the story I'm going to share started from there. For my first degree, I attended Federal University of Agriculture, Abeokuta, FUNAB. Hi. And let's just say that I was just that average student who just knew how to talk. And thanks to my friends, they thought I was the most vocal person around. And one of them decided she was going to run for SUG vice president and decided that I was going to be her campaign manager. Now that was me, a final year microbiology student with absolutely no idea how to run campaigns or no idea in politics. They chose me because they thought I was vocal and I knew how to, run my mouth, basically. So I took up the offer and we won. Yeah, we won. And that changed the trajectory for me. First of all, it was confidence. Secondly, it was them knowing that I could do that stuff, right? And then taking on the opportunity. And right after that, it was so funny because our opponent at the time, or the person who was competing against her, was named Success. And the person also happened to be in my faculty. So it was a very tough one, but we did it, and then we won. And it was from there I decided, okay, there's something here. And of course, my journey has started from there. But that was something that helped me. It was such an experience because it involved young, vibrant people getting to, have people cheer at you, boo at you, laugh at you, make you feel like you're just a piece of, and this was me with no political experience, with no campaign experience. I didn't even know what marketing was at the time. I was just a 400 level student in microbiology, an average student. I was, okay, maybe there was some fine face there too, you know. But it was literally with no experience and everything. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to do this. And from there, I decided I was not just going to be that popular girl who won this election for a friend. I was going to own it. I was going to let them know there's nothing I can't do. And if there's anything you know about me, there's literally nothing I can't do. Literally nothing I cannot do. Literally no campaign I cannot run.
A round of applause for Favor. Wow, wonderful story. Thank you so much, Favor, for that amazing story. All right, now to our finance coach, Oliver Report. Okay, so thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. So we wanted to share financial strategies that you found valuable in your business journey, you know, that can actually help youth in their entrepreneurial success. I mean, what are the financial strategies that they can implement that can help their growth in their entrepreneurship journey?
All right, thank you. Can I answer with music? Please, where's the DJ?
Wow.
Yeah,
the DJ.
I need a song to be played.
Where's the DJ?
Alex Warren, Bloodline. Alex Warren, Bloodline. Well, I don't think the DJ is around.
Yeah, he's not around for now.
Okay. I mean, I want you guys to go and listen to this song. It's been on my playlist back to back, and it talks about. No, don't worry. Don't let me disgrace myself. And it talks about, oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. And my answer to that is simply, you don't have to follow the ways every other person has been following. And JD talked about it, you know, being unreasonable. And that's one of the strategies in life, you know, because I found out that the ChatGPT answers are not really the answers to life questions. They are only answers to educational questions. So if you are looking for real answers to life, you must take your thoughts backwards. You must really look within yourself, especially when it comes to finance. Because finance has a mathematical, it has a personal life equation. It also has divine equation. So you might get to choose which one do you want to do. You know, you might say you want to save. Your savings might not save you. It just trains you. You know, savings only give you discipline to accumulate wealth. Not necessarily can it save you. You can save for the whole year and still not be able to afford anything good with saving, right? And you can also get to learn to invest. And one of the strategies that I've learned to do is to invest in people. I believe King David is somewhere in the audience. I think he did all his design, and he works with me fully. But I just sacked him. And when I sacked him, he came to beg me for his job back. I said, I'm not giving you your job back. And the reason is because you are limiting yourself to a salary. I believe in you that you can actually establish a branding company that goes beyond you earning a salary. So me sacking you is me relieving you of caging yourself to salary and building something great. It might be difficult, but I'm going to be here to support you, but I'm not going to employ you and give you a job again. So, you know, and that's it's also in the training where I pay like 300,000 per person. I took 3 of them inside the training. You know, that's my own way of investing in people, you know, and through that investment, I've received so much more in financial, relational. Fabian George is my mentor in real estate. I got into real estate through him. We've done billions of naira in real estate deals now.
Wow.
And it's true investment, you know, and it's not about what I gave him. It's about the fact that, you know, I see how I can partner with him. I see how we can talk together, and then I listen to him also. So I would say choose investment above saving, and investment in people, not just in stocks alone. You can invest in stocks and stocks go down. Netflix is currently down right now. All right, thank you.
Wow, a round of applause for Oluboribo. Thank you so much. Please, can we pass the mic to Fabian George? Talking about partnership, I think I have a question for Fabian George on partnership. So, Fabian George, I think you spent a lot of years in this business, right? So what partnership do you think are crucial for driving innovation in Nigeria tech creative sector? What are the partnership creative sector that I think is very crucial that can drive business growth in Nigeria tech creative sector?
Well, thank you so much for that particular question. Me, I'm a fan of partnership, right? Because I believe the creation of man was a combination of forces coming together. When you see, let us make man, it's not let me make man. You know, so even the origin of the creation of the world was founded on the principle of partnership. And I believe strongly, I heard this particular word from God, I think 2 years ago, that says the next generation of global giants will rise on the wings of collaboration. Right? Because I believe that none of us is as powerful as all of us. When we come together and, pool resources together, one we chase 1,000, two, chases a lot, right? With, combination of forces coming together, we can actually achieve a lot of results. Now, bringing it into the creative or tech creative space, I believe that, one of the things that, can foster partnership is when we complete and not compete, right? Every one of us, for instance, this is a conference put together on a panel. We have this amazing person who is a writer. We have, Favor. This guy is my brother, my friend, right? And I'm also here, different, industries, but we're also complementing each other to give value to the audience on this panel. So I believe that when we begin to, look at, what I have, what he has, when we begin to look at it as completion and not competition, it makes a better flavor for humanity, right? Because everybody is trying to, blow his own trumpet. I want to be my own. I want to start my own company. I want to start my own creative idea. When we should, encourage, partnership. For instance, myself and Favor or myself and Oche, right, can collaborate together and say, okay, Favor is a storyteller. I'm a developer, a real estate person. Can we create stories that help people facilitate, real estate development, building infrastructures, because if you look at the infrastructure deficit in Africa, it's a lot, even in Nigeria, right? We need to build 21 million houses a year to cater for the infrastructure deficit in Nigeria. So it's a lot. One real estate company cannot do it alone, right? But when myself and Ochirai partners together to encourage a lot of collaborators, creative writers in this industry to come into that space, we are going to do so much, in terms of that. Yeah, thank you.
Wow. A round of applause for Phoebe and George once again. Such an amazing insight. Thank you so much. Now, back to Ochirai. I know you've been writing for a while, and you've been using platform like LinkedIn as a platform where you write and share insights. So I want you to share with us how platforms like LinkedIn, this LinkedIn local Nigeria, shape how you share stories and engage your readers over the years. How LinkedIn has shaped how you share your stories and how you engage your readers over the years.
Okay, thank you. So first off, I think we need to understand that platforms are tools, right? And tools require a point to make a mark. So for me, when I started to use LinkedIn, I got on LinkedIn 2020, November-ish, if I can remember correctly. And, at the time, it wasn't such a creator platform. It was more, go on LinkedIn and you see, I'm excited to announce that I just got promoted at 15. And you're like, okay, what am I doing in my life? Right? And most people were scared. And I think most people still are. When you go on Twitter and you hear conversations like how to use this platform, especially LinkedIn, to position yourself, people are like, oh, I don't want to go there because it's too intimidating and all. But first of all, I think we're forgetting the fact that all of these platforms, LinkedIn, Twitter, TikTok, whatever, they are all tools, and it's our job as creatives to find ways to leverage these tools to position ourselves. Because again, I want us to also go home with a mindset that approaches everything with value first. Right? LinkedIn, how am I going to use LinkedIn to be able to create the kind of value that can then position you as a brand, a personal brand, or a business to, open doors to opportunities that can be, whether it's local first and then global as you grow. And that's exactly what I did. Throughout my journey, if you follow through, you would see that for me, every single thing or at every single point in time, I was very particular about making sure that value first has always been my approach, right? And that value-first approach is what has also helped me to be able to garner or build whatever it is I've built, and I'm still building up until now, right? So LinkedIn, great platform for you to leverage. Please, if you're not actively using LinkedIn consistently, not once in a month, right, you should, right? And of course, don't forget, there's not just LinkedIn. I know we're in the LinkedIn platform, but there's not just LinkedIn. But first of all, the underlining element is making sure that every platform you find yourself on is understanding that these platforms come with a lot of opportunities. And that's why LinkedIn Local is here, right? So that we can understand how to leverage these platforms and even connect, even network beyond being online. So please, that's something to consider.
Wow, that's so powerful. Thank you so much, Oche. So back to Favor. I know you've been able to share an impactful project you worked on, back then. So I want to ask, how do you use storytelling to connect with and empower Nigerian youths? I know you have been doing this for a while now. Can you just share with us how you use storytelling to impact and connect with Nigerian youth?
So I use storytelling to leave a lasting impact on people, especially personal story. I'm also a writer. I'm an avid writer as well, so I share a lot of stories. And why stories are such a thing today is because the difference between storytelling and you just like writing or creating or whatever is because at the end of a story, there's a lesson for you to pick from. Stories linger. Other content, other things, other videos, anything you put out, it's just you creating and everything. But when you infuse storytelling, it lingers. So how do I use storytelling? I try to add depth. I always give this example of how you take a cup and you put the cup on the table and just post the photo of the cup on the table and say, okay, there's a cup on the table. A storyteller will never do that. A storyteller will probably tell you how she went into the kitchen, picked up the cup. Maybe on her way, she even stumbled before putting that cup on the table, before bringing out her phone to tell you that, there's a pretty cup on the table. There are stories around you. Tell it, psychological stories, funny stories, just anything just to, leave a lasting impact on your readers or your watchers or your audience, right? So that's how I use storytelling. I use it for impact, to leave lingering things. I've told my story. You're probably going to leave here now remembering, oh, she's that girl that did that SCG campaign. Like, don't just say things. When you say other things, you're probably just like giving out information, giving out facts and everything. But with stories, you're giving lessons, you're giving impact, you're giving emotions, you're giving a lot of things. So with storytelling, I use it as a tool. I tell people storytelling is now, storytelling is the future. I will not do any campaign or any business or any partnership or any writing or any piece without infusing a lesson in it. That's how I use storytelling.
Wow. Thank you so much, Favor, for that. Okay, back to Olubori Paul. So talking about, we need to be a finance coach, right? And so I want you to share with us how you use finance literacy to impact the creative pursuit of Nigerian youths. How you've been able to use the finance knowledge, share your experience of finance and all of that to shaping their understanding of business growth and development over the years.
All right, thank you. So I got into, I'm a finance coach by experience, not by education. So that's the first issue. So I started teaching people about finance because of my own personal experience, which was that somebody told us, go and rent an apartment on the island, get traders together. So I spent 9.5 million to rent a fully furnished apartment at Ikota. And then I gathered 20 of my other fellow forest traders into the house. We'll buy mega chicken, spend like $1 million every month on food and another 1 million on lights. And he said he's going to give us 3 billion naira to trade. How much is 10 million naira from 3 billion naira? When they give you 3 billion, you can easily take 10 million and pay. But I went ahead to do all the things that he asked me to do without him giving me the first deposit of the trade that he wanted us to trade for him. And that was the first mistake I ever made as a finance person or as a young person. So I ran into debt. I ran into debt over 50 million naira. And the deal didn't come true. No 3 billion, even one naira like this did not come true. And I went to Asaba to meet the guy only for me to find out that they were already in trouble. They were a Ponzi scheme company. They were already in trouble and they were looking for someone to take the fall. And that could have been us. But thank God that didn't happen. So it was while I was in the house and rent was going on. I've paid 9.5 million naira. AC is running, everything is going. And even other guys in the house were bringing girls in the house. I was just a single guy looking for a solution. That was how we bet Golen. And I'm sure, are there Golen members in the... All right. So Golden has grown to become a financial literacy platform, just training young people. so that mistakes that I made financially, I won't make it. And out of Goland, we have had Go Realty, Go Digit, Go Mom, Go Kids. We've had I Love to Volunteer.
Guys.
We've had Itura. So a lot of things has been a lot of things came out of Goland because of my own personal lessons. So one of the things that I always tell people is that, not every pain should end as a pain. Your pain, you can turn them into stories. Now, these stories, I can share them easily now. I've gotten over the debt, I've paid it. Now, I've gone back to having money now. Because for like 2-3 years, I was paying debt. Police carried me in all of that, So it's one of those things, don't worry. But we are here sharing the stories. So don't let your pain, if you are going through any pain right now, don't let that be the end of that pain. Turn that pain. Get a story from that pain. And my own was a financial pain, and I decided to turn. I didn't just tell a story from it. I created multiple companies and businesses from it. So Goland is an NGO. We are currently in over 51 tertiary institutions in Nigeria. Over 20,000 people trained. Currently, we are sponsoring people to learn fashion. We are doing 1,000 people every 3 months for digital skills. So what I'm saying is that, and all of that came from my own financial mistake. So maybe you guys should go and also make a financial mistake. But sometimes, and let me say, there's no amount of what we can tell you. Sometimes pains are great catalysts, and even failures are great catalysts of success. And don't avoid them. Just find a way to turn them into your good point. Thank you.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing session, right? Do you want us to continue? Wow, I'm sorry, we won't be able to continue. This will be the end of the panel section. Please, a round of applause for the panelists once again. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much. All right, so I'll be inviting the host to continue. Thank you so much. Let's jam grab once again for them, everybody. Yes, pictures. Emmanuel. Ladotu.
Thank you very much for that insightful panel session. I learned that I should go and get a house in Ekota, spend 10 million, so that my guys will be bringing girls. I'll run into debt. I'll get the motivation to start a schooling company, and then I become billionaire. I beg, don't go try, Amo. If you enter debt, my brother, you can't be sleeping. You can't sleep at night. You will dry. If you are a robot, you will dry. I'm telling you, I've been in that situation. But thank you so much for that panel session. Thank you for everyone who contributed. Right? Okay. Please, can you? All right, so we'll be presenting the awards to them now.
Take that pain, pass it down like bottles on the wall. Mama said her dad's to blame, but that's his daddy's fault. Oh, there's no one left to call. You stay up counting down the days till you make your escape, but you're afraid you cannot run what's running through your veins. Oh, you're carrying the weight in the dead of night on that broken road. I won't let you walk alone. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, we got each other. And if you got tomorrow, then you still got time to break the chain that left you scarred from where you came into who you are. Oh, my brother, you don't have to follow in your bloodline. Oh, I won't pretend that I know half the hell you see. But that don't mean it's something that you're destined to repeat.
If I stumble, I no go crumble. I walk in the jungle. Finish line is in my view. And if my baby left me, there's nothing I can do but to keep it humble. Keep it humble. I'm waiting on Jesus, Jesus.
DJ Ofure, thank you very much. Praise the Lord. I'm a very emotional person. If I greet you, respond. Good afternoon, everyone. Make una the answer. Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Ezugu Chukudi. A lot of people call me husband material. I want to crave your indulgence. Please, for the next 60 seconds, allow me make this very important announcement. I've been here since 8 o'clock. I never chop. I no chop morning food. I no chop afternoon food. And as I dey like this, once my belly begin make noise and my body they shake, I dey vex quick. So someone is supposed to make a video. Thank you very much. Now, if you are a young Nigerian here and you don't want Sakpa to hold you, you know that there's a way Sakpa will show you love. You begin to have second thoughts about life. But if you want to control Sakpa and ensure that Sakpa does not have a place in your life, pay attention to this very important bit of information. Today, I bring to you the good news of Chase Scroll. Chase Scroll. CHASESCROLL. You can go on the website, chasescroll.com. It gives you the opportunity to own. It gives you the opportunity to earn. And most importantly, nobody can talk to you anyhow. You would become your own CEO and you would have your own money. Now, how does this work? I have seen people interact and exchange pleasantries. When I don't follow on self-talk, I believe that from here, we are going to contract great friendships. People are going to collaborate and become very, very successful. Now, Chase Scroll offers you opportunity that will change your life. Rather than let people tell you, you are a Nigerian, you are a creative, you are a freelancer, what value do you bring? With Chase Scroll, you can sell yourself. If you provide service, you can go on chasescroll.com, create a profile, sell yourself. No gatekeeping. No one is going to stress you. My sister, my brother, if you meet somebody special here today and you want to get married, on Chase Scroll, you can get an event center, you can get a fantastic MC, you can get a quality DJ, you can even raise funds so you can be in the comfort of your house. Go on Chase Scroll and somebody would fund your wedding for you. See, if you provide service, if you have value, Chase Scroll is the way to go. So I want to beg everybody present here. ChaseScroll.com to earn, to make money, and change your life. No time for story. Sakpa will not be your portion. Everybody say Chase Scroll.
Chase Scroll.
I take Obeguna. Say Chase Scroll.
Chase Scroll.
It's on video. Say Chase Scroll.
Chase Scroll.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, husband material. God bless you for that entertaining. When I say an advertisement, ladies and gentlemen, please, without much ado,
without wasting time, let us call on a special brand to just come say just a few things to us. It is something that you will resonate because a lot of us also resonate with these people I'm about to call. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's put our hands together for The Chosen. Let's make some noise for The Chosen.
Amen. Amen. We're really happy to be here today, LinkedIn Local. Please, media, do we have the video ready now? All right, I would like us to watch a clip, very short clip, in 1 minute, 30 seconds or 2. I'll be out of your face. Please, media, over to you. Thank you.
You think that impossible things can happen?
Miracles.
I can never forget what I saw.
I'm so sorry, I don't actually know your name.
I'm Jesus.
Are you dangerous?
Maybe to some. I saw him. It was incredible.
I need to know if we have a problem.
The man claimed to be God. False prophecy.
Again, I ask you, is there a problem? The so-called miracle worker?
Jesus of Nazareth.
Apparently something good can come from Nazareth.
Roll me like a stone in the water, watch the mud rise up.
If we're going to have a question and answer session every time we do something you're not used to, it's going to be a very annoying time together for all of us.
Should've known we'd bring trouble, trouble gonna find you here.
There are righteous men on the lookout for you, and they are weighing every word you say. That's not for you. This is different. Get used to different. We didn't choose him. He chose us. I see you.
Oh, I really don't like that man.
Follow me, and you'll see more.
I was one way, and now I am completely different. And the thing that happened in between was him.
And so it's time. Let's go.
LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Can we make some noise if you enjoy that? Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm inviting you to come and see the greatest movie ever told in the most remarkable way. I kid you not, guys. This movie is awesome. It's funny. It's captivating. It's beautiful. It's something you've never seen. It's the story of Jesus told in the most special way. It's a simple movie you need to really watch. My name is Adiola Jerry Oluwagwemi, and I'm the lead chosen evangelist representative in Nigeria. I'm a filmmaker, and I'm also a project manager, and I'm with The Chosen. Now, this is a movie that you need to see because it talks about a whole lot of things that can appeal to you and I. Think about the gospel being told in a very simple way. When we talk about prayer, we talk about studying the word. People say it's easy to pray than to study the word. But I kid you not, when you talk about scriptures coming alive in pictures, you are talking about The Chosen. Now, I want the picture behind me now. Okay, I want us to scan a QR code. That's why I'm here today. It's simple. There is a lot The Chosen is offering us today. They are offering us a whole lot. There is discipleship. There are a lot in the hub that will benefit you and I. We have resources like, please scan this QR code, by the way. Scan this QR code. Just scan. Please keep scanning. Keep scanning. We have resources like short clips, like devotionals. You know, The Chosen wants to serve you and I. And this is why they've come to Nigeria. They are trying to create more awareness. We are trying to create more awareness in Nigeria. And we want to get your church and your organization, whether as a friend or as a person. If you are friends with people, you can binge watch together with friends, with family. If you want to have maybe like an evangelistic tool, and you think, I don't want to just go and talk for like 20, 30, 40 minutes. If you get to the app, the Chosen Light app, it carries a devotional that is very, very, very short. 4 minutes, 6 minutes, it's a lot that is passed. This movie is more than what you think it is. And I really want us to see it. Please, have we scanned the QR code? Please scan this QR code, please, and please, and please. Yes, I see you scanning. If you have seen this movie here, can you raise up your hand? If you have already, can you tap your neighbor and say, we need to see the movie together? Come on, give your neighbor an high five. Say, we need to see the movie together. So thank you very much. We look forward to having more of you see this movie. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much to The Chosen. Thank you so much. It's an amazing movie and it's streaming worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, right about now, we want to make somebody here a landlord or a landlady as promised. All right, so without further ado, I would like to call on the CEO of All Realty and Homes, Mr. Olubori, as he comes to make someone here a landlord or a landlady. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up. Thank you very much, sir. All right. All right, so we are going to call a number from 1 to 100, right? And the first 100 people that came to the hall, they got numbers. If you know you got a number and you're still here, raise your hand. Beautiful. You people like land. You like money. You want to be landlord. But you will. You deserve to because you came early. So we are going to ask you to choose just any random number. And if he chooses that number and you are still in the audience, please come and spin the wheel, and then something beautiful will happen. So, Mr. Olubori Paul, please, what number are you selecting today?
I like number 7.
Number 7. The number of perfection. Number 7, are you here? Number 7? Are you number 7? Please make your way to the stage, please. Woo! Aha.
So, 1 minute. So, I want you guys to know that Go Realty and Homes is built on the foundation of young people. Many people never imagined that they could ever own a plot of land. And with as low as 100,000 naira deposit, you can actually own a plot of land in Ibadan. And also, you can earn up to ₦1 million monthly working with us. No experience needed. So, Chuka, stand up, Chuka or Tenny or anybody you see around me, you can talk to them on how to get started. And you can also make money on your land. We just finished planting 80 acres of cassava on our client's land. That means that they can generate income on that land also. So, because this is going to be like the 10th times or the 50th time we are giving land to people, especially to young people, because we want them to actually own land and don't have to wait until they have millions and millions. So I'm going to be selecting this guy as the current landowner. We are going to be giving him a plot of land. Don't worry, there's nothing to spin. I choose him. So he's going to be getting a plot of land worth 1.5 million naira at our Pinnacle
Congratulations, landlord.
estate in the city of Ibadan. And luckily for him, our location is on the 18th of this month in Ibadan. Free transportation, you will get your documents, and you'll be allocated your plot of land. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Where's the check?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are celebrating the landlord, please let's also make some noise for a performer extraordinaire in our presence. Ladies and gentlemen, let us call on Victory Ashaka as he comes to give us his performance. Make some noise!
LinkedIn Local Nigeria, are you ready? All right, so before the performance, can we do this? Black tax, no they see white collar job for I. Working class, no they see cheap markets buy. They say joy is coming. For how long shall we lay down our lives on the line to keep chasing deadlines? Since a 9 to 5 can't fix our bills 247. So we got to run multiple jobs with God, that beg, butter my bread. Make this take home, take us home. For this area, streetwise, no be cowardice. Because rice wey dey bottom pot today, feed dey on top cooler tomorrow. So whether you dey run now with your credentials or your potentials, or whether you dey chill for office or dey sweat for street, hope say your hustle dey legit so you go see receipt. My brother, level up, because now person wey lose, they ask for score sheet. And your guy dey win, no mean say you dey lose. Table no dey turn, no na who wise up dey change chair. Just to receive paycheck, HR dey collect 9 to 5, we don't turn 5 to 9. And it be like film say remote work don't they control us 247. The spirit is willing to make ends meet, but the flesh craves long weekends. So before you complain, say 9 to 5 are days selfish. Go confirm if this economy never tight us. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, please can you celebrate my friend over there? Please can we celebrate my friend over there? That's Angela, and I believe she's been doing an amazing job so far. All right, let's go. We are on the journey to the mountaintop. But there are 1,001 ways a man's soul is trying to stop. And overcoming the trials of rock bottom is how we try to triumph over staying grounded with dissipated energy. Speaking of energy, like a monster to our predators, we stay fearless. New heights, new fights, because we know too well that every level comes with a new devil. But at the breath of his nostril, they tremble. So give us this mountain. But how do we learn to become mountain climbers if we don't first adorn our feet to fit into those shoes that seem unfit? If we don't first make every setback a setup for a comeback, carrying a backpack of faith yet holding onto the grip of faith to the point of breaking, we choose only to break a sweat. And till we reach the highest mountain of influence, we will never ever rest. Till we reach the highest mountain of influence, we will never ever rest. Speed in the wrong direction is never an advantage, PM says. Acceleration doesn't win the race alone, endurance pays. The need for speed is never to rush, but to be fast and furious. Like an islander amongst land cruisers, it's a Game of Thrones, and this is how we learn to move mountains. If the galaxy can shine through the Milky Way, spill the tea. Like Tesla, I've got peak performance, so nothing can bring me low. Lift up your heads, all ye get, we fear no gatekeeper. In the labor market, we push by knocking on ancient doors. Somebody tell captains of industries that a storm is coming. And we are the eagles set to soar from the mountaintop of Zion, not Kilimanjaro. Like the sparrow, we make light works out of shifting shadows. So give us this mountain. But how do we learn to climb the mountain of influence if we don't first adorn our feet to fit into those shoes that seem unfit? The first mountain of influence is to occupy a mandate to uphold godly families, not just to multiply. The second mountain of influence is the gateway to civilization. The edge in knowledge isn't just a necessity, but the priority of education. The third, in media, we are coming in hot to make global hits that spread like heat wave at the frequency of penetrating pop culture through airwaves. I dare you to sit on the fourth mountain of arts and entertainment as a giant to trump secular humanism. Even phobia is allergic to the DNA of giants. The fifth is politics and governance, for there is no comfort in dysfunction. We need men who are more of a fountain than a drain. The sixth is religion. I do not advocate for artificial intelligence to be revoked, but spiritual intelligence must be invoked. The seventh is business, and you can bank on it. The world is a marketplace. You either sell out value or you become a sellout. Because the same God will open windows for Bill Gates, will open doors for you. I say the same God will open windows for Bill Gates, will open doors for you. So take on these mountains because the nations are waiting. Until we reach the highest mountain of influence, we will never ever rest. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory! Ashaka! Make some noise one more time. Thank you so much. Please, can I have the mic? Thank you. Thank you very much. Right about now, I love when he said, the God will open window for Bill Gates. The one who open window for Bill Gates can open doors for you. It is possible. If you are in this crowd and God open doors of billions, we pass Bill Gates home for you. Please remember me, all right? Come and sow into my ministry. Right about now, I'll be calling on. I'm calling on Send to come and make a presentation, a quick presentation. Some of you are going to be walking away with some prize right now. They are going to be giving $30 to 10 people in this audience. $30 is what naira is how much? $1 is how much? 1,000 guinea. 1.5. No, it's more than 1.5. It's 1.6. 1.6 like 30 to 10 people here. Big money, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome to our dollar people, Sam.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to be among you guys today. So, for those of us who have not gotten to the booth, Send is a payment solution for cross-border individuals. If you want to receive payments or send payments abroad, we help facilitate those sort of payments. So early last week, we sent out an email asking attendees to download the app, sign up on the app, and stand a chance to win $30 on the app. So today, we've given unique codes to 10 of these individuals that have successfully signed up on the app. So the first winner with the unique code is 54443. I'll take that again. That's 54443. The second winner, 83 833033. I'll take that again, 83033. Third winner, 84778. Third winner, 84778. The fourth winner, 29041. Take that again, 29041. The fifth winner, 94853. 94853.
Please walk to the stage as they are calling your name.
Sixth winner.
Please walk to the stage.
The sixth winner, 299.
As they are calling your numbers, walk to the stage, please.
The sixth winner, 29911. Seventh winner, 34540. 34540. The eighth winner, 80057. 80057. The ninth winner, 31872. The ninth winner, 31872. The last winner, 34832. 34832. So we'd like to say, on behalf of Zend, we'd like to say congratulations to the winners. Your winners of $30, which is going to be credited to your Zend app. So we have some packages for you on stage. So I'd like to thank everybody. For those that want to follow the Zend app, it's zend.app on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, X, LinkedIn. So thank you to LinkedIn Local for this opportunity.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much and have a lovely day.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Zend, for this amazing gift. Delegates, how do you feel? You're not going home empty-handed. Thank you so much. And yes, we have to take one more message from one of our sponsors. We really appreciate all the sponsors, all the brands that put their weight behind the event this year. Can we have the message from Pocari Sweat? Thank you so much. Very quickly, as we get on to wrapping this up gradually. Thank you.
When you sweat, you lose ions too. Reach for Pocari Sweat, similar to your body fluid. It is easily absorbed and rehydrates you faster. Replenish your ions with Pocari Sweat Iron Supply Drink.
So much. Thank you, Pocari Sweat, for being a part of LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025. I really do appreciate you. This is definitely a brand that you want to, grab. They're everywhere. You see them in malls and stores. I think I see them a lot in pharmacies as well. So yes, get yourself a bottle of Pocari Sweat today. We're getting on very quickly. This time we have some award presentation. If you followed the days leading to this event, you'd realize that we did put out information around awarding some people who are contributing immensely to the community, in their industry, and the voting happened, and we already have a couple of individuals who will be awarded today by LinkedIn Local Nigeria. This is service to nation, service to industry, and of course, move to make impact. We're going to have the presentation go on right about now, and the first category is the LinkedIn Influencer of the Year male. The LinkedIn Influencer of the Year male. You have voted, you've nominated, you've voted, and now we have the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage to receive the award, Precious Obo. A round of applause. Is that how you celebrate your male influencer? Is Precious Obo in the building?
Is Precious Obo in the building?
If it's not here, do we have a representative?
Okay,
he was
please
just
come
right
collect.
here.
Please come collect on his
Oh,
behalf.
Precious, if you can hear our voice,
Oh,
it's
is he
time
gonna
for
come
you
back?
to come receive your award. But if not, someone will be receiving it on your behalf.
All right. The next category is the most promising creator of the year, female, in the person of Okechi Oguma. Is she in the building? Okechi. Okechi, say hi.
Okay, she's not here.
Are you coming to represent her?
Is that you? Amazing. Okay.
I'm sorry. My brother, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so
You
sorry.
forgot your wig. No vex.
Gentleman. Welcome, sir.
Congratulations. Congratulations, DJ. We need you on stage to celebrate with us our awardees at this LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Congratulations to you, Okechi, and we hope that you continue to impact your community. We also have the next award. This is for the LinkedIn Creator of the Year. LinkedIn Creator of the Year male. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Adeosun Oluwatumilara. Adeosun Oluwatumilara, are you here? Are you here? Adeosun, the LinkedIn Creator of the Year male. Okay, we're just going to go to the next one. All right, coming up next is the Business Brand of the Year. Business Brand of the Year. And this award is in recognition of outstanding leadership, impact, and contribution to the LinkedIn professional community. And taking on this award is Scholar Up Academy. Scholar Up Academy, do we have a representative here? Amazing. Please, a round of applause for them as they come. Thank you.
All right. While he's getting the award on behalf of Scholar Up, we are going to be calling the LinkedIn Influencer of the Year female. And I hope that is really a female this time around. Ladies and gentlemen, Perpetua Badejo, the LinkedIn Influencer of the Year female. Is she in the building, Perpetua Badejo? Oh, wonderful. Perpetua. Oh,
Make
very
some
nice.
noise
Correct.
for the Influencer of the Year female. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. Moving on, we're also going to be appreciating the LinkedIn Creator of the Year male. Good luck, Noram Kelechi, PhD. Is he in the building? Is he in the building? All right, please appreciate him as he comes up. Mr. Good luck, Noram Kelechi, PhD. My very brother. Wonderful. Look at him mashing.
Dr.
Gloriously.
Good luck, congratulations.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Dr. Good luck.
all right.
And we look forward to you doing more. Congratulations. Coming up next is the LinkedIn Creator of the Year female. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise and an applause for Ikoko Esther. Ikoko Esther, are you in the building? Ikoko Esther, are you here or do we have a representative? The LinkedIn Creator of the Year female, she's coming. Okay, perfect.
While she's taking her award, all right. We have here the award to the most promising creator of the year. in the male category. And it's none other than, once again, Mr. Goodluck Noam Kelechi, PhD. Please make your way to the stage again. As you know that you are to take your second award. It's plenty.
Second award to Dr. Goodluck. Congratulations. If it be like say you get more, maybe we'll just leave him for stage. Dr. Goodluck, what do you think? You just sit down on stage, just in case there is more. Congratulations to you. All right, next is for the most impactful community of the year. The most impactful community of the year. And I have here the winner, which is our Growth Hub. Our Growth Hub, do we have any representative? If you belong to that community, make some noise with your full chest.
All right, wonderful. Congratulations, our Growth Hub. And also, we are going to be appreciating the AI Startup of the Year, honoring their outstanding leadership, impact, and contribution to the LinkedIn professional community. In appreciation of that, we are appreciating Elite Global. Elite Global, are they in the building? The startup, AI Startup of the Year. If you're in the building, please wave. All right, wonderful.
Do we have someone? Is a representative coming? Okay, great. While that is going on, we also have another LinkedIn Creator of the Year female. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with me Jane Frances Christopher. Jane Frances Christopher, congratulations.
All right. Also, we are appreciating the LinkedIn Creator of the Year female, Dr. Amaka Ifeduba. Is she in the building? Dr. Amaka Ifeduba? If you're in the building, please wave. All right. Also, we are appreciating the Social Impact Personality of the Year, so we are going to just be hurrying up because of time. Mr. Falodun Daniel. Falodun Daniel, are you in the building?
Do we have Falodun Daniel here?
Is that you?
Oh, okay.
All right, let's move on.
All right, coming up next is the most impactful community of the year. The most impactful community of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for LinkedIn Local Caleb University. Do we have representative? Oh, I talk so many. Sit down for stage, doctor. You know, Grio. Congratulations, doctor. I'm definitely inspired by your works.
All right, also the LinkedIn Creator of the Year in the male category, Mr. Adoshun Oluwatimilara. Is he here? Did I pronounce the name well? Wonderful. I'm more so Yoruba dada. You know what I'm saying? All right.
All right. Congratulations to all the winners so far. We have a few more to go. Coming up next is the LinkedIn Influencer of the Year Award female. And I have here Ironi Nwanyeze. Ironi Nwanyeze, are you in the hall? A round of applause for Ironi Nwanyeze. Do we have the person in here or a representative? If not, we'll get to the next one very quickly.
All right. The LinkedIn Influencer of the Year female in the person of Chukwuemeka Divine Machuku. Is she in the building? Wonderful, wonderful.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Welcome.
Someone just said our queen. Our queen. Our queen.
Japa Queen.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Japa Queen. Coming up next is the Social Impact Personality of the Year. Social Impact Personality of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Oluwagbemiga Okpayemi Gracious.
Is he in the building?
Are you here?
All right.
Coming up very quickly, back to back we go. We also have the Startup of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a representative from EO Health Hub? EO Health Hub. Do we have someone from there? All right.
While they are coming, the LinkedIn Influencer of the Year female, also to appreciate Ekoko Esther. Is she in the building? Ekoko Esther, are you in the building?
All right. While that is on, we have another Startup of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on stage, Transnet Cloud. Transnet Cloud, if you're here. Transnet Cloud, are you here? Or a representative? All right. We keep it going with the Social Impact Personality of the Year. Social Impact Personality of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Emmanuel Abiodun Owolabi. Emmanuel Abiodun Owolabi.
All right.
Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
All right. All right, we are honoring the Startup of the Year, Transnet Cloud. Are they in the building? Transnet Cloud. Is that you? Please, Transnet Cloud, Startup of the Year. We are waiting for you.
All right.
All right, and also the LinkedIn Creator of the Year in the male category, Chukwuka Blessing Day. Are you in the building? Chukwuka Blessing Day. Are you in the building?
All right, while we wait that, we also have another award here for the most impactful community of the year. The most impactful community of the year, IC Impact Community. IC Impact Community, is that you? Okay.
All right, the representative for 1 year is Ikoni Iron. Oh, Ikoni 1 year, please come.
Indeed, we've come so far for the LinkedIn Local Nigeria, and it's almost a wrap. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another award for Outstanding Public Awareness Personality. Outstanding Public Awareness Personality, and I have Gabriela Echibiri. Gabriela Echibiri, are you in the house? Gabriela Echibiri, are you here? Gabriela Echebiri, are you here? All right.
All right. Moving on, LinkedIn Creator of the Year male, Joshua Nkemena. Is he in the building? Joshua Nkemena. Please step up to receive your award. Joshua Nkemena. You? Welcome, sir. All right. All right, for those who haven't gotten their awards, you can come meet us back here to get yours.
All right. We are gradually taking this home, but we have an important message right about now. And it's from someone that Chuchu has spoken about earlier on in the course of the event. And I think we actually cannot close this event without getting a message from him, because again, he's one person whose story resonates with a lot of us. He will be talking to us very briefly on the theme of doing great things from small places. I'm sure you have an idea of who I'm talking about already, do you? Do you? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, even though he's not here in Nigeria with us, but he has done well to send us such a beautiful message that I'm sure will cap a lot of the things that you've heard from the speakers today. Please give a resounding round of applause so he can hear wherever he is right now in the world. For a global leader, one person whose passion continues to inspire many. His initiative is one that we will always celebrate here in Nigeria and on the global stage. Make some noise for Tunde Onakoya.
Dear LinkedIn Local, my name is Tunde Onakoya, and I'm the convener of Church Slums Africa. I just want to say that I'm deeply, deeply sorry that I can't be with everyone there today. For some reason, I couldn't get an early flight back to Nigeria, as I'm currently in America finishing up an IVLB fellowship program. My flight lands on Sunday morning, unfortunately. I tried everything that I could to really be there with you guys, and I'm deeply sorry that I couldn't make it. But then you probably wouldn't miss me that much, because I'm sure there's an incredible lineup of people that have come to also deeply inspire us with their stories, with their work, and with the details of it. So I want to say I'm really sorry once again, and I will find a meaningful way to make it up to you. Also, kudos to Emmanuel and Dr. for putting this together, and I hope it continues to grow bigger, and everyone, that you really find a reason to continue to stay passionate about the work that you do, and I hope you all had a great time. Thank you so much. Bye.
Right. That's Tunde Onakoya, the founder of Chelsea Slums Initiative, sending us a message to say, even though he wasn't here in person, he's here with us in spirit, and he's reminding us that we can indeed do great things from a small place. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot wrap up without giving yet another applause to our painter, our artist, one who has dedicated hours to give us something beautiful. She'll be sharing the inspiration behind our work, which I can see from here is really stunning. Please, another round of applause for Angela Olua Olarewaju.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Angela Olua Olarewaju, and this painting is titled Return to Begin. And it was inspired by the immortal jellyfish. The immortal jellyfish has the capability or the capacity to revert back from its adult stage, called Medusa, to the juvenile stage, which is the polyp stage. So basically, how does it connect to the theme, evolving beyond the narrative? Basically, in a world that is progress-oriented, forward progress-oriented, linear success-oriented. Basically, my painting says that you can go back to the reset button to change the narrative. You can always start again, just like the immortal jellyfish that has the capability that when it is stretched, when it is damaged, it can go back and start all over again. Basically, that's the message I'm passing across to everybody, that to change the narrative, sometimes you need to start over. Thank you so much.
If you feel run am, no clap. But if you know say you know feel run am, please raise this roof for Angela Olua Olarewaju. Such a beautiful piece, I must say. And thank you for putting in so much work to delivering excellence for us live here at LinkedIn Local Nigeria. Please, Angela Olua, we should take a picture with your piece now. Me, I want picture. Because I saw magic live on stage. You make that happen and you should be proud. Congratulations and well done.
All right, while we are taking the pictures, please, we omitted one award. Please, let's welcome the LinkedIn Creator of the Year, another LinkedIn Creator of the Year in the male category, Mr. Ejike Nemeka Joshua. Please, can you walk up to the stage for your award?
Please, I'd like to feature in this picture. All right. And if you're interested in picking this piece up, let us know how much you're willing to pay for it. I am the account manager to the artist. I will definitely run it and collect my commission. Thank you very much. We are not joking, no, please. We are not joking. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right about now, as we are wrapping up, we want everybody to please come to the stage. Please, can you just indulge us and come to the stage as we bring this event to a close. Brother, how's it going, bro?
All right. Please, not on stage, just in front of the stage. Not on stage, in front of the stage. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we come
to the stage, everybody.
As we come forward for that photo session, important photo session and video, we would love to hand over the microphone to our convener and co-convener for what is going to be a closing and appreciation to each and every one of you that has joined us this year. But before we do that, since we are standing, because I was going to ask for a standing ovation for them, but since we are standing already, can we please give the convener and co-convener
Let's put our hands
a
together.
round of applause?
Emmanuel Nduka and Olado Tunajayi.
Thank you.
These young men outdid themselves. It's not easy putting an event together in Lagos, in VI, in 2025. I host events, but I'm telling you, what they do is over the top.
Yes.
My brother, more power and more muscle. You don't have muscle.
Amazing. Excellent
It's
one we've had
fitness.
today.
Oh,
And
you have more muscle.
Did you
More muscle to
remember
you,
when they
you
said
know?
they went to meet a speaker as far back as January? That's a lot. The planning that must have gone in, we really appreciate you. And we want you to share a few words as these young professionals return to their businesses.
All right.
Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Okay, super excited to be here, and I'm happy that every one of us has been a part of what has happened today, right? I can say very shortly that we made history today, right? Because this is the first edition of LinkedIn Local Nigeria, and we're able to host about 2,000 people present physically, right? And we've been planning this for quite a while. It's been about a year, right? I got the idea first when I was in Ogumosho. I hosted LinkedIn Local Ogumosho. Then after, I had the vision to do something bigger than what I did in Ogumosho, right? And that was how LinkedIn Local Nigeria came by. And of course, I partnered with my boss here, right, to make this happen. And of course, all glory to God. It's been so much back and forth, struggles, funding, finances, having to, reach out to people, brands and all of that. And it was a lot, right? But of course, all glory to God. And we thank God for keeping things running smoothly. So yeah, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Olado Tunajayi, thank you so much.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. For want of time, I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for being a part of history with us. And we believe that next session, that's next year, we would be far bigger and better than this. And we would like you to be a part of it again. There are so many struggles, so many stories to tell. For want of time, we cannot. Maybe just one. One of our speakers, we made a mistake in our name, and we're getting calls, and we had to pull down the post, right, to upload another. And there are so many stories in this variation, right? When you are dealing with HNIs, these are some of the things you have to pay attention to. But in the end, it has been so glorious, and we give God the glory. Lastly, I would like to give my vote of thanks to the management of Trinity Towers.
Please let's make some noise for our hosts.
Mr. Yomi, Mr. Wale, Mr. Chooks, Miss Henry. Thank you so much, Pastor Kayode Kweton. We really appreciate your investment in the youth, in young people, and we say that God bless you and you do more, greater and greater. And to the team members, please, to each and every one of you, we say thank you. To our volunteers, we say thank you. Thank you so, so much.
All right.
Have a nice day.
Well, right about now, we are going to be doing something before we close, but I also want to appreciate the wonderful host with the mostest, The Sabi host herself. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
Thank you. Thank you. We've had a great time being here with you, and I must say, working with the happy vibe himself has been such a wonderful one. Please make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. We look forward to returning next year. We are telling you now. Thank you for having us. We appreciate you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please look up to that drone over there.
Yes, just look up to that drone.
We're going to be waving and we're going to be saying LLN 2025. Oh, 2025, okay? Are we ready?
Those are not joining us. What's going on now?
All right, please join us. If you're over there, join us, I beg, for this shot. I beg, people taking selfie over there. Can you come down and join us? Hello, we are waiting for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, are we ready now?
In 3, 2, 1. LinkedIn local.
Oh.
Enter.
Let's go.
Wait first. LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025. That's what we are saying, right?
All
right, let's go one more time.
In 1, 2, 3.
LinkedIn Local Nigeria 2025.
See you 2026, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. See you next year by God's grace.
Praise on the mountain. I praise when I'm sure. Praise when I'm doubting. I praise when I'm numbered. Praise when surrounded. Oh, 'cause praise is the waters that my enemies drowning. As long as I'm breathing, I've got a reason to praise the Lord. Oh, my soul. Praise the Lord. Oh, my soul. So how could I keep it inside? I've gotta praise the Lord, oh my soul.
Raise your voice and shout, come on.